Live tape testing again. This is just to prove that once it did load from tape, that's it, it's loaded now. Although the sound seems to have stopped working. Okay, maybe it just mutes the sound down to 1. Lovely game, sir. The chair is collapsing. I was doing better when it loaded the first time. I got this far on one life when it first loaded. I didn't see that one. Oh man, I was 6,900 points away from another life. Yeah, I was doing terribly there. I think because my mate Jim Beam come round. But anyway, actually I don't want this Orangina Mark II rubbish copy. I think I'll have me tea. Yes, sir. Alright, well, interesting. One, I love Space Pilot. I'd forgotten how much I love Space Pilot because I couldn't bring myself to turn off the machine, especially once I realised it had, it hadn't crashed, nothing funny had happened. So this has loaded 100%. I can't remember if I tried the other side. I don't think I did, but the battery warning was, going on the old camera LCD. But I can almost remember playing Time Pilot in the arcade just by playing this. There is slowdown, and yeah, there is slowdown, as there's no getting away from that. Someone did post some machine code to adapt it, so it'd run 25% faster on the Commodore 128 in C64 mode. I cannot find that. It was on an old forum. Someone, I was talking about Space Pilot, and someone said, well, why don't you do it? I said, well, I'm not a machine code programmer. And they were like, oh, right, I thought you were. I was like, nah, you got me confused with someone else, I said to him. And he was like, because he posted like some assembly language to put into Vice after the game had run, and and then run the game. Well, just go back to where you were, exit the machine code monitor, whatever. I can't find that post because in there is something that would be really good. Problem is that you couldn't save snapshots back then, and I'm not even sure if you can convert Vice snapshots. But yeah, no, this is actually a great game. Slowdown, yeah, there is slowdown, and it is very noticeable. Well, I just like to think of it as arcade slowdown in quotes, which is what Konami did on some of their games on purpose. When you get to a particularly tricky level, it goes into like bullet time mode, even though it predates the Matrix and the Wachowski sisters. I think they're related. So yeah, it's kind of like that. You have to think of it like on other computers that don't have hardware sprites that slow down when there's a lot going on. So this is a level I wanted to get to. You get the UFOs. It's actually a really good level. You can't crash into the asteroids. So it's just set the volume to like 1. I can still hear the warbling noise. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. I can't really remember it, but I have remembered that probably in the first 5 games that I purchased, Space Pilot is going to be in there. I can't remember what the other one was now, but Space Pilot is definitely in there. Oh, Manic Miner, of course, because Manic Miner came out for the C64 around the time I got a C64. So Anirog Scramble is a 1983 game, so I could easily have bought that as well. So potentially my first 5 games on the C64 were Xylogon, which is shit, Punchy, and then it's going to be possibly Manic Miner, Space Pilot, and Anirog Scramble. I'll have to have a look at what games were actually around at that time. But yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good hello to the C64. I think Hunchback came out in the spring or summer of '84, so I wouldn't have had that until later, although that is an early game. But yeah, I was pretty happy with my C64, I must admit. You're not happy watching this shit. We interrupt this boring Saturday afternoon with a little bit of summer games on the SX64, because I just found it. I was looking for something else and it was just in a bag with some assorted items. Summer games was a talk of the playground, it really was, mate. That's not sounding too healthy. However, the disc inside the actual case still had the price sticker on it, and the price sticker was not peeling off, so hopefully that's a sign of good times to come. Yeah, everyone was talking about summer games. I believe I borrowed the Quicksilver release in the big turquoise box. Now this is exactly how it would look on your crappy, cheap, no-name, fucking rubbish Goldfish Bowl CRT. And you were grateful, sir. People are going, cool, you gotta check out the graphics, man. So let's just practice some events. Okay then. I'm gonna go with skeet shooting first. Compare it with Hyper Sports, another early sports game. So I don't know what the loading times are like. Summer Games 2 is my favourite, I have to say, but this was the first and it deserves respect. Same with Star Wars, but Empire Strikes Back is my favourite film, but Star Wars came before it. None of that A New Hope bullshit. Oh, the graphics look even better on the SX64. Let's hope you're getting a good quality capture then from my shitty video camera. Well, it's a stills camera that does video. Okay then. There was no instructions in this game. Ooh. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Where's the remote? Well, the splatter's really nice when you hit the whatever they're called. Oh, I got two then. Bloody hell. Trying it Clint Eastwood again, I suppose, with a rifle this time, not the 6-shooter. That's not bad. 8 targets, 7 hits. Oh, we're going to jinx it in a minute. Oh, nah, they're really difficult to get to. You only get one shot when there's one. So in a way, the single ones are even more of a test, because they overlap. Ah, crap. Oh man. No! Seed chip is not exactly being maxed out here. There we go. So that was skeet shooting. Should we try the pole vault? I'm sorry, Zipstick. I'm sorry for the pain that shall happen to you now. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I probably would have played this with a QuickShot 2 Turbo. I think I got one pretty early because the Point Master really wasn't up to it, and nor was the VCS joystick. In fact, I could have bought that joystick from many places. Woolworths, Video Wheels, there was a Tesco as well. Trying to remember if Tesco actually sold computer games. If they did, it would have been on the first floor. I don't have any particular recollection. I remember they sold toys and they sold clothes. What happened there? Was that a reset? That's not good. It must have some sort of CRC check for what it's loading, and then it resets instead of running it because it'll know it'll crash. Might not crash. Nah, who knows, mate. So, okay, that one doesn't work. It's only 20 minutes on this card. I thought this would be a nice little episode. I think I've already said, although no one will know because I haven't uploaded a single episode because I haven't got time to edit anything, and the amount of space, a double backup, because I'm not going to have just one copy of these files. They have to be on different hard drives. Can't exit it, so animation is very nice and the graphics are nice as well, actually, the backgrounds. Let's try pole vault again then. Maybe they have a way to check if the disk drive reports that there's a fault. However, I didn't see the drive light flashing, but I wasn't really paying attention. One can be truthful without really telling the truth. Confucius say that, which has nothing to do with summer games. In fact, where he lives, probably pretty cold at the top of a mountain, where he meditates all his life. Do people like that really live? If you spend all your life meditating, are you really living? Is your brain receiving the maximum possible stimulating input? There you go, it's loaded this time. That's good. Lowest to do. Select pole grip. What's medium pole grip? High pole grip. Let's go with medium. Ready to jump. Is that a question? There's no question mark there. Yes. Oh, fucking hell, not again. Alright, so you got to push down on the joystick and then press fire when it engages. So again. Should do a high pole grip. Yeah, ready to jump. Ooh, see. Hard to say because it is actually glitching. Oh man, I think you got to push up as well. What's he doing up there? He's defying gravity. It's a Star Trek episode. That's how rubbish some of the episodes are. Yeah, so at the moment, my TV watching has been interrupted. Well, DVD watching and Blu-ray and streaming, well, basically everything. So we've had to halt the Star Trek Enterprise viewing. Carnival has also been halted. Nice and early with this. I think you have to then press a button before too long. So it's quite involved. Yeah, as I thought, random button presses, down, button press, then up. Good fault. Thank you. So that was platform. I don't fancy that. So we've done Steve. Yeah, it's only 8 events. It only takes one side of the disc. Don't know what the multi-load on tape was like. I can't remember. I would have played it on tape. Can't remember who I borrowed it from, but I do remember it was an original copy. And I would have had instructions. Those memories are gone forever. I'm going to need someone like Darren Brand to bring them back. He still do? Yeah, maybe I should ask him on his Twitter feed if he'll be twitty enough to actually hypnotise me. See if I could recover all them C64 memories. Yeah, whatever. You're probably thinking this geezer's nuts, man, he's nuts. But that's how we used to talk back then. Of course, it would have been Paul Daniels back then. Who the fuck was Darren Brown? He's probably the same age as me. Okay, I don't know what fucking things you've got to press. Okay. Yay! That'll do me, man. Yeah, bruv, that's a wicked. I don't think they would talk like that. How many times have you got to play it? Can't I exit this shit? Alright. Think you can twist over them. Oh, it's like that Chemical Brothers thing, Electrobank. She's done her ankle in. Did you know that was Francis Ford Coppola's niece who played the gymnast in that music video? Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. Hey man. Oi, you're standing straight up. What the hell? I want to escape, please no more. No, it doesn't ask you. Oh, for fuck's sake. No rude comments. She's trying her best. I don't know how you're supposed to do the somersaults. Maybe you hold the button down. I've got no idea how I did it before. They're all faults. How do I get out of this shit? No! Bastard. Oh no, bloody keyboard's playing up, innit? Bloody keyboard. Welcome to Real Hardware Videos, mate. If the Commodore doesn't work, yeah, the cable's being an arsehole. Nah, come on, man, come on. Stop doing that with a cable, innit? gonna have to do something about this cable business, man. Hey, not bloody star, you idiot. There we go, that's a star. That wasn't a star. What you doing, man? Summer games in the summer afternoon in your old house with before 1984 decoration quality and furnishings apart from the TV. It's a 1990s Trinitron. I don't really like these. I like the older Trinitrons myself, being a TV engineer. TV engineer who almost killed himself getting a fucking electric shock. Thank Evans for them thick rubber mats we used to work on, eh? Yeah, exactly, grounded. Or insulated. I'm not even sure anymore what the rubber mats do. Man, stop you getting killed anyway. So for the third time you're going to enjoy that lovely music. And there's nothing I can do to stop the music. But yeah, you can appreciate the animation. Very nice. However, it's just a reskinned version of the Impossible Mission sprite, which was also by Epic. So they're allowed. I'm allowed to rip my own sprites. Slight differences, but basically the same animation. Yeah. Practice one event. So I done pole vault, I done that. Let's try the swimming, which I presume this is what freestyle relay is. You're not gonna have fucking 4 identical running events, one with relay and one without. I would have fish and chips today. Today is a fish and chips kind of day, and I could come back home and play Iridium or Exploding Fist. But really, as a kid, you wouldn't have fish and chips. Probably sausage in batter or Savoy chips, something like that. Actually, what's the time? Oh, it's almost that time where you're guaranteed fresh chips. Yeah, I might have to have Savoy chips actually. Even though I'm on a diet, once every 10 days can you have chips from the chicken? Okay, how'd you swim? Not sure how you're supposed to swim faster. I don't have the instructions for this one, so oh, Jesus Christ. How many fucking meters is this shit? Is it up and down, left and right? You've only got one button. How rubbish am I at this game, mate? It's not really making any difference. Oh, Jesus Christ, you've got to do all of them. Please give me the option to fucking exit. It'll do it by itself, so just sit back, enjoy the graphics and the sounds. I would go and grab a cola, but I don't have any left, mate. That's the point. Can you really go to the chip shop and have a chip shop supper without any kind of fucking cola? I'm not paying 85 fucking pence for a can of fucking Coke. It's a fucking rip-off. In fact, the whole thing's a rip-off. Well, actually, I've got Savoys at home. Right, I think I'm going to cook my own Savoys. Leave them in the boiling water. Has to be something to do with left and right. You've got to go left and right to jump off. I think they're all rhythm games basically. Something to do with when his hand hits the water and comes out. Yeah, you've got to match the rhythm basically. What a horrendous time. Quick, thank you. I've seen the graphics now. Cheers, mate. So that 3 stories of swimming. So I think we're limited in what else we got left. Actually, I'll save the diving till last. Yeah, the drive light seems to indicate it is reading, but it's not happy about it. I would tell you how the old memory recollection performance of Breaking Bad is going. But now that we're on season 2, they started doing that stupid millennial thing where the first 1.5 minutes is basically what's going to happen 35, 40 minutes later. Now, I don't agree with that. That's for the, the Bart Simpson attention deficit disorder bullshit generation where, I can't be bothered to sit from the start of an episode of a 45-minute show to find out what happened. Well, then don't fucking watch it. Don't ruin it for everyone else. See, I couldn't tell you if I was going to, guess the business with the car bouncing up and down and Hank Schrader shooting Tuco Salamanca and even how that happened by accident. Because they fucking showed it straight away, and as soon as I see the car bouncing up and down with the bullet holes at the start, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. But, still working well. Although I can't remember the name of that company. I do remember there was some woman called Lydia who was involved in sourcing them some more phenyl amine, which is how I used to pronounce it in chemistry class, which is what they're using to make meth. I don't even know what crystal meth is. I couldn't even tell you if it's chiral. Although I do believe there was an episode of Miami Vice with a really fat, chubby sort of John Candy, I suppose, sized scientist. He's making artificial heroin, but he's killing people because it's chiral, from the Greek word for hand, apparently. So what does kalibos mean? Chopped off chiral? I don't know. I'm sure you know what? I haven't seen Clash of the Titans for ages. I think we have now finished this directory because we just did Robocop 2, and I think that's you know what, should we have a proper go of frack? Because like an idiot, when I watch back the video, I'm like, why didn't you fucking look at the screen when the demo was going? Because it actually shows you where to go. At least it shows me a bit where I should have gone and then falls off, but hopefully we won't fall off. So it's now 50 minutes later until I've started playing C64 games this morning. However, I have been turning the camera on and off, which does make it easier for people. But the problem now is the camera is in such a position where it looks like I'm recording, you know, a projected image on the side of a massive pipe. It's not great. This is not really how close you should have the camera. Plus that happens as well, which is not good. Not good at all. And that doesn't even help. There we go. Yeah. Alright, okay. Good old title screen. That's brilliant title screen. I used to really like that. Yeah. It's a very early game. I should have loads of memories of this, but not really. Yeah, we just do no because the Commodore key is built in. So no. Alright, 1 to 6. So it's only 6 levels. Select difficulty level. And no. Big balloons, swinging balloons, slower trog. I think he's slow enough already. But I have made some additions, so if you really like the game, I suppose vertical mirrored scenes, big balloons and swinging balloons would be, yeah, you might try them out. Good on you, mate. Who made this? Did it say Ian Coog or did he just type up the docs? Yeah, return. So, is this joystick port 1 game? Nah, it's joystick port 2. The characters are absolutely huge on this game. This game is the Sword of Sedan of, you know, early 8-bit platform games. It's really what it is. Yeah, I jumped twice, so the controls are a bit, they're not that bad, but when you really need them, they kind of let you down. So, yeah, you can actually do that, but, you know, that's, oh, hang on, oh crap, I think, oh right, that's the other thing. Oh yeah, you can't jump too far that way. Crap. It's really about learning the levels. I'm surprised someone hasn't done an update of this. You know, put like something in the background there instead of solid turquoise. Or maybe change the background colour to light blue, so at least it's more like the sky. The sky is not fucking turquoise on this planet. Perhaps aliens are writing these fucking games. Right, okay, so you can get back up there, so that's good. And it's just easier to go down here. Ooh. Yeah, it takes a while for the screen to scroll down, that's it. Yeah, right, so it was... Ooh. I'll fuck that up. Good. Okay. Very difficult game. Conversion by Jason Perkins and Mark Rogers. I don't know Mark Rogers. I do know Jason Perkins. Couldn't name any of his games. I tell tell you what, let's have another game with the old Commodore skip. So you get nice cut screens. Like I've always said, I don't mind. Oh, this screen actually looks better. Ah, bollocks. See, I don't actually remember this screen. Why can't I get on that bit? Ah, that's very finicky, that is. I'm quite interested to see the other levels now. So how would it... So we have to go round somehow. Ah, that's hurting me, that is. There we go. I don't know if I'd make that jump. No. Got the key though. As Madonna said, you are the key. I don't know what kind of metaphysical drug-induced thing she was going through when she said that. You know what, I can't remember any of these graphics at all. Maybe because they're never shown in the screenshots and I forgot 10 years ago what the rest of Frack was like. Did I give up on this game on one level? It's a full price game, I don't think I would have. It's an early game, so I think it was about 3 weeks pocket money I had to wait for. Next. Yeah, I think someone should go back and improve the jump controls. Ooh, I really don't recognise this screen at all. How would you get them ones there? See, I was just on the ladder there. Alright, see, there's no way. See, you have to go the right way. No, you can't jump on the ladders and you can't jump down too far. And I think the graphics on the BBC version are slightly smaller, so you see more of the game map at a time, but I doubt it plays any better. Next. And we're back. What a shit fucking screen. You could have typed that out on your C64 the day you got it home. But how does it play? Difficulty 1 to 5, doesn't tell you which is the best. Yeah, spacebar toggles between punches and kicks, but I'm fine with kicks, that's how I used to play it. There we go, hope it's the right joystick port, and it is. Classic game. Played it in the arcade, in the chip shop. The arcade version, I mean, not in the arcade. Didn't go to the arcade, didn't fancy getting fucking kidnapped or mugged or whatever. It's a very satisfying thud. I'll push down now, man, come on, you little bastard. Ah, what a bastard. There's quite a lot of them, last time there was only one. Ah, what a cunt. The sprites are all right, especially on a real CRT TV. Backgrounds are not that great. Not that great. I mean, the blue in the wall with a brown wooden frame, that's a bit shit, I have to say. So they're probably typing graphics. Ah, fucking, I'm making it right. Here it is. Fuck's sake. Even a lamp for the smoking while I'm playing. Ah, what a cunt. I think he's the end of level guy. End it all, end the madness. There's no point continuing with such few lives. I won't be able to tell you the joke that comes much later. So yeah, you have to go through this bullshit every time you play the game, which I had no memory of until just now. I just don't have a memory of that. That would have fucking annoyed me. But the crack to the face sound effect is really satisfying. It's like a kung fu film. Brilliant. That's probably what we would have done as kids. It's all about the timing, innit? Drop my cigarette, oh you bastard, no! Fuck! Fucking hell! Don't smoke and play games. Not just driving games. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I tried it with rapid fire and it don't really help. It makes it worse actually. You just have to get good at this. I'm sitting a fair distance away from the TV as well. Just have to keep going as, you know, all the way as far as you can. And just don't fucking... Oh man, look, see, because that cunt came from behind. What a bastard. I want to get to level 2 because it's completely different to level 1. Except for the background graphics, which obviously are exactly the fucking same. Yeah, I won't be able to. Ah, fuck. Don't leave it too late. Ah, what a cunt. It's going to be a real short review. So, it's very blocky, but it's very playable with a very annoying menu system. So it's definitely worth having. Ah, for fuck, right. Bollock, right. I'm gonna finish my cigarette now. This game has a pause mode, which I just remembered. It's too late now, isn't it? Fuck's sake, man. And the little graphic for the head that shows how many men you got left. See if we can get a flying kick. Nah, man. Yeah, I mean that's that one. So I think I've played that enough. Damn it, I can't do the joke about level 2. Have to be another time. Right, what else is on this one? Hey, I got me reading glasses and everything. On the other side of this was Gauntlet, right? So we've had Super Cycle. So Gauntlet, Super Cycle, Kung Fu Master. Should try a bit of Spy Hunter. I always wanted to do a review of Spy Hunter because yeah, so I don't know, I might have to do this footage separately. Right. This is a game I don't have a working original copy of, which means I can't play it on real hardware. But now we can. Possibly. Now of course it's probably joystick port 1. There's a spurious N character under the score. Maybe it's crashed. It is joystick port 1. You bastard, man. Ah, crap. You only get 3 lives. Classic tunes, mate. Alright, fire button makes you flap the wings on Pegasus. So this bit is basically like Joust. Not really sure what you're supposed to do, because he's supposed to have like a javelin. You have to get them in the air in the right order. There you go. This is actually a bit of a pain in the arse, because I should have gone the other way. You wally. You don't get any invincibility time. Fucking hell. This is one of them things, you'll either do it or you won't. Classic game. Avoid the little spiders. Well, they're not that little. They're 4 times the size of his head. Yeah, if anything falls, you just got to make sure it touches your spear. Well, that was risky. Oh, and then you got to jump straight away. See, if you go too slow, you've got to risk it for a biscuit, as they say. Just enough time. Very simple game. It was on cartridge. Fucking difficult to find. I only found a German copy, which is a slim cartridge. Hang on a minute, I forgot how you're supposed to do this level now. It's been a while. Oh man. Alright, so probably shouldn't go that fast. Yeah, unlike Joust, you can get them from above, you just got to spear them, that's all. Of course you can't touch the fucking flames. Multiple hits are required. This is a true boss. I've done it! Wow! All those years later, and a little Pac-Man rip-off there. Expanded sprite, sir? Yes, indeed. And it's the same thing over again, so... That's such a fucking pain in the arse to do that. Nah, he was red. I touched him when he was red. Fuck off. Ah, you gotta get up the top. That's really good, yeah. That was a fun game. Going in. There we go. Right, let's see what else loads on this thing. I did find Harrier Attack, but there was no way that was going to load. And I didn't want to make the drive heads on this one dirty, so fucking impossible to find that shit to clean the drives out. Let's have a look. What's on here? Let's have a look, sir. Cactus. Now, if that's the official Frogger, played that already. Oh look, mine are 2049 because I played that on the Atari. Let's give this a go. Yeah. 8, comma 1. Wait, only typing in the dark. Might switch it off and come back when it's loaded, if it's loaded. So, we're off to have a go with Roadrunner now. Sorry about this horrendous flashing. This is gonna really fuck up the conversion. So yeah, I had this on the Atari ST. You can make him follow you back and then, you know, get a bit of a head start like that. So you mustn't miss too many of these bird seeds. Now on an emulator with the fucking cursor keys on the keyboard, it's fucking horrendous to play this game and you think, what a piece of shit. But with a zipstick joystick, it's not too bad actually, I have to say. I mean, there's a bit of an element of luck going on here. Yeah, these are a real bastard on the emulator. So yeah, I mean, you should definitely get yourself a decent joystick and a USB adapter so you can use them. I've got no problem with people using emulators at all. Fucking hell, that music is annoying. Not a fan of the instruments there, or the volume level of them. So yeah, I mean, that's a big problem with the C64 Mini. Oh right, yeah, see, I almost didn't even notice that. Ah, he's on the bloody thing. Oh, that was close. Ah, see, he gets you there, doesn't he? Keep going, yeah, he's gonna So you have to time this right so you've got enough time to see. So it's very playable with a real joystick actually. It's actually not badly done. Certainly not the easiest game in the world anyway. But playing it on keyboard or on a crap joystick like the one that comes with the C64 Mini, crap, is even harder. Oh man. Now why it's so difficult? The collision detection there should have been a bit more generous, I think. What's happened? Oh, I've missed too many fucking seeds. Oh, what a twat. I always wanted the Wile E. Coyote to catch the fucking Roadrunner anyway. How are you supposed to avoid him now? Continues where you died, so that helps. I do personally like the way it looks on the screen on the SX64. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying playing it on a CRT, a Sony Trinitron, not this little thing. Not that fucking young. And actually, there's a thing about CRT. See, I got a DVD player with HDMI out, and I played the DVDs on my plasma, and they kind of look like composite video. They definitely didn't look as good as the. Oh, for fuck's sake! He's such an awkward bastard to control. They definitely didn't look as good as, you know, the DVDs on S-Video on my PS2. And the PS2 is actually a really good, well, the version I've got, the fat silver one, on the remote it's really nice because you've got things like A-B repeat for a start, and you got all the buttons you'd expect, so it's a lot more sophisticated than the one you got with the old Xbox. What's the next game here then? Another classic. So yeah, I mean, perhaps I need to play my DVDs on a PS3, because to me it looks like one of them shitty, you know, fake mini NES things with the HDMI out, which is just basically composite video piped into a cheap HDMI upscaler or converter, even not upscaling fuck all. So yeah, there is definitely a place for a CRT if you're serious about like retro, and that includes like watching movies like DVDs. Don't just say DVDs are shit quality and you need fucking 4K Blu-rays. Go and watch them on a real fucking DVD first, on a real CRT. At least with S-Video, if not SCART RGB. Well, it says loading, please wait. Oh, I was going to say the drive didn't come on. Fuck knows what it was doing there. So yeah, I was actually really surprised at the quality. It was like broadcast quality. I'm sorry, it's better than any similar resolution fucking digital channel today. And that's a major thing. And I set my PS2 to 4:3, because the TV I'm using is Fortress 3, and I actually put Ghost Ship on, which is quite a good film. And it must crop. It must crop to a certain degree. I mean, Reservoir Dogs was still 16:9 with the borders on my 4:3, but Ghost Ship, which must be a 16:9 film, was actually 4:3. So that's a really nice feature. So yeah, I mean, basically the problem with your modern TV is you need that DVD quality movie on a file on a hard disk, which your TV will then play directly in HDMI quality. But yeah, if you haven't really got a DVD player that, you know, would output HDMI, or a good player for your PC or your Mac connected by HDMI or VGA, then really, yeah, you know, I mean, LCDs make them look worse anyway. Hardly anyone's got a plasma. Well done if you've got a plasma TV, or you want one, because they are the closest thing to a CRT you can get, very close. I mean, on my enormous plasma TV, Lotus 2 on my Amiga looks fucking great. There is no problem with it at all, it looks brilliant. Alright, I'm sitting like, you know, 12 foot away from it. But I can't remember how to play this game. I think F1 is the option for me. Enemy launch detector. Am I supposed to press something? Have I got the joystick in the wrong port? Is it a port 1 game? It is a port 1 game. Look at the animation on that little guy, eh? Incredibly racist game, that goes without saying. Oh shit, I was supposed to do something there. I thought that was a fucking intro, see? I didn't have this on my C64 and I've hardly played this in my life. Pressed F1. It's definitely got to be a bloody Port 2 game. Doesn't really make sense if it's not. No man, I hate changing joysticks on this shit. But I've lost my other zip stick. Fuck knows where I'll put it. Right, you have to press space, which is a fire button in joystick port 1 as well. So can we steer now? Yes, we can. Why is the fucking door open then? How did you get the fucking door to open? Well, it's going to be a great review. Basically, we're not going to get past this screen. So you have to go up the straight lines. Is that what it is? engine sounds, very nice. The C64 could do some great engine noises. What the hell is going on with this game? I'm not even sure I'm even playing it. What the hell? Why aren't the doors open? Oh, for fuck's sake. And to piss you off, the door is open for like a millisecond. Do you have to go on the bottom there? Below them yellow dots? What the fuck? Why would you have to do that? I think we're gonna have to do that another time. I ain't got a battery life for this shit. Right, experiment time, innit? We got our quick shot turbo. Here we go. Have a little look there. What the hell's going on? That's my bloody fingers. Ah, Jesus Christ, come on, mate. There you go, good old quick shot turbo, innit? No micro switches for you, boy, in 1984. This is the joystick I played Commando with. Let's get a bit closer. Not personally. All the diagonals are very iffy on these quick shot turbos, but yeah. We even rescued the geezer, innit? Oddly, I haven't played this game with this particular joystick for decades. And oddly, it does feel familiar. There's the old rapid fire there for you, built into the old stop bloody coming through the borders, as Enoch Powell would have said. Nah, don't fucking kill me now. God damn it, we've done a level with the quick shot turbo. It's amazing. Best joystick in the world, obviously not. Oh shit. Very, very iffy. Yeah, this is probably how worn out the old quick shot turbo would have been when I bought Commando, I must admit. And on next week's episode, we'll be playing Ghosts and Goblins with this joystick. Ah, god damn it. Ah, come on. Don't be like that, man. Don't be a smelly cunt. Oh, shit. I don't think you can shoot him, actually. That's the thing. He can shoot you, but you are just on the toilet doing this shit. Yeah, it does sound a bit like that. But, yeah, oh, god damn it. I forgot they come out of there. There's only 4 levels on this game anyway. God damn it. Look how many bombs we got, man. So you can just keep your finger on the fire button, so there's that. And also on the space bar for the bombs. But it's not really helping, innit? That was an all-out attack, innit? Oh no! This joystick really is an uphill struggle. Let's try using the suction cup. Oh man! High score music is great on Commodore. Let's try it with the top button. I think I used to press both. Especially with an arcade quality game like this. There we go. Ooh, that was very lucky, that was. So actually I could try Who Dares Wins. Now, we're still using Old Faithful here. The only C64 out of 3 that I pulled out that actually worked well enough to play games on the SD to IC. I don't think I'll be calling this joystick Old Faithful. There's some things you just don't want to go back to the 80s for. One is VHS video quality, that is shit. Thank fuck for DVD. And the other thing is joysticks like this. But yeah, this is Old Faithful, and good Old Faithful has been running this game for hours, actually. Probably 12 hours if I think about it. All the chocolate bum filter has gone away. Yeah, this is not really the kind of joystick you want for this is a Skyfox joystick. Famously, I bought this joystick to play Skyfox. Probably because of Buck Rogers, I blame him. So yeah. That's a bit weird. It kind of feels familiar. It'd be like if I could find my BMW 325 that I used to drive 500 miles a week going to and from work, and just sitting in that and driving it. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I didn't even make a single joke about the Spectrum or the Amstrad version. I must be cured. Ooh. I've forgotten what I was going to say. You know that? How it all worked out. I don't remember the first bit I was supposed to say, only the second bit. Oh well. Completely gone. Anyway, I do remember that Wizardry, the copy that I installed, when I put the trainer option on, it didn't work, it just crashed. It does work with the trainer off, but I'll have to find a manual to even attempt to play that game. I do have many copies of Wizardry on cassette. And I thought, okay, that's a bit weird, because Wizardry did come out on disc. The Edge did release games on disc, so is this SD to IEC collection literally all the cracks from the game base, C64 game base file, unzipped, grouped into, file types, and then literally, they've just grabbed all the D64s and then put them in directories, to help speed up the loading on the C64 of the directories. But no, Wizardry wasn't on there. I was like, fuck you. So I don't know if Kickstarter is going to be on here. I had to make sure this is the right SD card which has that particular collection, allegedly for the SD to IEC. you're really gonna get fucking pissed off with that. I guarantee it. That there's no simple sort of like, just download it, put it on there, it's this many gigabytes or whatever. I'm using a 2 gig SD card, and the SD to IC is fine, I would imagine, to at least 4 gig, as far as how the C64 sees everything, because it can actually load PRG files straight from, you know, within the root directory. I don't know how that would work. How many blocks would that see? You know, C64 is only an 8-bit computer, and the address space is only 16 bits, 65,000, you know, whatever bytes on the end, 64K. Obviously, because it's 1024K to a megabyte and 1024 bytes to a kilobyte. So it's not exactly 1,000. So hopefully it'll be on here. So luckily it is. See, this doesn't make sense. Kickstart 2 I know was on disc, and Kickstart 1 to 8 was on disc, but Mastertronic didn't do disc games for the C64 when they released Kickstart. So is this an American version? So anyway, you know, Kickstart is a game I remember. It's another one where, you know, you really do need to also play it as a 2-player game. You can't just play it as a 1-player game, do a review on it, and then say, it's alright. That happens a lot. A lot of C64 games, whilst you could play them as 1-player games, they were really better played as a 2-player game. Now, that really depends on the type of game you're playing, but any kind of sports game, you know, Daley Thompson's Decathlon, which I haven't played actually for a long time. But yeah, Kickstart is the name of the BBC TV show, and they're on like dirt bikes doing various challenging courses that were probably put together for about 65 pence, I reckon. There's just a few logs lying around, they make ramps out of them. Yeah, they're the kind of shit we would do. So there's 4 sprites on each line. Well, actually, yeah, you just about see the 5th sprite. So they're doing 5 sprites per line and multiplexing. This is why you need to learn machine code. No matter how fast your compiled basic code is, you would never be able to do this. Even with a, you know, a super CPU, which is basically the same CPU as a SNES. Although I think it might be faster on the super CPU. I really can't remember. So the music is not ripping off the BBC show, or is it? So I've got the titles for Kickstart Junior. Maybe the original Kickstart was this tune. Nah, this is the Can-Can. Nah. What do you think? Can-Can Warrior, Combat Links. Oh, I had both of those. My chest, I don't like. Sorcerer of Claymore Castle. No, I didn't have that. I had the TLL. I had Hunchback 2. Did not buy Kong Strikes Back at all. I had the designer's pencil, but that might have been from one of those, you know, those things where you have to become a member and buy 1 game a month, which is pretty much full price. But when you join, you get to buy, I think, 10 games, and they're ridiculously cheap. They're like you know, £2 or whatever, 2.50 for the Lord of the Rings with a book and everything, that massive case. Right, one player, one joystick. F7 start game. See, if you go too fast on they're meant to be tyres there, then you fall off. That's basically this. This is the game. And if you fall off at the wrong point, it is actually a pretty good simulation, I suppose. So if you've got enough speed, you can actually, you know, jump over them bits. So it is actually a pretty well thought out game. Now obviously I completely forget which ones you'll never jump, which ones you can manage the situation by landing on your back wheel. It's a real learning experience actually. So this is a very challenging game, and it's very fair the way it's been designed. Oh man, you have to go really slow on them. So it's really a trade-off between how fast you go or how much time. See, I don't think there's any way to make that jump anyway. So it puts you onto the next bit where you can ride at any speed, I think. See, that's misleading with a ramp there because you think you can actually jump it. So maybe I could never jump it. That's interesting, so you do have to jump the barrels. And you can jump. Fire button does make you do a bunny hop. If you don't know what a bunny hop is, then you know. But at least it's not saying, nah, you're not good enough, mate. You can't play the next level. Or is it? This looks familiar. Is this the same course? So I don't know, can you not go too slow as well? See, I'm definitely having to learn this, so. Yeah, but that's a very challenging game actually. I don't want to play it too much because this is one of those games I actually owned on the C64. And I want to play it on a portable Sony. On a desk, you know, yeah, recreate the original experience. Oh, and I forgot to say, the sound effect for the bike, it can't be realistic enough because as soon as I hear those fucking dirt bikes, I feel like punching someone in the face, but I'm quite happy at the moment. We're playing Wizardry, if it loads. I have decided for you. Now, that's exactly what happens when you try and see if the tape's going to load. This had 200 digits on the tape counter, give or take. So hopefully they've just been generous with the amount of tape on there, on the actual cassette. So quite an unassuming loading screen. Perhaps you could even say humble. I believe they are all Petsky graphics, yeah. But this game was one of the first games where they made a big thing about the sound. Now I believe there's 8 different tunes on this game, which is quite generous. I believe this game was $8.95, like most games from the Edge. Let's see if we can get a date out of this son of a bitch. $19.85. Whoa. I wonder when it did come out in 1985. Ah yes, I was playing this before. Well, not really playing it, but just checking it out. And did seem familiar when I was playing it about half hour before sunset. And I did go back and check that. And yeah, actually I do think the release date is sort of autumn time. So by the time you know, I got home from school, I think it was like a 45-minute walk. It was about 2 miles anyway. Maybe just under that. But yeah, it did sort of seem right. It did sort of yeah, basically it just looked familiar with that sort of lighting. Now I know I played Ghostbusters and Rescue on Fractalus a few days before Christmas. Well, I had played Rescue on Fractalus way before that, because my mate had an Atari and he was a filthy pirate, and he had the beta release of that called Behind Jaggy Lines. But he also had Rescue on Fractalus as soon as it was out. So the different soundtracks are supposed to give you an indication of the danger level. That's really what they were going for. Well, that didn't look good. Something flashed up on the screen there. Okay. There is no loading screen on this, but the cover art is really good. I think I've shown that before. Perhaps we can see that today. This copy is in pretty mint condition actually. There's no damage to the front inlay, and the instructions look mint. And apart from the glue, you know, obviously deteriorating after you know, 3.5 decades on the cassette label, that's about it really. So well, if this doesn't load, we can always load it off the old SD to IEC, but I don't know. I couldn't remember if I loaded it from tape or not, because it was around the time I was doing the live tape testing, I think. But actually I think I played Terra Crestra as well around that sort of time, so I probably loaded it from the SD to IEC. This is not good. God damn it. So in the case of this game, you're not really missing out on anything by loading it from tape specifically for this game. I mean, using the tape deck and all that stuff, that is obviously nostalgic. Even the sound of the little cassette motor. But I don't think it's going to load. Maybe we loaded it on the other side. Maybe I rewound it to the side that loaded. But maybe I just found the cassette so I could read the instructions really. So anyway, I don't think it's going to work, so not like you're missing out on anything with the old loading screens. So yeah, the Robtech Game Killer has been removed. They could have used thicker wires for the old, you know, SD to IEC. I'm not happy about that. Oof, luckily everything's by a software publisher, so that should be alright there. It's not actually vertically lined up. I actually want it on this side more. So. Such a pain in the arse lining this camera up. Is that all at the top of the screen? No, something weird going on there. You have to go over there, Mr. C64. Zoom out a bit. That's pretty good actually. Oh, no, it's not good at all. Look, has to be vertical though. Nah. Right, that'll have to do. I think the lighting conditions are conducive to a good quality video. Let's go the first one. I know that's the latest one. So I'm just looking at the later games. So this is possibly, well, not for me personally, but for other people who think Quo Vadis is shit, and there probably is quite a few of those. This is probably the first game that put the edge on the map, really. So it's an isometric puzzle sort of solving, lightweight RPG, I suppose. There are stats. It's not a heavy RPG, not like, you know, the Japanese games. Japanese people love that shit. So, and because the Americans went gaga over the old NES, they obviously like them as well. And of course there's quite a few RPGs for the PC. Spit. Can't stand the PC. It's a shit stain on the history of computing, if you ask me. From the first one to the one in the shops now. It just doesn't deserve to exist, mate. And nor does anything after the Macintosh LC475. That was definitely the last. Don't know if it was the first. Macintosh worth of shit. 25 megahertz, 68,040. Half the price of the Amiga 4000. How did that happen? I don't know what they've done there. Well, I got the instructions anyway, so no. So obviously for me this music is brilliant. You may disagree. Right. CRT glasses off. Blind bastard glasses on. Da. Controls, here we go. Joystick import 2. Check. It says symbol key. Oh yeah, Commodore symbol key. Unlock a door, stroke, go to next room. don't think the speaker does this music justice really. C64 was the first computer you really wanted a hi-fi for music. Atari 800 sound effects, right, they're pretty epic on a hi-fi, I have to say. Star Raiders 2 and 1 come to mind. So, there's a little help section here. Oh look! Says, don't read this, what follows is a guide to getting through the first section of The Castle of Illusion. I'm sure Tim, whatever his name is, Langdon is it, whatever, I'm surprised he didn't chase the copyright for that one. Could have got a lot of money out of Sega and Disney for that little one. So this is more about puzzle solving than you know, RPG leveling up kind of thing. So no, it's already confusing me. Let's have a look. Right, so you start in the castle porch, really. Right, okay. Let's weight this down a bit. Right, I could just about read that now. Right, okay. Right, got that far. So you got to visit the first room on the right. This isn't really cheating because this is in the manual. Oh bloody hell. Could have told me there's a spider in there, mate. I think you can battle them without a sword. Oh, bloody hell. Just shift through the inventory there. I don't know how you equip something on the... Well, my energy's going down a lot. I only got one hit there. Alright, so it's left and right with a fire button held down to stab the bastard. Could have used a fireball, but I'm saving them. So as you could hear, the music was more frantic with the poisonous spider in the room. So you get 2 fireballs, so we'll do that. See, if I knew what I was doing, I could actually have cast a heal spell, so anyway. Alright, there we go, right. Go through the first door. done all that. Avoiding the spider. Use the telltale spell to discover what spell is applicable to use in this room. So this thing on the wall means you have to cast a spell to get to the next level. So so you have to do something called telltale, which is sort of like a built-in hint. Knock it on the head. So for 1985 the graphics are quite nice, I have to say. So I don't think there's any exits. Just check that. No, okay. I don't think there was any down there, so. Yeah, see, you can actually just about see the next room there. So anyway, it says the spell's as far away from here as you can get. That's not technically true. Ah, that's a poison. You little shit. So it's not that one you want. Oh shit. No. Why can't I get the treasure chest? Oh, it's open already, I think. Thank you. Oh, bloody hell. There's a lot of these bastard things here, isn't there? I think this is the one you want. There you go. The spell you got there is knock and hold it. I think hold it may halt someone. Oh no, I've just used telltale. Oh no! Camera's right in the way of where I actually need to be to press the Commodore key. It's actually coming out alright. It's flickery as fuck, but looks a bit bright actually, but that's the thing with this camera. You can't base the footage on what the camera LCD is doing. So let's practice our sword fighting. Can't remember how you do it now. So it's really difficult to line up with him. Come on, mate. Yeah, didn't half use a lot of energy. You only got 2 heal spells and you only got 2 fireball spells, so there we go. So I know what we've got to do, so you don't actually need to use a telltale spell, and yeah, it's just GTFO. You have to stand accurately on one of the floor lines when casting the spell. Now I may, when I was having a go at this, had the you know, invincibility business turned on, don't actually have that, so I need to avoid that chest. Oh, yeah, you don't want to go there, mate. That's a bit of a red herring, that is. So, I mean, what were people playing in 1985 on 8-bit consoles? Hang on, we need to get out of here, don't we? Ah, come on, mate. Luckily that worked. You have to be quite close to the keyboard, actually. I don't know what's in that box there. So the first level is actually quite easy. There's not that much to do on the puzzles. Keep pressing fire when I want to open a door. So this is the bit which is annoying, actually, because if you get this wrong, I think that would miss it. So there we go, we're lined up on the old ding dong there. See, that looks right, but I think that's what I did last time, it didn't bloody work. Well, he changed colour, so something's happened, mate. Right, okay. If you are successful, your tunic will turn purple. Yes, it did, mate. Then return to where you found the spell you just used. There you should find the secret entrance has been opened. Go in. So, okay. You have to hold the Commodore key for like a whole second. So, yeah, we have to go back to where we were. So, run away from him super quick, innit? Should be a new door in here, apparently. And we're on to another level. So you get the idea. So you have wounds and you have energy. So it's more than your average sort of arcade 'em up. And you obviously have to cast spells, and there's puzzle solving. So it's sort of like an isometric sorcery sort of thing. I mean, I personally think it's a really nice game. And for 1985, this goes up with, you know, first there was Beachhead and Manic Miner, then there was Sky Fox and Blue Max. And then there was Wizardry and something else. I don't know what else came out in 85. But there was always good games coming out for the C64, that's the thing. So I'm glad I was lucky enough to be able to afford like a game once every 2 or 3 weeks. The games were like 8 or 9 quid in the early days. Some of them were reduced to 6 or 7, so look to the map. Is there a look, smell? Smell. Oh, actually, yeah, it's a good thing to keep it on the sword so you don't waste anything. So are they literally saying that is a map? Okay. Yeah, but where are we? Are we at the top or the bottom? Actually, there's no door to go up, so if there's a door to go down, that would possibly make sense, but... Okay. I think it said something in the hints here. Let's have a look. Well, that didn't work. It said you will appear elsewhere in the castle, and here you want to come down the corridor and take the first door. Well, that's a bit of a... No, that doesn't make sense now. Revenge of the Crackers. We'll have to get the tape version to work. I'm pretty sure there's no doors here. No, no door there. No, pressing Commodore key on that don't do shit. That makes no sense at all. So up to level 7, not level, up to step 7, yeah, we've done it right. And then it says you'll appear elsewhere in the castle, and here you want to come down the corridor. There is no corridor. We ended up in here, so I've either misinterpreted the instructions or there's something weird going on with the crack there, which is not uncommon. So that's a bit of wizardry for you there. 28 minutes 59 seconds. Well, it's turned into a bit of a mission. Getting fighter mission, X-29 fighter mission. Getting a version that wasn't fucked. Yeah, of course the one on Gamebase 64 doesn't even fucking work. Just stays on the title page. Even on WinVice. It's a shame, because this is a bit like Afterburner. Now this is a version I found with the least corrupt graphics. So it's kind of like Skyfall. I don't know what that is. That's a bit of corrupt graphics, but the rest of it is not. On the other versions, everything does. But I couldn't actually find any planes to shoot down on this version. And here we go. So it's like Afterburner, isn't it? So it's actually more impressive than the official conversion of Afterburner. And this is an old game, so... Luckily, you get infinite ammo. Or do you? There's a number going down there. Okay, we don't get infinite ammo, but very impressive. I think it's a mid-80s game. Come on already, mate. Is it the same one? It is. More advanced than the first simulator you're allowed to use. as an RAF, potential RAF pilot, I should say. So I mean, if you look at something like Lunar Attack, that Andrew Braybrook game on the C-64, which is a Spectrum port job. The helicopters seem to take a lot of fucking hits. Maybe it's got armour plating like Airwolf, Blue Thunder. Oh, we're back on these now. So now that we found a version that does work, not sure what that is. I don't know what that means, mate. Ah, right. It's the helicopter sound. So I think this would definitely have to be 25 out of 25 for the game engine. There's not much music or sound effects. A bit sparse in that way. What's there is functional. Yeah, I don't like this bastard. Come on, that. For fuck's sake. I'm hitting the rotors and everything. Come on. Not doing a very good job of getting away from me, is he? You can clearly see it's coming into my line of fucking fire. It just takes so many hits. Is this a trained version? Because I've usually crashed out by now. All the programs crashed. I'm glad we found a version that actually works. So you don't move up and down very much at all, actually. So you do have a radar screen, but I may be wrong, but I've never actually seen anything appear on it. It is possibly zoomed in a bit too much. No. So I think we have to shoot them turrets, wherever they are. Right, you have to, yeah, look, it says beacons 000. So I think I'll have to check the date on this, but I'm pretty sure it's mid-80s. Kind of Skyfox era, maybe a bit after. What was the other one we were playing? I don't know what it was called. So perhaps we found a problem now. So it crashes after one go. That's the end of that one then, isn't it? Right. Now, a long time ago I did some games by a company called J. Morrison Micros. Didn't really know what to make of it. Anyway, I think I've gone through these clamshell games, but maybe not. But anyway, here's J. Morrison Micros. This is Cybermen. I think this is the only game I got. They only made 3 games. So once you found the other 2, it's finished, sir. And the back is just standard thing. There's nothing printed on the inside. There's no instructions. I don't know if there was any in the case at any point. But there's the old cassette printed on. I would say that's a 9-pin dot matrix printer. Yeah, crap. That's not. Come on. Ah. Focus with you bastard thing. That's a disaster. Come on. There you go. So that's what that looks like. I'm not showing you the other side. I don't want people making you know, legal copies of this game, because it is illegal, because it says this cassette is not to be hired, rented, copied, freely distributed or resold or counterfeited and sold on eBay 35 years later. Anyway, 1983 game. Now we have played this game, but this is not Dawn of Commodore bullshit. This is in quotations live tape testing. Nah, I'm gonna have to do the old Pokerunio. Haven't charged the camera yet actually, so actually we tried Proof of Destruction yesterday, we tried that. There's quite a few games I wanted to play that loaded, including the mythical Bubble Bobble 5 level demo stuck on the front of Ace magazine. Yeah, I know you can see my face. So there's loads of tricks you can do to make a game, you know, difficult to press run stop, and then you know, copy and call your own and all that crap, modify a little bit, a bit like modern homebrew. Chucky, don't press the key on the keyboard, buddy. Tape, the actual tape itself, the spools going around in the tape case, they don't sound great. There's a bit of friction there. I was going to say something there about friction, but it's not that kind of channel. I'd forgotten about that. But anyway, this is Mr. J. Morrison's commercial game, and it is a fully commercial game. He's obviously gone the whole hog with the case and the inlay. I don't know if that's enough tobacco, you might have to hear that the first time. Alright, buddy. That does not look good. Why is that so slow though? You'd think you'd be using expanded sprites. I'm wondering if I can do a berserk. Yeah, that's not enough tobacco in there. You'll have to listen to it a bit more often. You know me, mate. You've got to stretch out these videos. I'm running out of fucking games to play. And technically I have played this game already, but I don't actually like the official conversion of Berserk. The graphics look pathetically small. They look like user-defined graphics on a 1982 Spectrum game. They're fucking tiny. They're smaller than the graphics on the VCS, so yeah, I don't care if they're arcade fucking sized, which they're not, because the arcade graphics are bigger because there's no board on the arcade display. boop, 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 it's like Quo Vadis, you could mix them together. Yeah, I would have done loads of strange stuff if I had mixing and editing stuff. I was way too creative back then because the 80s said you had to be creative. If you weren't creative, you were a loser. That's how it was back then. So everyone had these shit ideas, and yeah, I think it was all some sort of mistake. But anyway. Fit joystick to port 2. Do you require instructions? Yeah, come on then. Yeah, what's going on with the screen output and this shit these days? Ah, come on. I already broke the one for input. You know, SCART input, etc. selection. And now I've got to find a fucking lighter. And I've got to get me, oh actually I can't get me CRT glasses. CRT glasses were out in the shop yesterday, so they're in the car now. Spastic boy is not there at the moment. Go and work, you dumb cunt. Fucking useless millennial cunt. I don't agree with minimum wage, mate, and I don't agree with furlough either. Your business goes up the shitter, you go up the dole off. It's like everyone else, mate. What is this fucking furlough? I lived through 2 recessions, and you had to have economy beans and chips a couple of times, mate. So, yeah, exactly. That's your failure. I can feel your anger pressing the thumbs down. Well, dislike button. Wow, I don't know what's going on with the output. It seems to be getting worse lately. Might have to dig out this video cable. I have actually got a new old stock 1902 monitor, which would look a bit weird with a brown 64C with orange function keys and dark chocolate brown keyboard. But anyway. Of course, the one time that the joystick isn't in fucking joystick port 2, I don't fucking check anyway. Why are the graphics going like this these days? Right. Oh, you got to push the way you got to fire, so it's a bit Robotron. I don't like that. Eat. I like to have a cinematic, exciting exit there. Ooh. Yeah, we definitely need to crack open a new zip stick because. Oh, they don't explode when they touch the electric fence. That's different. I used to love making them do that on the Berserk on the VCS. Wee! So you've only got 2 at the moment, so let's see if things improve. This is probably one of the rarest games on the C64. Oh yeah, you can't shoot him, can you? Ooh, that was a close one. Any closer and I'd have a fucking skinhead, mate, from the laser blast, photon torpedo, whatever. Ooh. This is where you need arcade quality joystick. That's the other thing, right? Arcade games come with an arcade joystick for free when you play them in the arcade. Unless the cabinet's knackered, but that's your fault for waiting 6 months to play Pac-Man or whatever, but anyway. So there's only 2 on screen at a time. C64's got 8 sprites. You must be using sprites for the shots as well. Yeah, let me finish my roll up and have some of me coffee. Selfishly, you've made me load up this game before I even had a sip of my coffee. Although it was too hot, so I got me walnuts out. No, actual walnuts, you know. The ones that you, yeah, this is not helping the, I bought a packet of shelled walnuts from the supermarket. There you go, that'll do. So you can't expect multiplexing or anything like that. Not in 1983. No one was doing that. I don't think multiplexing was even mentioned until the first draft of the Commodore Programmer's Reference Guide, and it only hints that you can do that. It doesn't tell you how to do it. It doesn't tell you how to check for rasters, as far as I know. I haven't read all 500 pages. Give me a break, man. So you may be watching this and thinking it's a shit game. I'm watching this and thinking that's 100 quid there. Yeah, right, okay, mad CBM it is. Hey, what? I was typing on the keyboard. I don't like it when they make you use the joystick for that. It's a home computer game, sir. Not in the arcade. But yeah, that's the thing, you see. If you write a game that's as difficult as the arcade, you know, 50 frames per second, oh gee, we're not going to get to have this coffee, are we? Let alone have any smokes. So there's not enough guys on the screen, that's the problem. Now I had kind of worked out a way, oh look, you get bonus points, where you would do it on the C64, so you'd move them around by overlaying a sprite on the user-defined graphics. Oh, that was a close one. Ah, no! Oh look, there's 3 now. I want to know what the maximum is. Let's go this way. I don't know why the mazes are drawn like this. Surely you draw the mazes as, you know, reverse characters, reverse spaces specifically. See, I went to get the last one. I presume you can leave, yeah you can. You don't have to do any of it. There you go. I'm trying to force the machine to put up more than 3, but it may not be possible because if you're using a sprite for all the robots and all the shots. But like I was saying, I was working on Berserk and I was like, nah, don't worry about that. Someone else is doing it, they're quite far along, there's no need for you to do it. And then I looked at it and I was like, it looks like a fucking Spectrum game. It looks shit. It's a bit like that homebrew remake of Jetpack, which looks brilliant on the C64. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Oh look, we've got 4 now. So obviously maybe only one of them fire at a time. So that would allow a maximum of 5 robots actually. Oh no! The exit was just too far away. Look mate, I'm going to finish me rolled up. Mad CB. My CB radio's gone insane. So printing and poking Printing is fast anyway, and poking is much faster if you compile with basic. So it might be possible to do a compiled basic Berserk in the style that I want to do, with, you know, big robots. Big robots. Danger, Will Robinson. So anyway, that actually works. Oh no, I hate it when they do that. Oh no, it does work. Right, I hate it when they turn the cassette motor off, so you can't rewind the tapes until you turn the C64 off. So whatever you think of the game, this is very expensive. So you know, offers invited from you know, let's start the bidding at 250 quid. My car needs a new O2 sensor. Right, what else can we play? Rock and Bolt, Lasers, West Bank. I'm not going to like Dragon's Lair. Let's go with Griffon and no, let's do Kamikaze. Battery warning is not flashing. Forward a bit. Yeah, all this stuff is getting too old now. There's too much friction on the reels inside the compact cassette cases, so I hope the full stop there is intentional. Actually exists on the tape leader. Let's take the reading glasses off. These are proper reading glasses. They're the tobacco glasses. So I got quite a way through season 3 of Prison Break. I don't know where they filmed that. I don't know if that's an actual building actually. That's a good thing with older TV shows, the CGI is immediately obvious. Yeah, I reckon Berserk is possible in compiled basic. All you've got to do is print up the robots on the screen and overlay the actual sprites when you're going to move them, and wipe out the user-defined graphics underneath, and then move the robot, and then when it stops moving just print them again. So like I said, if you use a sprite for shots, you waste a sprite. That's probably the best way to do it. I mean, the shots don't go through the wall, so that's no problem. And so you're just checking, you know, if the sprite collides with the background, and then which sprite is, and then you can work it out from. But there's probably a better way of doing it. But it's probably an easy way just to check that there has been a collision using the hardware, you know, sprite to background collision detectors, or sprite to sprite. See, the thing is, I haven't actually got a decent assembler for the C64. I don't know what people use these days. I'd probably write it using an emulator, which means a bit fucked there. Plasma screen gets burning, and we're already over 5,000 hours on one of the projector bulbs, which I bought yonks ago, years before COVID. So I could have gone B&M yesterday. It looked quite empty. There's only about 8 cars in the car park in front of it, and some of them is going to be people that work there. a manager, assistant manager, maybe one of the millennials who stack the shelves, who've been there a few years. I haven't seen my neighbour walking the dog for a while, actually. I wonder if she's not well. That would explain why the bins are almost fucking climbing over the brick wall, which is actually on my driveway, because they were great friends for about 50 years. I can't remember who had the house first. This house was built before my neighbour's house, but the people who owned it, they didn't live here for 100 years. So yeah, when I bought this house it was about 98 years old, which explains why there's loads of work for me to do. Oh, I actually found I got the Dizzy collection, so I think we have played this game. Oh look, Ash and Dave game. Ooh. I've said it before and I'll say it again, screw the Stamper twins, mate. You want Ash and Dave. Ash and Dave all the way, sir. Look at those great little tiny graphics. I think Old Faithful actually has better video output at the moment. Ooh, don't like that. Get the something or other. Do we have to land? Do we have to pick them up when they're parachuting out? So I'm going to have to stand a bit further away. Can you crash into building? I think you can actually. Can you crash into the mountains? No. That wouldn't make sense. Get the something or other. I couldn't fucking read that. Whoa, it's like Scramble. The last level of Scramble. Ash and Dave games are written really well actually. Oh, there's a castle. Get the dynamite out. So he's carrying some dynamite there, I think. What is that then? Maybe you've got to shoot them things with the parachutes. Honestly don't know. Might have a copy of this. Can't remember offhand. Right, well my shots are going through it, so why can't I fly? So I'm really just learning the game at the moment, so. Do you have to pick up the dynamite or what? Oh, there was a flying saucer there. Hey, it was reversing in a different point of the background before. Why was it going back then? So that's loaded anyway. Yeah, this is one of those games you can't rewind the tape until you turn the computer off. That's actually not a bad game. I played that before, so I won't go crazy with that. I can't retire on that game. I've done it again. Oh look, see, now it's done it for good. I just don't get the confident feeling with this thing. Maybe it's because the cassette motor was running while I was turning it on. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all, mate. Didn't like the small cup of coffee. That's not enough for me, a Mediterranean. So what else we got left then? Griffon, which looks, the cassette itself looks in mint condition. So. See, I think the thing is, the 64C, in mint condition, like not yellowed at all in the original colour. Does look lovely. I do like it. It's a very smart computer. But it's just not nostalgic really. The bread bin is nostalgic for me. First C64 I had did have the orange function keys, and then it stopped working after a few months. I think that's simply because I had the first release of Manic Miner, which took about 25 minutes to load. There was no turbo loader at all. And I used to leave it on overnight. The C64 that is, obviously. And so I could have a quick go at Manic Miner maybe when I woke up, definitely at the weekends. And it just stopped working. And it was a Saturday when it stopped working, so we went there, and I think one time we had to get a new RF cable, which was a really stupid thing, but the other time it did need a new PSU, so they just gave me another C64 as it would. Right, Griffon doesn't work. I'm not going to chuck that one in the bin. Now what you should do if that happens is actually take the tape out immediately and have a look at the actual magnetic tape to see if it's damaged. Might simply be a case of you know, the heads need a bit of cleaning and a tiny amount of alignment. Most games do actually work, but it's more likely you'll need to you know, clean out the mechanism, possibly change the belt. So yeah, as much as I do think a non-yellowed 64C is nice, because it's not in the hearing aid beige that the Amiga 500 is. It's more in the Amiga 1000 slightly off-white sort of colour, neutral. It's not beige. Don't know about the Commodore 128, so I don't really care about that one. So much stuff up there, and yet I could still put more stuff on top of the wardrobe. Yeah, maybe we do some painting in the second living room today. Or the hallway, or the second bedroom, or maybe I'll just build something. There's loads of shit to do today. Anyway. It was windy again. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I'm sure that's not right. Yeah, so there's not much tape in this cassette, so maybe it's a very fast turbo loader, and it's just, it might be too far gone to load ever again, even though the cassette looks mint. It was unboxed. Yeah, Dragon's Lair is actually a multi-load from what I remember, and it certainly looks like it. Look at that. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I doubt this is gonna work. So we've got Rock and Bolt, Hard Hat Mac, Laser Zone, and West Bank. And all the other loose tapes I couldn't really give a crap about whether they load or not, so it don't really matter, to be honest. Right, being careful not to move the bloody camera. Just open the windows a little bit. It's quite windy out there again. No, that's not the wind. I think it's one of the cats trying to get in there. Or is it the wind? Is that the wind, or is there a cat there? There you go. Be a bit worried if the wind. No, it was Jonesy, innit? I don't think it's going to load. It hasn't failed yet, but shouldn't be doing that. Could probably do a shoot 'em up with just sprites and rasters. Someone should try that. Oh yeah, I was going to do a quick test to see if I could do Vanguard in compiled basic. Yeah, I'm going to do that next actually. In fact, I'm not going to try any more things after this. There we go. So that definitely does not work. So. But I do have an almost new tape deck somewhere. Seeing as I have about 20 of the bloody things. I don't know which one it is. Anyway, these let's go over here. So these all loaded. Yeah, well, that's a shame. That's a shame. I wonder if the original Impossible mission will load. Nah, that's enough tape testing for today, buddy. Dum da da dum 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 da da dum dum dum. Rolling in my 1.0. Dumb motherfuckers, dumb motherfucking dumb motherfucking dumb motherfuckers. Yes, managed to get that in there. All right, we're supposed to be doing a service after dark with the service. Yeah, and no, that's not 8-bit Rach doing that for me. As far as I know, I'm still blocked there. But I did tell her, and she did sound surprised, but maybe she remembered why she blocked me. Who knows, sir? I've got nothing against Rach, obviously. I don't know what's going on there, but anyway. We have lift off temporarily. Let's see. Now IBM with their ThinkPad, not Lenovo, not them fucking dumb Chinese prats. The original IBM, who made the ThinkPad in the first place, on their Pentium laptops, they used to have a little light in the top of the lid. It would shine on the keyboard without hitting the screen. Now that's the sort of engineering Commodore needed, but it didn't have. I see energy prices are going to go through the roof. Well, that's me fucked because I can't work anymore. And I can't work for the same reason. I can't go to the benefits office to fucking claim any kind of benefits. And the government expects you to finish your money before they'll offer you any help. Well, it's not like my health conditions are going to get any better, you motherfuckers. So anyway, it's after dark. Let's check out Mirror Soft. Oh no, we've been through all of these. See, the problem is there's no docs for Terror of the Deep. I've not found any. It looks like an interesting game, but I don't know how to play it. That's never stopped me before. So, I already actually tried playing this and recorded it. The video for it is somewhere on Mad Commodore 2. Well, I know exactly where it is, what directory. I just can't be bothered to go through like hundreds and hundreds of video files. So with energy prices through the roof, I'm being environmentally friendly and heating up my hot cross bun by putting it on top of the coffee cup. It's not ideal, but it's free. Well, included in the price, which is free, essentially. Okay, I've got no idea why the screen is that bad. It's not usually that bad. Let's wait for the game to load before we change any settings on the TV. Not really doing it. So Aslan put the fucking projector on at 4:30. Don't know why. He just jumped on the projector and he happened to put his paw on the on button. You can't turn them off. So here we are again. Okay, well the documents are written but they're not here. 60% in Zap. Why is my bloody roll up gone out? Because it's the end of that packet maybe? Yeah, this camera really does not like... Alright, and it zooms in when it goes in focus. That's just great, that is. Let's just keep it back here then. You're going to have a bit of the border. Alright, so the docs are hidden in the crack. Alright, let you off, you cocksuckers. I wonder if Mainmeister's done this game, seeing as he's Scottish. Actually, I haven't seen any Mainmeister videos for ages. And vice versa, I might add. Thank you. Alright, cursor up, down to read. Right, okay. By sides of the lock lives an ancient blah blah blah. Extremely eccentric Scottish engineer. Well, that's not Mainmeister, because he says quite plainly he's not technical in any way. Although he does work for a computer company. I think it's something to do with networking. So that is a bit worrying. But anyway, I'm not his boss, so... Right, okay, so that's how they're going to play it, is it? Before you can receive full instructions in operating his craft, the engineer's eyes closed for the last time. Well, that's just fucking great, isn't it? Selecting your right. Before you dive, you must first show the captain of the surface ship the starting point of your first dive by moving the indicator to the position you've selected. Begin your task by flooding the tanks. Ballast switch down and the darkness of the deep will press around you. There we go, controlling the craft. Craft is driven by a seaweed and water combination to produce an electrical cut, yeah, whatever, which drives the screw and powers the arc lamps. To conserve fuel, the lamps can be operated manually. The power for rotating the console or craft, releasing weapons and for guidance is produced by rotating the energy wheel. See what is happening around you. Right, okay, this, I'd rather know actual key or joystick controls. When your stock of spears or fuel is running low, you need to signal the ship to send down supply. Sound the klaxon. Device switch down. Look, none of this helps. You're going to have to buy an original copy of the game, Mad Commodore. Now, for fuck's sake. It means going to the bank and risking my life. Right, where the hell are we going to put this thing now? The raisins are surprisingly sweet in this thing. Maybe we put it on the C64. Okay, it's a very complicated game. Look how many things you've got to look up. Fuck's sake. So where's all the buttons to do the various things? It don't tell you them. And stop to exit the docks. I think we're going to have all the trainers on to get any kind of fucking video footage out of this. Oh no, it's by Mr. Micro. They're not exactly technically astute, are they? Their standards were very low. I don't know. Playing Terror of the Deep from 1987 whilst having a hot cross bun in the dark. Maybe it is something I would have done back then. Possibly with a tea instead of a coffee. There was no such thing as decaf coffee back then that I can remember. There wasn't any in our house, and that's all there is to that. So whether it existed or not does not matter. Bollocks. Yes. Yeah, go on then. Yeah. Well, you can't read any of that. That looks interesting. We'll go there then, innit? Right, we've got to indicate something or other, I think. Okay. All those trainer options, and we can even get past that bit. Oh well. I don't know what that does. Well, something's going on here. B and D are filling up. What does that do? Oh, that's the lights. Do you have to use two joysticks for this then? Is it meant to be like this? Stationary craft attracts destruction. Let's go there then. Maybe right, okay, that's your speed. Is that me turning? Sounds like the cat's sitting on the thingy, but he's not actually. He's not quite the idle on underwater. How do we move left and right then? That's what I don't get. What is that? some sort of bomb. Okay, so that's maybe we're not even in the water yet. Let me guess. Driver dies. Diver dies. Hello, mate. Right, that's how you move left and right, is it? Right, okay. It's like that Seaman game, innit? Hey, that's how we went forward last time. Why isn't that working now? I don't know what that is. Oh, bloody hell, you little shit. Why is it not moving now? It was moving before. Interesting game, actually. I don't know what that means. You really need the instructions for this game. So that's the light. Okay. There's something stuck there. Okay. So it's still not, before it was moving, the dots were moving, they're not stars obviously. Why is he not moving? Unplayable Wank by Mr. Micro. What a surprise, eh? Oh, bloody hell, I found the keys. Almost. What? Oh, no, I didn't want that. I think star's next to that, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, he's gone crazy. There you go. Alright, a bit more of this cake. Yeah, these are the other ones and the ones you'd immediately think of. Yeah, I'm not playing any of them. Jail War? What the fuck was that? Handicap golf, international rugby. I don't think that works. Is no good. It certainly isn't. We played that. Pro Bike Simulator. Strike. Stunt Bike Simulator. We've played all of these. Super Cobra. Is that the Super Cobra? I don't think it is, you know. We'll find out. Fuck me, it looks like the cat has salivated all over the screen. Or the lens of the camera, I suppose. Well, technically, lens of the camera, because the screen looks fine to me. So apparently there's massive interest in the CD32 extravaganzas. Well, technically they're shit-tacular, and well, I suppose the other one is a special. As the machine was failing, I tried to play some games that weren't shit. Although I think in the case of some of the games on the shit-tacular, they were simply two Amiga 1000, shall we say? Says there, the Amiga Trash was a non-Commodore computer. Yeah, but I don't like the Amiga because it's got a Commodore logo on it. Same reason I don't like the C64 because of who made it. It's because the machine was bloody good. It's just that most of the games were shit. Have I played this? Ah, no! Flames, oh man. Not doing very well. Oh man. I'm gonna have to get the Rock Tech kit. That's a terrible picture. Oh please, not this shit. So I can go up and down, but I can't go off the edge of the screen, so anyway. Oh man, it's fucking impossible because of the way the controls work. There you go, screw you mate. I just want to get past this bit. You can avoid a few things with the fuel. Yeah, we're gonna have to get fuel. Hey, what happened there? Fuck off. Goddamn motherfucker. So you've got to get that one. And then that one. And then zoom across. Ooh. So you can't blame the collision detection really. Trying to get the fuel, you see. Okay, well we didn't get that one. You have to make sure the flames don't. It's not very good. It's very Atari VCS, if I'm honest. Programming is okay, but your fuel doesn't half go down quick. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's a constant battle to get the fuel. That one. Ah! Yeah, bollocks. That's not his best game. He has done better games, that guy. Right. Got the other SD card there. Got the other one in there. And right, there we go. Joystick pull 2, yeah. Okay then. It's easier to use bloody cursor keys. What else was in Racket? Anything else? No, not really. I think I've played most of these actually. Yeah, I have. Technically, I have still run out of games. There's no point me playing Times of Law because it's an RPG, isn't it? Surprised at how shit Xenon was, but seeing as Lothlorien did it, and they told David Whittaker to fuck off when it came to doing the music as well, it's like, yeah, shit. Good Blaster, let's play a Good Blaster. Fire Track, I do like Fire Track actually. Right, okay, let's start from the beginning. Right, Bulldog is sort of like a Warhawk looking basic piece of shit, so let's start off with Blazing Thunder. Hope it's better than Blue Thunder, the computer game, which is actually the game that they rebranded as Airwolf for the Atari 8-bit. Richard Wilcox Software did the C64 version of Blue Thunder. Blue bummed her in the Blue film. I don't know, man. That was a bit risky. We almost missed the table. That's quite a stretch. Apparently you've got to do 2 times 25 squats a day, otherwise you'll die. Gotta love all the fucking idiots on YouTube, ain't you? And there was another one who was like doing a video on how to make falafel, and they made a big thing about how they're Arabic and everything, and then they use chickpeas. Well, excuse me, falafel is made with broad beans or fava beans, F-A-V-A. Yeah, I know. That's what Hannibal Lecter wanted, with a nice Chianti. Okay, is that decompacting or is that doing a rubbish static effect? I don't know. It's decompacting. Trained by Mr. Fuchs. Right, you know what? Fuck you. Yes, yes to everything. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Ah shit, I forgot to read where it says skip level. Bollocks! It's a very in-your-face phallic kind of look at my weapon! Yeah, look at mine, it's bigger than yours, and look at my fucking yeah, anyway. Yeah, I forgot to read what the level skip was, but usually with Mr. Fox it's arrow. Jackmaster! Never heard of him. Obviously he's a fan of Martin Galway. Let's go! I may have played this. Most of these games are unplayable unless you've got cheats on. I mean look, they fire at you instantly with amazing accuracy. So that's not the American army then, is it? Yeah, 5 people died, right, when they were like blowing up the TV transmission tower in, was it Kiev or the other one? Kiev. And the same day, 96 people died of COVID because of selfish millennial cunts. It's annoying wearing your face, it's fucking annoying having to fucking put up with you millennials. You should all be euthanized, you fucking useless cocksuckers. Oh, you can go back as well. The scrolling is very smooth. Now, the trouble with doing vertically scrolling games on the old Commodore 64, well, there's something flashing there, but I can't pick it up. That could be a problem with the trainer. Yeah, problem with doing vertically scrolling games is if you're going to have a massive fucking... I mean, look at that. That's like 4 fucking characters. If that's one character, that's 3 or 4 characters wasted there. So you can hardly see what's coming ahead. So I'm justified with my use of foul language and trainers most of the time. So, but with trainer options, it's not too bad. Why does the flap keep closing? Well, there goes the... that's the colour which we don't want to up. There we go, that's a bit better maybe. Better for me anyway. Right, how am I going to find the fucking... Jesus Christ. Whee! Yeah, I used to be fascinated by torches when I was a kid. My dad used to get me these disposable battery operated torches. You could not replace the batteries in them. Okay, you can't go back once. Oh, hang on. You can only go back that much. Yeah, okay. Zip stick to the rescue. Thank you. I think high-tech games were £4. I think my first proper green screen Patreon prick video may actually be on the CD32, and what a dumb idea it was. Because Commodore's argument was that, you know, it's the cheapest 32-bit CD-based system, but having a CD drive doesn't improve the graphics. Okay, it can potentially improve the music, you know, because you could get movie quality, you know, musical scores and atmospheric background sort of noises. But unfortunately, most of the CD32 games that I've tried, they have pound shop quality music. It is 16-bit stereo quality, CD quality sort of thing, but it's still pound shop quality. There's no talent there at all. So what's the fucking point? If the music on Zool 2 on the Amiga 1200 disc-based version is nicer than the CD-based version for the CD32, then that's a shit idea. But anyway, the point is, you didn't need a CD drive. Okay, now we've run out of... so now we've got a different weapon. So they are 4-colour graphics, which I hate. It is £4, but to be honest, if I was stuck with a C64 at this time, I wouldn't expect much. I would have known that oh, they could be like landmines or something. I would know that all the talent had moved on to like writing games for either the NES, in the case of the Stamper Twins at Ultimate, or you know, the usual suspects had moved on to like Amiga and ST games, you know, like David Whittaker, Andrew Braybrook, blah blah blah. You paying attention, boy? So basically, the whole problem is, on the CD32, you can't get a game as good as, like, I think it's Top Gear 3000, that was the best one on the SNES. trying to think what the best racing game on the Mega Drive is actually. On the Mega CD, Batman is really good, but die already. See, this isn't an auto fire option. This is actually the game doing this for me. This is like some sort of power up. And now we've got to have this shit weapon. Shit weapon in it. No, that's not a power up. I don't know what it is. So this is a lot like a shoot 'em up construction kit game. You know that. Apart from the water moving, you know, you could probably do this entire thing in shoot 'em up construction kit for fucking free. So if I had a C64, I'd probably be messing about with shoot 'em up construction kit in 1991. Well, I was hoping my best friend crashed his Escort Mark II, so I could inherit his Mega Drive maybe. Nah, I'm not like that. So you can drive anywhere you like, so obviously you can't drive on the buildings, and that is part of the building. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good 2 point. I mean, there is Outrun. I suppose Outrun is one, but the frame rate is better on Lotus 2 and 3 on Lotus Trilogy, so, you know. You could play any of the Beast games on Laters, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not as good as that other Codemasters game. But yeah, it's a really... I really don't see the sense of, you know, Commodore betting all their, you know, their entire future on the CD32, conquering Nintendo and Sega. But the thing is, Sega and Nintendo made their own games, and they didn't make them in a shit way either. Alright, Super Hang-On is pretty rough on the Mega Drive, but it's no better on the Amiga, so in fact it's slightly worse on the Amiga, but see, the thing is, on the CD32, unlike the CD-TV, you couldn't plug in a disk drive and play the Amiga games as well. You were completely reliant on software publishers releasing games on CD. So, you know, if they didn't release it on CD, there's nothing you could do about it on the £300 CD32. At least on the Amiga 1200, which by then, if you're buying a plain vanilla Amiga 1200, you know, not like the bundle, I can't remember what it's called. Is it Wild, Weird and Wicked pack? I don't have it. I have the other Amiga 1200 pack. Plus obviously I still have my, you know, launch day purchased Amiga 1200. I still have that. After selling my Amiga 1000 that I got in 1987, I was so unhappy about doing that I never sold any of my computers ever again. Now I sold my PlayStation. Nobody bought my N64. I didn't buy my Saturn either, but the PlayStation sold really quickly, so yeah, that was the thing really. So on the CD-TV you do have a disc drive port, and it will boot from a disc. So, you know, as long as the game isn't like using exactly 1 megabyte, yeah, you can boot it, because I think the CD drive takes about 24k RAM, so there are games that won't run. I think Lotus 2 is one of them. if you try booting them from the CD drive. You have to fit a switch to disable the CD drive on power up, so then you can do it, but I really don't want to butcher any of my CD TVs. But you know what, I've only tried one of my CD TVs. The CD TV actually worked, and the keyboard and everything. I can't remember if I tried the mouse. But the external disk drive didn't work. But I've got 3 CD TVs and 3 keyboards, 3 mice, 3 CD TV floppy drives, and 3 wireless controller thingies. And I've got at least 2 of those joystick adapters, so you can use a zip stick with the with the CD TV. So, but yeah, that was a real cock up. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy a SNES like with Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and I'm not gonna buy a Mega Drive and play Mega Drive games, because Turrican 3 on the Amiga computers is as good as the Mega Drive version, but can't play it on a CD32, so it's immaterial. So from your point of view, there is no Turrican for your CD32. So yeah, I'm not very impressed with that. So we do the next one after that now. Hey. What's the old timing going? 41 minutes. So yeah, the CD32 is like, that's a very bad idea. It was a shit idea, and that's why it's a shit idea. Now you can say all you want about, oh, it's got a CD drive, and I agree, that is an advantage if the publishers used it properly. And what you should have had is like a 20 megabyte cinemaware game with loads of, like, you know, CD music and you know, extra animes that they stream from the CD. Just imagine if you know, Rocket Ranger was developed for hard drive users only. Well, then you can stick them on the CD, and you know, hard drive was like 300 quid for the Amiga 500, so the CD TV made loads of sense. You get 2 extra sound channels, and they're 16-bit CD quality, obviously, and you get the facility to effectively run hard drive sized games and no disk swaps. But none of the software publishers did anything like that. There was no "it came from the desert," Rocket Ranger, Wings, or anything like that. Yeah. Because Cinemaware went bust because they bet all their money on the TurboGrafx. Yeah, I know, dumb shits, but anyway, the TurboGrafx CD system, because they did "it came from the desert" on CD, and then they quickly went bankrupt. So that was Blazing Thunder. So we're going to play. I hope Combat Zone isn't that fucking Xevious knockoff with a psychedelic graphics, because I already done that. Why would I download that again though? Who knows me. But yeah, so I got nothing against the Amiga at all. The Amiga 1000 was an arse fuck for every other computer manufacturer. It's that simple. There was nothing better than the Amiga 1000 that cost less than like 20 grand. End of story. That's just how it was. You can't afford an Amiga? Get an ST. Can't afford an ST? Well, for certain types of games. Or you could get a C64. And if you can't afford them, you get something else. A lot cheaper. Maybe, no, the 65XE was very expensive for what it was. Yes. So So it's a different Cracktro, so it's a different game. There we go. Wow, this is like really slow. This is like software scrolling. It is actually as fast as an Amstrad, 16 colour scrolling arcade conversion or something like this. But it doesn't have the advantage of the superior 16 colour screen mode of the Amstrad CPC. So it's lose-lose really. I can't be looking at these shit graphics while talking about the Amiga. Please! Almost. Almost. Are you? Jesus Christ. We get there in the end, mate. So yeah, it was like, it's like when Atari said, yeah, fuck the Falcon, we're going all in with the Jaguar. Well, the Jaguar, they had different problems, mate. You know, it was very difficult to program, and only the rubbish SNES and Mega Drive games ended up on the Jaguar as well. None of the good ones. You didn't get well, I hope you didn't get Turrican on the Jaguar, because otherwise I'm fucked in. Specifically Turrican 3, because Turrican 1 and 2 look like ST games on anything. I don't care how smooth they scroll. It's just like a solid background. Solid shit. Okay, I can't remember what Denarius was like, so we try that next. So yeah, it's like, it's like, this makes no sense at all. We've only just released the Amiga 1200. No one in the last 12 months that the 1200 has been out has produced a game more stunning than Shadow of the Beast 1, Lotus 2 or Turrican 3, aka the holy trinity of Amiga 500 games, and I suspect they will run on the Amiga 1000. Beast 1 certainly does, because it's only a 512k game. Lotus 2 I used to play on my Amiga 1000, I'm sure, because the Amiga 2000 was such a horrible, ugly piece of shit. Did have 1 meg chip RAM, the one I had, but still. So it's only Turrican 3 I'm not sure about. I'm not going to remember any of those, so we're fucked, really. So it's going to be a very short review, sir. None of these are reviews. I'm just saving projector bulb barrels, that's all it is. Fuck you then. Okay, the filter settings are obviously designed for a 6581 because they're very weedy. Weedy! That starfield that moves when you move the joystick. Oh fucking hell, make them a different colour, you cock, right? Look mate, if I want a game like Iridium, I'll play fucking Iridium. In fact, why don't I play Iridium? Because we ain't got that SD card in there. Right, that doesn't help. Having the old auto fire on really fucks up the keyboard input. You're not supposed to do that. Fucking hell, we'll get there in the end. I don't want to waste the torch batteries. They might be useful when the car breaks down, which I'm sure it will. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Now technically I suppose if I'm using this monitor, the 1702, with this kind of goldfish bowl rubbish quality thing, and it's dark, I could play games that I used to have before, possibly. I mean, it is actually a C64 keyboard, not a 64C keyboard. It's too dark to really see that it's any different in shape. Let's try Enclave, which doesn't appear to have any cracks. Put too much salt in my baba ganoush, and I don't have any more aubergine, so we're a bit fucked there. So I guess I'm going to have to put that in one of those little hummus plastic tubs, you know, the ones you get when you buy hummus from the supermarket. Obviously empty. Or possibly mix it with hummus, because I usually put a bit of salt in that. And you know, add like more aubergine to it, because it's quite easy to make. I'll make some with no salt at all, and then I'll do it 50-50. Okay, so you can't go up and down, you can only go left and right. It's a really shit game actually. So again, we've got a vertical scrolling game where like 20-25% of the screen is fucking wasted. Why do I need all this shit up here? It's bad enough you're not putting sprites in the border or anything. But the sound effects remind me of the movie Tron, so that's okay. But the game itself is shit. Oh, fucking hell, not again with the fucking typing in the dark. It's so rare to find good games, like when I was going through the Radar Soft thing and thinking, wow, there's like 3 or 4 games that I would come back and play here. Yeah, there's no other like directories that I can see, but the Manic Miners are in there. Yeah. I don't know what you're supposed to do in Live and Let Die. That's the problem with that. Is Hydra in here? Yeah, it is. Hydra is shit though. So I mean, today we only found one relatively nice game that I never played before. It was Mars Patrol, but it's not really finished. You can't shoot the UFOs. My shots go straight through the middle of them, so it's not finished though. It's unreleased. I don't know if it was a preview, but it certainly isn't finished. Yeah, so I'm not playing track 4 on the Orbital CD single of The Box, which I don't know if I still have anymore actually. It's one of my favourite CD singles. I hope you can still get shit like that on thingy. I need to activate my new card so I can put it on PayPal and start buying some shit. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? What have you found? Hmm? Is that the little pie cake I made into a little silver ball for you? Hmm? What is it? Hey! Don't take the daddy, huh? Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Yeah, it is. It is. Cherry pie. There you go, buddy. Da 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 da. She'll be coming in your face when she comes. Yeah, well, potentially we have no female viewers left, so what can I say, mate? Well, hurry up and put the volume up, you bastards. It's taking too long for the volume to fade in. It's like an 80s 12-inch mix. Fucking hell, is your fucking sprite big enough? What is this? Agony on the Amiga? Well, it's a great game. stuck in a black hole. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. This is not the screenshot I saw. I wouldn't have downloaded this shit. This is rubbish. Rubbish. What the fuck is this shit? Where's the background, motherfucker? Yeah, look, mate, if I want to play a game with no background, I'll play Delta. With all the cheats on, obviously. Yeah, bloody hell. I can't remember what the fuck that was called now. It's too soon. Yeah, no, we come back to the Manic Miners a bit late. Maybe I'll play them with the camera off, because you've seen that, and I've got loads of footage of Manic Miner that I never ever uploaded. So I may have even deleted it now. I only uploaded about 3 out of 30 or 25 that I recorded. So I did put the one where I made it to like level 14 or 15 or something. That's really, you don't really need to see all the others. Yeah, that was Epsilon. Gut Blaster! Written by Buster Bloodvessel. Can't remember what the name of his group was. Oh well. Not really important anymore. So I had my cod liver oil tablet for today, so that's done and dusted. Had my onion soup. Cod liver oil tablets are not for my joints, they're for my eyes. You see, you don't know these things, mate. You assume. But you go and research some scientific papers and find out why anyone would have cod liver oil tablets for their, you know, eyeballs. Okay, it's one of those ones, right then. Somewhere out there must be loads of brilliant C64 games that I never played, but today's not going to be that day, I suspect. Yes, come on in. I don't... There we go. Why has the volume gone down? This could be good. Oi! I said yes to all the it's a shit training. This is like that NES game, Gunhack, but with rubbish graphics. It's exactly like Gunhack because you have to avoid the power-ups. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't like this weapon. Give me another weapon, you cunt. You cunt! Give me another weapon. Oh, fuck off. Round one, where the graphics don't change. I'd rather not have that weapon, mate. Who's number... Ah, fuck off. Give me number 3 or 2 or 1. Number 4 is shit. Yeah, that... Ah, fuck you. Why does my sprite have to be so fucking stupidly large? So all the backgrounds are like fucking one colour. You 1-bit cocksucker. It's not even 2-bit, this is a 1-bit game. All the sprites are fucking high res as well, which is shit. Next. It's a disastrous stream. That's better. There you go. Alright, buddy. There you go. Have a bit of the old bright light. See, you like it too, because you've got caveman brain in it. Same reason that people with a near-death experience, a true one, not a bullshit one, say they see the light. It's the same reason why cats actually like extremely bright LED torches right in their fucking face. Want some more? Want some more, buddy? Want some more heaven? There you go, buddy. Look at you, eh? Oh, I had a dream that I had a white cat. I always wanted a white cat. And a husky dog. And I got neither. Always wanted a BMW 850. Never had one of those. Loved my BMW 325i with a sport body kit. Sport is okay too, because you get the limited slip differential, but I suspect my one had a limited slip differential. Killing machine. Would I feel like killing the programmer? Who knows, sir? It's a bit shit, really. Always wanted one of those houses, you know, the white ones with the exposed black wooden framework on the outside, that they Tudor houses. But a massive one and a proper one. So what that means, one in London, not one in fucking Lancashire, because they never built any up there probably. If they did, they probably bulldozed them down, innit? But yeah, it's unusual because this cat had a face that's different to all my cat. Well, maybe it was similar to Coco's face, but it was more of a male cat build. I never got to find out. Oh, that was it. So there was this cat, and it was just sitting up, not, you know what I mean, triangle shape. And I was supposed to be ringing my dad, and then the dream ended because I think some cunt was knocking on the door. I think it's the energy company. I think they want to read the meter. They put a card through the other day saying they want a meter reading. Of course, I can't touch it for like at least 24 hours, so... Yeah, the rasters are fucked on this thing. Don't know why. It might be, you know, the revision of the Vic 2. Yeah, come on, mate, come on. Fucking... The more crack tros that are in a release, the smaller the cock of everyone involved in that crack. It's that simple, mate. Okay, that doesn't look like it's loading, so unless it's decompacting. Well, they are changing, yeah, alright, okay. Infinite life, fucking hell. Yeah. There you go. Auto fight on, thank you. No, I got my own auto fight then, be a cunt like that. I think I played this. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have access to the earlier games of the early to late 80s of the C64, when you had a C64 in the 90s, then I feel sorry for you. Now, if you had access to those earlier games, that's fine. Is that a fucking power up? Because I blew something up and something flew out. What the fuck is going on? It's like a shit version of Slap Fight. So I've got auto fire on, it's not doing anything. How fucking pathetic is that? I don't like this game either. Another 4-colour piece of shit. I don't want to hear any more comments about you can't scroll colour ramp. I've played Catechist. That's the end of that. The variation in coding talent between all the SNES or Mega Drive games, or even NES or SMS, was tiny. On the C64 it's massive, and it gets worse once you hit around fucking 1989, 1990. It's all fucking 4-colour BBC Micro shit. Oh, great. Be like that then, mate. Be like that with your fucking auto fire fucking up my typing. So that was Killing Machine, which was absolutely shit. And it just goes to show you can't tell a good game by the fucking screenshots, because these are all shit. Tomcat looks alright, but his sprite looks a bit massive. I can't remember. Oh, and we played Rollerboard. So yeah, see, the interesting thing is I wanted to actually get to the phone in my dream and ring my dad, because then I would have been like, okay, in my dream, is he going to be talking how he used to talk like 30 years ago, or how he talks now in his 80s? Because obviously your voice changes the older you get. And obviously, even if you brush your teeth twice a day, every day for all your life, you're going to lose some teeth by the time you get to that sort of age. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, that's another thing that pisses me off. You can't go to the dentist now, because fucking sitting there with your mouth open is like having a fucking tattoo on your forehead saying, give me fucking COVID. But no, you know, 5 people die in Ukraine, and yeah, that's 55 minutes worth of news. But the fact that the figures for 96 people dying of COVID in that 24-hour period not being released doesn't even warrant a fucking mention. In fact, they should call it BBC Ukraine War 24. It's not fucking news at all, you cocksuckers. I'm going to press the C key. Hope the screen's fucking bigger than that when I play it. Four-colour game? I believe it is. What is this, a fucking FSO Polonaise that I'm driving? It's so fucking slow. And the handling is shit as well. It's all over the place. Next! I hate to say it, but I think we're going to have to pack up the New Faithful, and Old Faithful still having the rest, and get out the Atari 800 XL and 1050 disk drive, because I don't have you know, an SD card solution, but I do have almost every game I would want to play on the Atari 800 XL on a set of cracked discs that I bought. So absolutely loads of games on there. Now I should be able to use the other monitor cable, although I'll probably buy a better one with thicker wires. So already on to Targon, and then it's just Zone Z and Zyron. I think Zyron is a shit one that looks like Time Pilot, no sorry, Space Pilot 84. There was another version of Space Pilot by Kingsoft for the Amiga, which is actually quite nice, and it is not like Time Pilot 84, it's actually like Time Pilot, but no one's bothered to hack that and you know, put the Time Pilot graphics in there. Oh no, that fucking half-hour job there with a sector editor, if you've ripped the graphics already from the arcade. Nah, no one could be bothered to do that, but they're writing all sorts of rubbish. Yeah, I deleted my comments on the, you know, the C64 Street Fighter 2 homebrew preview video by Saberman. Because I don't want any more updates from that fucking video anymore. The fuck? My first compiled basic game. It fucking is. Run stop. Well, run stop is making a glitch appear on the screen. This is a shit. Fuck off. I'm looking forward to fucking watching the rest of The Strain episode 7 season 1. Because this was a shit idea. There are loads of shit games on the C64. The problem with GameBase is you can't say only show me games up to 1989. You can pick a year, but you can't say, you know, after this date or up to this date, whatever. So, plus they've changed all their links to FTP for the downloads, which means hardly anyone can fucking download them anyway. No modern browser supports FTP links. Exactly. I think that was Targon 64, so Zone Z it is then. And we should have enough battery time, unfortunately for me. I've only been recording for 1 hour and 11 minutes or something. So. All my internet was slow. It took ages to upload the 3 video files from this morning. Now I would have some baba ganoush, but there's too much salt on there, innit? And I'm on a low salt diet as well. Trying to get my blood pressure down. High blood pressure and diabetes, which are things you usually get in combination anyway, they're both very damaging for your body. They age you. Yeah, shut up my haters. I'm not dead yet, you fucking cocksuckers. In fact, why are you watching this if you don't like me? You wouldn't be watching it up to fucking 1 hour and it's right. Just for you cunts, I'm fucking stitching the videos together now because I'm not playing any more C64 games today. I feel sick. Yeah, the trouble is I can't ask too many other people what other games to play because like I said, most of the best games are from when I actually had and was still playing a C64. And I had about 90% of the best games of the C64 anyway. Okay, did they code this game? So that's another reason why I don't like GameBase, because you get homebrew shit mixed in with actual games. Which is where the release date search would help a lot. Well, you fire a bit fucking slower and I can't see my fucking shots. And it's all fucking 4 colours. Great. It's an Atari 400 game. Oh, brilliant. I bet it's not from 1979 or even 1982, is it? Use colour RAM, motherfucker. That's what it's there for. It's there to make the C64 better than the Atari 400. Just fucking use it. What rubbish game. If I only play a fucking 4 colour game, I'll play Uridium. Fuck you. What is it with all these shit games, man? Fuck off. Rubbish. Absolute cock. And they're not even 4 good colours. They're the same shades of the same fucking colour. So it's like white, blue and light blue and see-through for the sprites. Fuck off. Who do you think you are? Salamander, you cocksucker. Alright, I've got to do them now, have I? Oh, fuck off. I'll fucking wipe my ass with better games than this shit. Fuck off. Yeah, piss off. Oh look, it's a bonus level. He's in exactly the same fucking 4 colours. Fuck off. I'm not playing Zyron, that definitely looks like a fucking 4 colour game. So, again, fuck off. So, what have we learnt today? You can warm up your hot cross bun for free by sticking it on top of the hot coffee cup. Falafel is made with broad beans, not chickpeas. It's very important that. And they can't be tinned broad beans because during the canning process they actually get cooked a little bit and they go mushy, so that won't work. They have to be dried ones. Good luck finding them. You can get frozen broad beans, but again the freezing process does the same sort of thing as yeah, so we're going to play Tomcat now, but now Tomcat I know is it don't look that shit, so, and Black Hornet is another one, so I'll do them two together. So it's just moons and task fruit. Right then, let's see if this is a moon in the face after you've wasted your money on it, assuming it is an actual release game. Thing is, there's even less fucking horizontally scrolling games than vertically scrolling games, but anyway. Now by the LED light, 1702 and New Faithful's fake grey beige paint job that I did 10 to 15 years ago, which is still on there. You can't scratch the paint off, it won't come off. And if I'd stored it better, like in an actual set of polys, and it didn't get chipped here and there, you wouldn't even know that it's painted. I could tell you this is a one-off special. And retire. Stroke pay for like 3 months worth of gas. Yeah, we're gonna have to cook all our dinners using electricity, or eat foods that don't need you know, cooking, like a mackerel salad sandwich. See, you have to go out to the shops to buy the crusty bread if you don't make it at home. Bread cooks quite quickly actually. If you've got a decent oven, you can cook a loaf of crusty bread, quite a large one, in about 18 minutes, but you do have to heat up the oven first. So, yes, press control for full power up, I think it said. Oh look, they've put graphics outside the border. No, they haven't. Very weird effect. If I had 2 SD to IECs, I'd run these games side by side with Old Faithful to see what's going on. Come on man, the suspense is killing me. Killing me! There's no green glow from the SD to IEC, so if that was decompacting, I guess it's crashed now. You cocksucker. We're never going to see if Moon was the one game that could have like made the whole hour and a half worthwhile. Cunt. Cunt! No, this ain't going to work. Fuck you, mate. So there's only one more game to try, and then that's a bit weird. Fuck you. I'm pressing the O key and Q is coming up. What's going on with that? Cunt. Oh, this rapid fire on this joystick has just failed. Oh, great. It's constantly on rapid fire now. Oh shit, that means I've got another zip stick somewhere. Task 3, we've already played Xenon. We're going through what bastard, all this stuff is failing. CD32's gone. Other CD32 which used to work is now dead. What is this thing now? You still playful, huh? What are you going to do with you, huh? Is this going to fucking work long enough? The camera I'm talking about now. Come on already with the shits. I fancy a Burger King, but not enough to risk my life. So I guess we're not having Burger King then. No! It's great for my diet though. Junk food I have to risk my life to go and get. And making junk food is such a messy thing. Even making chips, if you're going to do proper chip shop chips, it's not worth it for like one portion. Trying to think what I can have now for dinner. Need to eat something, but hot wings, that's another one. It's a real messy thing, so can't go out and get them. And I can't make them at home because I can't be bothered with all the washing up that comes with that. Are there any more dregs in here? Operation Smoke Less You Bastard has gone quite well actually. So fuck off with your 4-colour shits. I mean, if you replace a light blue with turquoise, you can do exactly the same screen on the BBC Micro. So, bollocks. Fuck off. Run, stop, get out, piss off. Trainers, yes. Just keep pressing yes. Carriage return, yes. Fuck off with your high screens. I am pressing fucking 5. The joystick port 1. Okay, go, you have to disconnect everything. But really I have to turn the C64 off anyway. And we have to connect up the tape deck. Now where the hell did I put the tape deck I was using? Oh, that could be a problem. I put the tape deck somewhere and I don't know where I've put it. Ah, here we go. It must be this one. Yeah, I think it's this one, but there's no way of knowing now. Ah, well. Now the wires are very thin on this SD tie, see, just the right size for the cats to chew on. So, put that in there. So bit more live tape testing. Kind of run out of the loose stuff. Should be with shit there. Yeah, coffee stain. Don't know what that is. No, that's good. And I don't like this stupid fucking thing. Well, the tape is ejecting, so could be the same one. This is actually the correct Anirog, which you won't be able to see. Clamshell plastic case. Right, maybe back to front. And the tape is rewound. Oh, it actually says Anirog on the tape, which you're not going to see. Way round? Yes. 5 aside, wrong side round. That could be lined up perfectly, it might not be lined up at all. Should start hearing something soon. Here we go. Oh no, that's not good. No, that's not good at all. I don't think this is going to load. Such beautifully rich colours when used as Sony Trinitron. Do actually have a late 70s, very early 80s, pre-C64 launched a Trinitron. Alright, Lannykins, obviously I don't want to sit on you, buddy, so although I'm sure you're very comfortable, it wouldn't do your health any good at all, bud. The screen's just gone purple now, so that's fucked. Fuck. So, actually it started. As soon as I get out, you bastard. Alright, we'll just wait for the click of failed loading, aka failed to back up your friend's C64 games with your Fisher Studio Standard 2 twin deck hi-fi with the stupid addition of separate left and right recording levels, which absolutely fucked everything up. Got enough problems recording it with a stereo head, but anyway, I never could copy any of that shit. And we never had any other twin deck system in the house, obviously. We weren't rich or nothing. We just about managed to have a VCR top loader, Ferguson TX, I think they're 21 or 20, 28-inch CRT TV with twin speakers. That was nice. Lots of bass in them, good. Better than any fucking LCD TV you get today, or OLED. So you have to buy a completely separate sound system for your TV now. Well done, millennial cocksuckers, well done. That doesn't sound good, I can't hear the buzzing. Right, so a bit of that. We got any cold coffee? No, none with a cold coffee. I don't think it's going to load at all. It doesn't sound right when it was loading the standard Commodore loader start bit. So anyway, I've got a bit of a stomachache, so that probably means Burger King. Means time for Burger King. Do I want to risk my life for, you know, a couple of Burger King double cheeseburgers, large fries, and a milkshake? Good question. This ain't loading, is it? Nah! It's the only copy I got of this shit as well. Ah, bollocks. So I don't know if it's just crashed and the tape motor stopped. It's the trouble when you're 16 feet, 15 feet, whatever away from your C64. It's probably the same distance when I was sitting on the toilet in the bathroom to where the C64 was in my bedroom. Nah, this isn't going well at all. It's going pretty shit actually. Now, what can you do, mate? What can you do? All you can do is get a cola. Try again on the other side. Yeah, that's stuck on the purple side. That didn't load properly. I didn't think it would. We could try beating up the cassette just to try and loosen all the dust in the reels, but I don't think that's a problem here. Yeah, I think the tape has actually stopped. It should have come to the end of the tape by now. Ah well. That's the trouble really. If you buy your cassettes in bundles, you don't know how they've been stored. Actually, I didn't even hear the cassette go off. Let's try it the other way around then. Beep. This sounds even worse this side. Yeah, that is correct. So I wrote that program and I only had to look at the Commodore manual once just to get the syntax for mid-string. I wasn't sure how that would work. And the rest of it was all on the fly testing, just about. Wow, it ain't half windy today. Let's go and fill up the boiler a bit, get a can of Coke. Crisps are in the car, mate. The crisps are in the car. Oh, actually, I've got to put the phone on charge. There's a fucking phone. A fucking phone! Yeah, where is the bloody telephone? Okay. Ah, here it is. Gonna have to go and put it on charge for a bit. Let's hope this works. Alright, penny stickers. Penny sweets. Oh, buddy. Ah no, that's not a good sign. Ah well. I don't know if I've actually played that. That one didn't work then. I did actually want to check that out. Where's the bits of cardboard holding the door up? Alright buddy. Right there, little stink. I think all my cats are bored at the moment, so might be a bit too much. Right, Montezuma's Revenge it is then. So this one's fucked. I've probably got more than one copy of this. So. One, two, three. I really need some sort of box to keep the SD to IEC. What am I doing? See, I'm too used to using the disk system. Right. Did actually find another game. Where's the other one I was going to show you? Oh, God damn, it's here somewhere, I think. No, actually, I can't find it now. Monty Mole's Revenge. No, it isn't. Yeah, where's the other game? I'm going to check out. Jesus Christ, I need my glasses, mate. Okay, so it's not that one, it's Darien Space Area, blah blah blah. Panic 64. That's drills. Okay, not here. There you go, this is Hopeless. Trying to load tapes. No, the game. It is actually the game Hopeless. I do actually have a copy of it. Unfortunately, there's no instructions in there. There's no instructions printed on the back of the inlay. So, but I don't know if I could retire on that particular one. Maybe we could get a couple of used tyres for my car with the price of that one. I don't remember frack. The case for frack on it. Oh bloody hell, that was quick. Select level 1, 2 or 3. So, where's the case for that one? Bloody hell, I'm drowning in tapes over here, thank you. Here we go. It's under Sacred Armour of Antiria, which I'm not going to play. Forget that. Featuring Panama Joe. Why didn't they call him Indianapolis James? Indianapolis James. Do 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 do. You only have to change like a few notes, and then technically they can't do you for copyright. So maybe if I did a game like that, I would call it Indianapolis James. Now, more importantly, what the fuck happened to wagon wheels? They used to be nice. I had one yesterday and the biscuit inside is not very nice. Oh, this does actually look quite nice on the old Trinitron Arunio. Is that all the thing in there? Just about. Yeah, definitely something funny going on with this shit. Something funny. Let's put a bit of paper on there. Hey. Okay. Very hard to line up this bastard. Right. Lipstick at the ready. Knackered lipstick. Check. Oh, the game started already, so there's no... Okay, well you can enjoy the graficos, which is actually the French word for... Sorry, Spanish word for graphics. Let's reduce the CPC levels of saturation there. Yeah, I'm obviously wasting camera time, and I don't actually know how much space there is on the camera. I deleted some stuff off it yesterday, but anyway. Apparently this is the original taste since 1886, and if you believe that, you fucking believe anything. So I guess every millennial, a 90s born prick, believes that. But let's get the dust off the lid. This is full sugar Coke, man. Full sugar. I had full sugar Coke last night. Yeah, actually, he doesn't say full sugar Coke. He says something else. He had something else last night. That's from Alan Partridge. That's the guy who works in the hotel stroke petrol station later on. I think season 2 he works in the petrol station. Unless he moonlights there. I don't know, sir. I don't know. Let's make a bit of space for my cola. Yeah, real Coca-Cola. If you want... Bloody hell, what are they doing down there? If you want, you know, Coke Zero to taste like real Coca-Cola, you're going to have to put a bit of real lime juice in there, I reckon. And of course, when I went to the shops, there was no fucking limes. They had lemons, but they didn't have limes. That's one of the things. If I'd seen the lines, I would have remembered straight away. Whee! I accidentally moved the joystick there. I'm just trying to untangle the bastard thing. They're jumping on the boxes. Some of them are empty. So you have to get the key, right. Okay. So this ladder's not really going to do anything for me. Although, can we go up there? No. How'd you get them things there then? Anyway. So I've got a key. So, alright, okay. So I guess you can only open one of the doors. Yeah. Alright. Very colourful game. Right, they're just bonus points. Oh, actually, you can't jump off the ladder. Oh, that's a bit of a tight one. Could go off the screen here, I guess. So don't hit your head on the things, so there's that. Let's carry on exploring. Although maybe we should go and get the other Okay, this could be a bit iffy. Well, that's very iffy. He doesn't go right to the edge like Manic Miner, you know, like when he's holding onto the ledge with, you know, like the edge of his feet. I don't want to say the other word, it disgusts me. I think another 20 years and I'll find fingers disgusting as well, so okay, it might be easy to go that way for me. Oh, bloody hell. Crap. So we got another blue key, so I can go back out. Roll up's gone out again. There we go. Very nicely programmed game. The controls are very nice on this game. Oh crap, I don't like them for that. Oh no, 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 no. Fuck, I'm out. Oh crap. Alright, that don't look good. That's a blue door. I haven't seen a blue key. Yeah, crap. Okay. So how the hell am I supposed to do this bit then? And actually, how am I supposed to do any of this? I ain't even worked out how to get up these bloody things. This looks impossible. Okay, I assume those things, maybe if you jump on them. Oh, Mario and Sega are going to be a bit fucked in the courts over that one, mate. Hang on. These things chop you up, didn't they? I went on something like that and it kind of chopped me up. Right, okay, if you land on them, you're fucked. So, it's, you have to map out the game, and you know me, I don't really like games that you have to map out. Oh, crap, you can't do it that way. Yeah, actually, once you're up there, how'd you get out? Fucking hell. Oh, come on, mate. Okay, so that's a safe point. I'm going to go when that's on. Oh, bloody hell. So there's no time limit that I can see. Okay. Oh man, I wanted that key. So how did you get back up here then? Right, okay. I can't see any way to get out of this level. Yeah, I'm not very good at this, so I'm sure other people have done very good games. But successfully loaded. That's all I wanted to see. Is there anything else? Does it need a bit of extra juice when it's booting up? If you've got the tape deck motor running. Yeah, that loaded in a very short amount of time actually. So that does work, that's good. It's good to know, sir. And there is instructions here, however, they're not going to help me. So, if you've got a C64 and an Atari, I'd say it's worth getting this on both. Unless you've got enough space for both on there, then if you've only got one, there's no point to buy more than one version. There we go. Nice and secure in there, buddy. Right. Yeah, we played Cybertron, we played Cyberman. Starion is probably rubbish. There's no instructions for Hopeless anyway. Ooh, Crazy Course. This is one of the fastest loading C64 games. Just peeling off some of the excess plastic there. It is just a plastic. So. Well, I've got instructions for games that you really don't need instructions for. Yeah, I've tested this game to be, you know, and the fastest loading, if not the fastest loading C64 tape. I may have faulted it a bit too much. No, we wasted a bit of time there. Do I deserve a bit of cola? Just a tiny bit. That don't sound good. Sounds like it's struggling. Blimey, it did actually work. I had Mega Apocalypse, I can't remember if I had this. Then I'll take a lot of hits. Ah, son of a bitch. Don't know what those power-ups do. I think the smaller they are, the less hits they take. Yeah. If you don't get them quick enough, you're a bit shafted, really. Nice game, actually. Total rip-off of Mad Planets in the arcade. Oh man! Do I deserve a bit of wagon wheels for that? Probably not. Well, actually, the shit wagon wheels you get now, maybe. Yeah, I think basically they're skimping out on the marshmallow filling. I think that's the problem there. Marshmallow to biscuit ratio is too millennial and corporate greed. Bloody hell. Come on, man. Yeah, they follow you, so oh, you get the hang of this game quite easily, actually. That was a bit risky, that was. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No. Crap. I don't know what this is like on other computers, actually. It's just easier to avoid the comment, I guess. Rather than shooting and shooting your bonuses. Don't shoot your bone up. That's very bad for you. Yeah. I don't even think I got as far as last time. Well, obviously you know it's me, because I'm talking all over the bloody video, innit? I actually prefer this to Mega Apocalypse, it's more playable. But Mega Apocalypse has a 2-player co-op mode, so there is that. Ooh, come on mate, come on, you stay up there innit? At least they're not going fucking crazy. I didn't want to lose a life on the first bloody level. That's crap. Might as well go for the high score. Might as well, innit? Come on, mate. man. Oh man, where did that thing come from? So I'm not even beating my own score here. Yeah, that was me just there. 7733. Anyway, I did actually load though, so I'm glad that loaded. It's nice to have the real tapes to load. It's a much nicer experience. Oh, it's done it again actually. I'm going to have to find one of the white brick power supplies. I've got loads of PSUs. It's very rare for me to buy a C64 without a PSU. So I just don't know where most of this stuff is, because most of the time I took the PSU out of the box not to put any more strain on the pretty buggered, whatchamacallit, poly inserts. Oh, this is in mint condition. Yes! What was the other game I had? Oh yeah, Cyberman. So this and this, maybe we could fix quite a few things on my car. Yeah, well, give that a go. Yeah, is it safe to touch the milk bottles yet? Can't remember if I picked one up from the back of the trolley or not. I did check out Robocop, you know, the Sid, and it sounds alright on the 8580. Well, I don't know if it's actually loading now. You've got to be careful when you do that. I'll never forget the first time I got an overload game. I was already doing this where you put the volume right up. Obviously I used to have a Triumph TV with like a dial. You didn't have to wait for the buttons to go, you know, be pressed automatically or manually by me personally many times to get it down to the bottom. You could whack the volume straight down, but I had the volume right up. I always used to do this when I bought a new game. I liked hearing that the game was going to load, and I must have gone, I think I went either downstairs to get like some crisps or something from the cupboard, sideboard cupboard thingy in the living room, or maybe I went for a pee. So I never went to public bathrooms, which is probably why I'm still alive. I just never, no, I would always hold it in, even if I like had a slight, you know, need to go. Obviously if I was desperate, that's a bit different, but I've never been in a situation where I had to use a public bathroom back then. So anyway, and you know, that Novaload screech come along, and it was like, Jesus Christ. But possibly by the time I even got back to the TV, all that screeching had finished, and I was like, what the hell? With a TV volume like, you should try it. Connect your C64 to you know, like a CRT TV, preferably a portable one. Whack the volume right up. Do the poke 54296,15 business. Wow, it's really windy again. The windows are whistling. The double glazed and closed windows are whistling. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's a pity there's no instructions on this. I was reading the instructions to Force 7 because no one did a proper review of Force 7. There's a couple of long plays, but that's meaningless. And there's a few other videos, including one by me, you know, which I like to call clueless videos because you don't really know how to play it. It's just basically showing people the graphics. Obviously mine is the oldest of those videos. God knows how we survived not getting copyright strikes, but anyway. I even uploaded a clip of a Formula 1 crash once, and oh fuck me, that was instantly fucking red screen. Man, there's something different about that. I don't think I could even preview like what I'd uploaded, because even if your video's blocked worldwide, sometimes they do allow you to like play the video as the channel owner. You can't download it, but you could do that. And that was like, and I'd recorded it at like 33% speed because it was a Formula 1 crash. Can't remember which one. It wasn't from this year, it was from one last year. It was quite a bad crash. Bit more wagon wheel, I think. I do actually have some marshmallows. What I could do is cut it in half, shove some marshmallows in there, put it back together. Now perhaps if anyone who watches this channel is from America, they could actually tell me the difference between a Klondike bar and a regular choc ice, as they're called, which is a square of ice cream with chocolate on the outside. Choc ice is what your parents would have when you went to the park. So if there's an ice cream van, guarantee both my parents would have a choc ice. I used to have a small ice cream with a cherry lolly stuck in it. Before you say anything, I was actually really skinny as a kid. My parents took me to the fucking doctor to give me pills to increase my appetite. Oh well, how was I supposed to know? If I'd known at 8 years old, if you're bloody skinny most of your life, and not because you're eating unhealthily, you know, I couldn't really eat unhealthily when I was that young. You actually live longer. It's like putting money in the bank for your pension. Yeah, it's like a pension really. It does you good in the long term. Don't know if this is going to load. This is why I don't like flashing loaders that don't have like flashing lines or anything. Damn it, I wish this thing still worked. Maybe we could digitise it for the Petsky with no name, because we already done the whatchamacallit, the choo-choo sounds. I think that's the thing I'm most impressed with. The choo-choo sounds that I did. I have tried a couple of times to draw like train type things in Petsky, but I've decided nah, there's no point. And maybe it'll be a case of using some sprites and, you know, Petsky backgrounds. I suppose for the poker game, if you limit everyone to 4 cards, or you do the thing where you share 2 cards but everyone else gets 3 cards, that would work. I could use sprites for that. But who's going to define the 50 sprites? It's not going to fit in memory. See, stupid things like that. Yeah, there is no easy way. Unless you literally draw your own user-defined graphics and do them in such a way. Yeah, because it's 24 characters by 21. I can't remember if it actually takes can't remember exactly how much memory it takes for each sprite. We timed that perfectly. So this works as well. Again, with it not allowing me to rewind. All I did was press fire. What's wrong with that? What am I supposed to do then? Why does he not move from the thing? You have to disconnect from the computer. What's going on? I didn't have these problems before. I don't think it's loaded properly. Shh! Don't tell anyone though. As far as eBay's concerned, tested to load. Not play tested though. See, that's why eBay's such bollocks now. It's like, I would say it's not worth getting stuff that's untested, because untested usually now means it is tested and it didn't fucking work, so now I just have to pretend that I can't test it. Now in the case of my 3 pet computers and 1 double disk drive for the original pet, the original Angular pet, I don't mean the very first one, I wouldn't want one of them. I bought one of the ones from the bunker in Terminator 3, which is still the best Terminator film of the lot. It's very close call. The original Terminator and Terminator 3, for me. Now people with no taste probably going to tell you to watch Terminator 2, but some little shit telling a T-800 not to shoot anyone, that's not really my idea of, you know. Did I rewind crazy comments, actually? So it's a shame 5-a-side football didn't work. No more of these are going to fit. I don't actually want to... Right, I've never played The Secret Diary of Adrian Moles. Are there any instructions in there? Hey! Fucking hell. Programmed by level 9. It says complete game, 4 programs on both sides of cassette. What does that mean? Anyway, it's rewound. There's no instruction unless there's oh, there is. There's loads of instructions. That was it's like a colouring pencil sort of done cover, which may be like the intro from the TV show. I can't remember. The label has absorbed a lot of moisture, so I don't know if this is going to work. Like most people born around my sort of time, I did actually Well, I don't know if I watched it because I can't remember now, but I do know it was on and I was in the room, meaning it was, you know, being shown on the TV and I was in the room that the TV was in. I don't know if I actually watched it, liked it. How about some loading instructions first? Loading the game. Right, okay. When the game starts, stop the tape and do not rewind it. Okay. The next programs follow this one for any, and you don't want the tape to play on past it. Well, you could turn the cassette motor off, sorry. When you reach the end of a program, so it's like four mini graphic adventures that load over each other, I guess, which you can do in BASIC. You can do something like that in BASIC. In fact, I'm going to fucking do it. I'm going to do a 170k game, pet ski graphic adventure game. I'm just waiting for my pet ski graphic skills to improve enough to be worth the effort. And then we've got to come up with the idea, but you know me, I'm a graphics whore. So it's going to be a problem if you leave the machine and it doesn't stop the tape. Well, I think the built-in Commodore. Yeah, that looks good. So I'm going to be checking out Mr. Robot, the official C64 game of the TV series from Netflix, Amazon. Not actually, I don't know who makes this game because I only got the inside of the box. There you go. That's what we got. Yeah, so that probably came in a cardboard box or something. Can't read the instructions. Microscopic fonts for the instructions. Check. Now, I did load this game and from this tape deck, and I left it running for nearly 2 days actually, and and then it finally crashed. But that's not bad. When I had a C64 in 1984, I think Z or Z, just a letter, by Rhinos Marketing. That used to crash after about 25-30 minutes, and I think Commodore as well. So I think the C64 is alright, and the tape deck is alright. It's just, you know, all the tapes come from completely different bundles of C64 that I bought. Don't remember that happening. Well, this did work the other day. I only loaded it once though, but it was from this side. Okay. And the tape deck is closer to the C64, but other than that, no, that's not going to work. Can't type anything to yeah. Now the glass half full Osiris would just say I needed to light my roll up again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, the other thing I was thinking about getting myself for my birthday was a camera that does 1080p at well, it has to do 50 frames per second because I haven't got any NTSC CRT monitors or TVs anyway. They're all PAL and covered in fag ash. No. Well, actually probably are. But this stuff is meant to be enjoyed. So couldn't give a shit who would end up with any of this stuff after me. it's got nicotine stains on it or it smells a bit tobacco-y. Couldn't really care less, mate. What is it they say on the eBay adverts? Comes from a pet-free and smoke-free home. But does it come from a home where the dinners you cook smell disgusting or not? Does it come from a home that also may or may not have very smelly nappies all over the shop? See, there's that. Oh, that's weird. It loaded the first time I tried it while the camera was charging. And now it's not going to work. This is weird. I wonder if the tape heads need a bit of a clean now, because we have loaded a few of these duff tapes. Might be like when we were loading those crack discs on the SX64 and it dirtied up the disc heads. Well, all 38,911 bytes are free, so it should work. The feline chocolate bum filter is coming here, but I don't think you can go up from there. Oh, that was a bit acrobatic. Oh, bloody hell. It's like an earthquake when he jumps. The only reason he couldn't better my neighbour's medium-sized dog in a fight is because cats' teeth are too small. Dogs have much larger teeth for the size of their body. And other parts of them, relatively speaking. There we go, buddy. Couldn't resist a bit of C64, that's why you're called chocolate, mate. Now I do have 2 tape decks that are in peak condition. You know, they'd be as reliable as my tape decks that I actually had in 1984, because I had 2 of them. Because when my friend defected to the Amstrad CPC camp because he didn't like scrolling games, that's a fact. He sold his games, and I bought some of his games, and he couldn't sell the tape deck, I think, or he gave it to me for a tenner. There you go, see, now it works on the other side. How weird. Is the volume on? Yeah, that's a bit weird. So Mr. Roboto in the Factoria apparently is the full title, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah. Monsieur Roboto e le Roboto Factoria, as it's not known in Spain. Now, I'm not sure, but I think it said 1984. But those reading glasses are not conveniently to hand at the moment, so well, 0 out of 10 for title screen music. So there's that. I think by 1984 you just expected some sort of music up the yin yang. It's unusual not to have any. Right. Wait for the menu again. So joystick port 1 it is then. Yeah, this is, I'm going to stop using the 1702 monitor. It's not a very good monitor at all. When it's turned off, it's medium grey as it is. So, fire to jump, and the sound has now gone off. So the sound has crashed. That could be a loading error. Okay, so obviously we've got to change all the dots on the bottom there without getting killed, obviously. Oh man. Ah, crap. A bit weird. Buddy, need to move your towel. No, don't put it back there. There we go. No, I can't jump up there. Whoa. So hang on. Oh, that turns the sound on or off. That's a bit weird. So you got to kind of think of it as Manic Pac-Man, which does exist actually. Right, I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there then. Ah, right, I see. There we go, sort him out for later. Buddy, your tail's getting annoying. Come on, turn around. Good boy. I don't know if we'd make that jump actually. Obviously not. Yeah, I don't really need that one, so... That is one hell of a... Right. Ah no, I actually wanted the sound on. Sound is not bad actually, the sound effects. Lack of music hurts it a bit. But, ah, crap. I don't know if you can actually jump over them. Oh, you can. There we go. I might as well wait for them both and use it up here, innit? There we go. Come down here, mate. There we go. So we drop down here and we've got to do a bit of testing here. How far can you fall off the edge? Right, so, right. There we go. Geez, how the hell did you get up there then? Am I missing a trick somewhere? Oh no. That's better. Yeah, as long as you get that one, that's okay. So right, I've seen the error of my ways, sir. Just in case. So we go there. Stupid as Irish. No, buddy, not now. So it's kind of like Minor 2049er meets Pac-Man, I suppose. Ooh, we're already on the conveyor belt. Not a bad game actually, if it is 1984. Does kind of remind me of that sort of early C64 era of games. You know, Jet Boot Jack, that kind of thing. Oh, buddy. What happened there? There was nowhere near the keyboard. Come on, buddy. Good boy. So the challenge is really knowing what you can and can't get away with in the game, and working out your route, a lot like Miner 2049. Don't really think the graphics are worse than Chucky Egg on the Amstrad CPC or BBC Micro, not the ZX Spectrum obviously. So I wonder why it reset, just because the cat made a static electricity noise. Now I'm guessing we have to jump to that side. So you can actually go back on them things. Alright, this is interesting. Oh shit, we missed one there. Oh crap. Yeah, I've missed one there, haven't I? Yeah. That's okay. That's the last enemy, so I think we have to go this way. So. Ooh, actually, how are we going to get down there? That's interesting, interesting. I didn't actually want to do that. Yes, it's so tricky to know which ones you can't jump. Basically, this is the maximum you can jump from and land, the difference, without losing a life. That kind of catches me out. That seems very stingy, that does. But you'd obviously get used to that, so. There we go. Well, if you're not coming down here, mate. There we go. If you miss a jump, you'll obviously lose your lives, so. Yeah, we could have been on the third screen if I'd just done it right the first time. If I'd gone up here, I reckon. Go up there, drop down there, yeah, whatever. So now it's just a question of just doing it without making any mistakes. So, crap, yes. There we go. I mean, technically, with that force field around you, it's more like Miner 2049 meets Phoenix without the shoot 'em up bit, just the shield bit. There we go. So hang on, I think we might have to go back that way. No, hang on, how do I actually get up there though, innit? I think I know how you do it. I need to do those bits up there before these bits. Is there a time limit? Well, your energy goes down. I don't think I can make this jump here. That's the problem. Yeah, he's never going to make that jump. It's a shame. So I don't actually know which order. I mean, you do have to get there somehow, but you can't jump from there to there, you see. Oh man, that's a pretty good game, and still loads on one side. So that's that one then, innit? Scare Bear. No, Scarabaeus. And notice it says blur, 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 blur. Come on, mate. Fast load chrome tape. Whether that's going to help us right now, I don't know. Now, some knob had a fucking yellow sticker right there. So this is another one we're going to have to peel the fucking label off. Because the other side is mint, but this label is not coming off easily at all. That's for the future when I have to pay, you know, my fucking gas bill a bit later in it. Maybe a couple of years from now. Right. That'd be nice if this one worked. Because it's got a nice light intro while it's loading. Yeah, that sounds good. Hey. And that's with a hi-fi at 25% volume. Yeah, that was a thing for about 3-4 months, and then Overload stopped doing that after about half a year. Probably got loads of complaints. Don't know if I've got any other. Actually, there's 2 VIC-20s up there, one downstairs, and I think there's a boxed one somewhere else, and it's still loading actually. This should be a good test for the 8580. There's some complex filtering going on. Yeah, there's a couple of issues there. One, the white noise generator on the bread bin, the original 6581, is it's technically something called pink noise. It's not truly random. And I think on the 8580 the noise waveform is more random. There is a difference there. And the second thing is the filters seem much more clinical, which can be good, but this game is from 1985. Now I've got 1, 2, 3 Commodore 128 motherboards, and they all have 6581s, and this is a 1985 game. So it's probably designed on the 6581, so I think it sounds better on the bread bin, but we won't be playing the game anyway because the camera battery is going to run out. So it's not a game you can play for like 2 fucking seconds and then say, Done and dusted. Oh, speaking of spastics, I think the guy across the road from me, I think something's happened to him. Because his bins were out, and then they were outside the front of his house after the refuse was collected. After dark, sir. Now, a few hours, maybe half a day, yeah, but not 24 hours to put them back in the front garden, driveway, whatever you want to call it. They're very empty at the moment, the roads. So I think something's happened to him. I think his mum's already died. His mum was a bedridden invalid, that's what my neighbour told me. Because she obviously lived here since 1954 or something. She's still alive. Yeah, I'm not going to get to live to 90 without having problems walking. Well, there's a bit of a glitch there, I didn't like that. Yeah, actually, my leg hurts at the moment. So she's probably walking better than me right now. So I guess we just want to know if this loads. We don't really need the hi-fi anymore because the camera might not even last the loading session. Now normally at this point, although it is a bit sunny, so possibly not normally today, I would have the projector on. But that's not going to happen, so I'll probably load up something like Thrust and read some more of my vintage computer and video games magazines. Although I did find some later ones, so I might read those. Maybe we find the issue that convinced me to get a Sega Saturn the second Christmas it was on sale. Which was the correct decision, sir. That worked. Well, the tape is still loading. Stop loading shit like that and load the game. Don't worry, mad Commodore, it's a Chrome tape. It'll definitely, yeah, but there's no Chrome setting on the C2N, the data set. So that seems like a dumb thing to do. Although maybe in the long run it does help. Look at that. That's brilliant. You'd have trouble doing that on an Amstrad, mate. That's what I wanted to hear. We do need the hi-fi, sir. It's better than Doom. No, it's better than Doom. Doom is for pricks. Boss-eyed pricks like the guy who wrote it, yeah, maybe. Don't put words in my mouth. Why isn't he attacking me? This is how I used to play with the sound of it. It's a brilliant routine. Was that what I was supposed to do? Or did he kill me? Can't remember where the exit is, so I ain't gonna do the exit. Okay, I need to read the instructions how to do the lift thing. But even CMVG complained about that. And now correct about the Saturn. Buy a Saturn now! Get Sega Rally, Virtua Fighter 2 and Virtua Cop with the guns. Oh, that's right on the limit, that is. Bit like my language in these videos. But what do you expect, mate, innit? Alright, that's as good as we're going to get. So, let's check out Head the Ball by Houston. Well, actually, there's something called Maze Mania there. Never played that. I don't think I've ever played Power Armor either. Oh, Imposter Bubble. Have I played that? Well, you know me and the old football games thing, innit? Right, I found about 5-6 more loose tapes to check out. Now, you'll notice I've uploaded a video telling you how to improve the flavour of Coca-Cola Zero. And, well, is this now going to become a cookery channel? Well, no, it isn't. You'll be glad to hear. One, I haven't finished my kitchen. And two, if I was going to do cookery videos, which I wouldn't anyway, I wouldn't stick it on this channel. Oh, bloody hell. Let's get the alphabet. Yes, so there's two different versions on the one disc image. Good. All the excitement, Adrian Mole, part 1 of 5. It's only about half hour long. Goes live today. Let me try my improved Cola Zero that tastes more like regular cola now. Yeah, you do need limes. Possibly some of the zest of the lime, so I guess we're buying organic limes. You'll be lucky to find the cheap shit ones. Never mind the really hard to find organic ones, which I've never bought, that are actually in good condition as well. Just because something's organic, if it's underripe or overripe, doesn't make any fucking difference. Unless you're a millennial, in which case it makes all the difference. It's organic, I'm gonna live for 100. No, you won't, mate, because the rate at which COVID is mutating, we'll all be dead soon. Yeah, monkeys couldn't fucking walk upright, but evolution sorted that one out, and evolution will sort out COVID. Mother Nature takes no sides, mate. No high score. What is this? I've always called Head the Ball. No. Unless it's a Soccer Kid knockoff. Not really. Another Graph Gold game. Have I played this? I don't know. Well, this is rubbish. I'm not interested. I thought it was a football game. There you go, that's what it's like on my channel, you get used to that. Yeah, I have to say that now because YouTube is fucking promoting my channel. Only like 0.0001% more. But he's shoving my video in the face of more people. So I feel sorry for you. I am sorry. I have got no intention of growing this channel. Well, I don't like that term. Sounds like you're trying to grow a penis. Anyway. Funny thing, because I still remember I was about 10, something like that, and there was this film on quite late. I think it was about 10 o'clock. And, you know, the woman says to the man, and the woman... no, actually, I can't remember what the woman says to the man, but the man says to the woman, sort of like, yeah, nice to see you too, sort of thing, or something like that, or what a surprise to see you here, kind of thing. I think they were at some sort of party, and he says, what you been up to? And she says, growing a penis. And yes, my mum incorrectly heard that as growing a peanut. I was too young to even know what the fuck they were going on about. And then, I don't know, some minutes later, it may have been, 60 minutes later into the film, who knows. There was a shower scene, very uncomfortable. Watching things like that in front of your parents, so maybe I was 11. I think biologically by 11. I was an adult, as far as Mother Nature's concerned, anyway. Let's check out Firebird. Firebird should have done a Smokey and the Bandit racing game. And if you don't get what I'm talking about there, that's your problem, mate. So I don't know what Elite E is. Elite 128 is obviously for the Commodore 128, and I have said I might get out one of the Commodore 128s. If I get a chance, I'll take one out. I'll disconnect the power leads to the disk drive, and actually you might not even need to do that, because maybe actually I don't know what would happen if you try and do like run a program and you've got the SD to AC plugged in as well, and they're both set as drive ID number 8. Wave of disappointment has just hit me because I think I've played all these games. Bloody hell. And we've checked out Thrust, the music for that on the 8580, so there's no reason to load that at all. Or Black Lamp certainly shouldn't be in there. Okay, that directory's fucked because it's just sent me here, hasn't it? Anyway, let's do this. So Firebird released 5-a-side football. Is it the same as the Anirog one? I guess we may possibly find out. Depends on the performance of the 1mm crackers. Again, apologies, I can't go into why they're called 1mm crackers right now. Mind you, I still haven't got the 1902 monitor up on the desk. There's a few bits and pieces on the desk taking up the space. Some loose cassettes which I need to find somewhere to put so I don't mix them up with the ones that don't load and or don't want. It says 1988 and those are not programmers for. I guess we're having a five-a-side special then. Yeah, this is not the Anirog game. By some miracle, I've got the fucking joystick in the correct port, which is joystick port 1, for those who may wish to try these games. Obviously being five-a-side footy. Where's all my blokes? That could have been a sample. There you go, 1-1, can't be that bad a footy game. Bloody burnt my fingers on the roll-up. It's not worth burning your fingers over. Well, this business here is a bit wank. When they get stuck and they're doing a little bit of break dancing together, how do I change which player I'm controlling? Ooh, that goalie did a save. We couldn't equalise or anything. Ah, come on, man. I wanted to walk it in. Isn't that a famous expression? He just walked it in. I think that was from the IT crowd, actually. I haven't seen that for a while. Maybe if I get that Goodman's projector, I'll check it out on something like that. So the auto selection of who you control is not bad, actually. Just get it on your side. There you go. So I've got no idea what the samples are trying to convey. You can blame Commodore's idiot 90s engineers who were there in the sort of mid to late 80s. I really should have let Bob Yanis sort out the 6581. That's the reason he left. He said he was only really interested in that kind of thing. And, you know, well, the fucking, the game goes on for ages, actually. So each one's a 20-minute game. They're a bit optimistic. Maybe back then, I suppose, you would have spent 20 minutes playing this. But, it's quite easy. So, extra bonus points for that. No one wants an overly difficult football game, not me. I'm not fanatical about football, although I do like my football games. I mean, look, this is a whitewash. This is like an 80s World Cup decider between Turkey and England. England stuffed Turkey. I think that was the headlines in the Sun newspaper. Yeah, anyway. I'm not actually Turkish before anyone asks. Ah man, he rebounded off his bollocks. BBW, balls before wicket. Who remembers that famous expression, eh? Yeah, you get the idea. So I need to check out five-a-side on the Anirog directory now. I've got no idea what the footage is coming out like. This bit looks alright. And maybe the camera could come back a bit. I should press run before I carry on messing about with it again. Stop messing about, mad Commodore. Yeah, that's close enough. Games. Anirog was updated, so might as well go in the alphabetical sort business. Oh blimey, such a huge directory. Yeah, five-a-side, here we go. This is from Game Base 64. there's two separate copies of it, so let's try this one. So you don't really need trainers or anything. Yeah, I mean, these are tape games. There are tape games that won't work with the SD to IC because of what the crackers have done. It's really dumb. It just goes to show my opinion of, you know, pretty much all the crackers in the world is, you know, fully validated. Thank you. I had to put up with £65 rubbish. Ooh! Actually, speaking of overpriced NES games, I've got a special here. Special! Special one time only. For some reason there's a face visor for it. Now this particular copy of dun dun dun, it's gonna bloody work. Ace presents 5. Anyway, whatever. Is 50% sealed. See, this side has never been opened, and it is in mint condition. I think I only paid like 25 quid with a postage, but I did buy it 5 years ago. That's really the worst of it. You know, if I was an absolute bastard, I'd get like a light grey to medium grey felt tip and go over the scuff bits there that are obvious. You know, this particular copy was reduced to £39.99. There you go. Which is 10 quid cheaper than the cheapest SNES games. They were all 50 quid. Which is why when people like Andy Crane and Violet Berlin have such reverence for Bad Influence when they think, you know, that game is worth 65 quid. It is not. Okay, one player game. Okay, 3. Okay, we select this bit first. Okay, select it with that. And easy. I think I may have played this. Enter name of team 1. How do I fucking... I'm trying to delete shit. Why has it got 31 there? MC. So you can't delete any characters, and for some reason some characters are already there. So that's a great start. I think I have played this. All the samples play okay on New Faithful. Stay faithful, buddy. Oh, that was a bit... he's a bit... See, the thing with this game is... he's shit. I've already lost a goal to them. Probably the security guard for the commercial unit saying that sample. Here we go. Maybe he was an avid football fanatic himself. Oh, that's is that my guy? It is. It's difficult to get the ball off them. That's what I don't like about it. It's very easy for them to get the ball off you. So you can sort of get the ball off them. Yeah, fouling, mate. Look how much faster they are than you. It is quite a tough game. Yeah, piss off, mate. Alright. Well, who are you? Fucking Superman recovering that quickly, eh? Right, so controlling the goalie is sort of like playing like a Pong console football game. There you go, see? So they go faster than you while you have the ball. This is your standard thing. Now I need that character up there to bloody oh, the excitement, the tension. It should be on BBC Grandstand, mate. Footage of me playing this game should be on BBC Grandstand. So fouling them is a great option. Ah, come on. How can that be a penalty from there? That's not a penalty. Maybe they run out of memory for like free kick. Fascinating. What a fascinating channel I seem to run these days. I'm just going to foul him. Vinnie Jones is the only football player I know. And he seemed to be a fan of fouling people. Hey! It's not like the ball even moved anywhere. I'm still trying to get my goal back to equalise. The equaliser. Ah, come on, mate. Yeah, the computer does sort of cheat, I reckon. Doesn't really give you enough time to react. Right, okay. He got the ball a bit quick there, didn't he? There's no actual goal kicks from what I can see. What I mean? Hey, with the cheating. That's enough of that. Right, bit more of my Coke Zero that now tastes almost as good as real cola. I would have been even closer if a stupid supermarket had some limes in stock. Oh yeah, my chicken wings, which I was going to have for dinner, are now being had for dinner by the dustbin, because I completely forgot about them. So the C64 is a great computer, because I was actually trying out a new recipe for sticky chicken wings. Yes, the snow, the 5-minute snow has not returned. Although I believe it snowed for 15 minutes where my nephew lives. So, have we done all the Anko games? No, I'm not playing Kickoff 1. I do like Kickoff 1. I think it plays really nicely. I would have been happy with that back then. Any more US gold crap we have to do? Now some people told me they like Chicago 30. There's a few comments on that video, but no one actually told me what I'm doing wrong in the video. So I find that game unfathomable, and the Untouchables is actually not a bad game by Ocean. Looks better than I worked out what you got to do on that. So, but it's quite a tough game. Won't play it without trainer options. Life is too short to learn how to play, you know, new games like that. That are like, you know, they're a bit difficult. Yeah, fake sense of value for money, I guess. Oh, it's a good thing we've got this now. I've played all of these, every single one of these except Treasure Island, which I'm not sure is an actual thing. Now, Little Icarus is the same as Icarus that Commodore also sold in the clamshell, in the Commodore branding, you know, the blue and white stripes. I don't have one of them, but it's like these blue and white stripes here. And it was the fat clamshell with extra padding, like Michelin Man clamshell. I am actually out of games right now. I haven't got anything new on this, so I don't like opening the box for this thing because you actually crease the flap. There's no way of opening it without creasing it, but here we go. The manual is absolutely mint. This is like a game that you maybe bought like a month ago, back in the 90s. Now I did actually have this game on my SNES, probably because I didn't have a girlfriend at the time. Maybe it was some sort of temporary mental illness, but I don't think it's worth the money now, looking back today. Guess I got swept up with it in the hype, and you know, it was before the PlayStation was a thing. I never bought anything like a 3DO or Jaguar, so okay, let's just say no to all the trainer options. I think I played this. Okay, no idea what you've got to do. You can't go diagonally, so I can't go up there. Okay, what have I got to do? So fire does nothing. This is not good. So how do I go off the screen then? So what have I got to do then? Yeah, I know I've got to avoid them, but what have I actually got to do? See, pressing fire does nothing. No, can't go off the screen. I don't know what you got to do. That looks like something you got to pick up, but I can't actually get up there. That's the thing. It's pretty shit. Maybe I can go up this bit here. It is. Right, here we go. What happened to all the sound? Oh, you done half jump quite a bit. The 8580 is still working, don't worry buddies. They actually look like a pair of bollocks, and I don't even know what they could be. So all you got to do here then. Alright, I can kill things now. Ah, come on. Didn't know that would happen. You bastard. No, I want another one of them knife things. Here we go. Do I go in here? Such badly programmed thing. Maybe. Well, I don't think I can walk over the green bit either. Oh, man, I keep forgetting that they just fire. Oh, okay. Right, so that's Treasure Island done. I do believe that is actually on the VIC-20 as well. Mr. Micro did do VIC-20 games. I think I have a copy for the VIC-20 of Punchy. I think, I'm not sure. Most of my time is spent on Operation Save the Projector Bulb Hours, which is going averagely actually. So in Millennial Everyone Gets a Prize thing, I guess is Oscar winning my performance in that department. And this must be Atlantis tapes because it's a D81. Zodia Zoomerang. I think I have actually played all of these. Yeah, yeah, I have. Yeah, I remember saying something about I'd rather be playing Battlefield on the VIC-20 by Anirog. Budgie. Oh, we've done the budgie. There's only like 4 games, and the tennis game, it took a hell of a long time to find one that fucking worked on the SD to IC, even though it's a single PRG file from a tape only released game. These are the things you have to put up with if you want to play things on the real C64 as God intended. What are these idiots making? Oh, actually, weren't we doing a thing with zigzag? I've got a bit more of an idea now of that game. Who did that? I think it's Microsoft. I'm gonna have to do Microsoft. Here we go. Yeah, I did put them in there. Thank fuck for that. Right, Zigzag is a very interesting game. I've learnt a little bit more about it, but not much actually. Reading the Zap review didn't help that much in terms of how best to play it, and no one's done a proper review. So, yeah, you're gonna need that cable sometime in the future. I need to put those tapes in another box. I haven't got another box. Yeah, but I've got like a small box I could put them in. No, I don't think I have actually. Oh, I've got 2 Star Wars figures in here. What's this one up here then? Ah! That one's Millennium Falcon. And I think that's Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. I'm not sure. Ta-da! I've got these. Yonks ago, I got fucking loads of these because they were reduced to fuck all. Welcome to the world of a 0% interest rate for savings account. There you go, and yeah, Millennium Falcon. These are the double packs, so I've got like single ones as well. I ain't got that many of the double packs, but I've got loads of the single packs. There you go. Yeah, these don't. I know what you got to do in simplistic terms. I'm just like, anyway. There was. I should have read the instructions for how to change certain options. Now the sun is starting to get near sunset, sort of hour. No. This is really one of these games where Mad Commodore and Return as well, where you should really put the effort in to play it. Definitely has potential for an 8-bit console quality game. I'm gonna have to look up this David Bishop book. One of these keys changes a certain option. There's supposed to be an option you can change. Pressing the function key should do something. Right, because what it is, you can turn the enemies off, you see. That's basically how that works. You've got to avoid certain things. I didn't want to go back in there. Oh, actually, what happened? These are like switches from what I remember. But you can press the function keys so that there's no enemies. It is just like the puzzle game. So it's really an explore 'em up sort of game. Let's make sure we go over the switch. Okay. So you have to know which switches to turn on and off. And you can completely avoid the, you know, those things. Ah, crap. Oh, there we go. Oh, we've got some different graphicos. I think it is a really good game, potentially. But I should have read the keyboard controls, really. Okay. Okay, there's another switch somewhere else then that we have to turn. No, now it's not letting me in there. I don't know why. How annoying. I think once you suss out the game, it's fine. So it is kind of an explore 'em up. Very well programmed, actually. So you can definitely get on with, you know, enjoying this game a little bit. See, I wanted to go down, but you can't go down, and you always start here, so that's a bit annoying. So you can use the fire button to, you know, make sure you're lined up and stuff. So it's really one of those games you have to map out, because you have to find the right path. Oh, actually. Ah, come on. Trying to hit that thing on the wall. Maybe you have to shoot it, actually. Yeah, okay. There's nowhere else to go, really. You can only change direction using them triangular things. But there is an option to turn off all the enemies, so it is just like an explore 'em up puzzle game kind of thing. See, I can't do anything there. You have to set all the correct traps in the right way. So it will send you to the places that have got the bits that you need. So there's no other way to turn around. So it is a puzzle game at the end of the day. How annoying, eh? Right there, you see. See, it's not straightforward. There's a big puzzle element to the game. So it's if you like Zaxxon and you love puzzle games, this is a game for you, mate. Especially if you're the kind of person that would map games out. There's no actual switches for me to do anything with now. So, yeah, yes, it is a good game. It's a game you need to put in a lot of effort. It's the kind of thing where, you know, your mate would say, oh right, yeah, you got to do this, you know that, and that sort of thing, and then you'd be okay, and you sort of get to the next bit, and maybe you watch your mate play it, you know, play it for a bit, and that's not really cheating, but anyway. What the hell happened there? What did I just click on? Oh, it's this shit. Right, okay, well that's not going to work. Yeah, I should really go back and edit the large characters. I don't think there's any extra directories in here. I've played everything, yeah I have, so it's not that. I think I shoved everything in here. Anything in the selfish directory? It's too soon to play quick snacks, I know what you're saying there. We have played Marauder. I can't remember if I would like Marauder. Oh! 1000 Miglia. 1,000-mile rally. I believe. Yeah. That is not alphabetical order. It does look it at first glance, but yeah, this is one of those games I had to find a different version, because the game-based version definitely doesn't work with the SD to IC. And they also did a motorcycle game. This is a car game with a very similar, you know, game engine. Excuse the pun. Excuse me. And I could not find a version of that worked with the SD to, well, that worked in Vice with True Drive emulation turned off, because that's the kiss of death. If you need that turned on, it's not going to work on a real C64 with a very reasonably priced SD to IEC, about 80% cheaper than the 154 and Ultimate, maybe 90% cheaper if you have all the extra doodah options for the 1541 Ultimate. So Ultimate cocksuck, and not for you. You're the one doing the cocksucking, mate. I'm just going to assume this is a large program, because any crap, you know, it's going to, before it runs a crack throw, it would actually just be a standard Commodore loader. That's the only bit that they've, I think. So I've got no idea if this is going to work. Another crack throw. There was never a volume 2. This was actually on the Amiga as well. Don't know if it was on the ST. Does that mean it's fucking loading? What's going on there then? Simulamundio. Bet you weren't expecting that, were you? Yeah, don't worry, the camera's not chopping anything off. That is actually the full screen, pretty much. It looks much better on the camera LCD, but anyway, The roaring years of sports cars, madam. Madam. How'd you start the game? Press fire like a demented loon many times. Yeah, that does not inspire confidence. But anyway. Exactly, mate, with your rubbish car with no exhaust on it. Apparently, Russia has now really invaded Ukraine. I'm sure it was yesterday when my dad said Russia's invaded Ukraine. I don't know what the difference is. And then he said something about the Russians are heading to the capital city of Ukraine. Sounds like a real clusterfuck. Diversionary tactic to take people's mind off the COVID cock-up of the UK. There we go, that one. Create new pilots. Do I have to put any names or any shit like that? And choose car. I want the one with maximum acceleration and speed. So it actually just says acceleration, don't say speed, does it? That's even worse, right? 110. Now acceleration's got to be better than the brakes. Here we go. Got no idea why it won't let me continue. I've already chosen the car and accept. So how do you play the game? Can't click there. Maybe we have to put a name. Now tell me I have to load this shit again. We've already chosen a car, that's not it. How fucking annoying. Yeah, no, it won't fucking start, will it? Right, I have tested this game till it gets to the game engine bit, otherwise there's no point bothering to attempt to play these games. There are games that will get to the title page and then won't work. There was a version of Catechist that would do that. So it will get to the title page but you could not start the game. Right, well at least I know where the fuck it is. So there's that. There's this. Gonna have to put up with the 0.001 millimeter crackers that did these double crack throws. They should get double fucked, mate, as far as I'm concerned, annoying cocksuckers. But at least they removed the protection on this one. So maybe they're like 0.01. They're still fucking annoying. camera didn't have a full charge, so I don't know how long it's going to last. What the hell can I do until it's dark enough to have the projector on? I don't even know what I'm watching on the projector. It takes ages to fucking load. And ages to go past all the bloody cracktro shit. Yes, that brand new sealed copy of Amiga format is here. There you go. I'm going to really show you that one. Yeah, I didn't really like Amiga format because their games reviewers were not vetted properly. There was too many arseholes writing reviews for Amiga format games. And I was already getting CU, because they changed CU Amiga. See you later. Fuck off. So... and I had to buy other magazines as well, so I really couldn't afford to get Amiga format and CU Amiga and things like ACE or TGM as well as CVG. CVG was a must buy. I used to buy it even in the PlayStation 1 era. See? I mean, CVG were the ones who correctly told you a year after the Saturn had been launched in the UK for its second Christmas. That's when it was the time to buy a Sega Saturn. They said, you know, the Sega Saturn's holy trinity is Virtua Fighter 2, Sega Rally Championship and Virtua Cop with the light guns. It's very important. And if you have those three games, doesn't matter how shit all the other games are on the Saturn, or how many games don't exist for it. It's just like the Amiga. As long as you've got Shadow of the Beast 1, Lotus 2, and Turrican 3 for your Amiga. Right, I'm going to do it this way, so... fuck off! Why can't I accept that one? Right, you have to... right, okay. Looks like it's got a shit car, but anyway. Just want to play a fucking game. Fucking, this is the most annoying menus ever. Hang on, start race. Fuck you, get on with it. For the PlayStation, it's much more complex because there was a lot more good games on the PS1. There is actually a Sega Rally Championship, complete and utter shameless knockoff on there. I think it's called South African Rally or something like that. The tracks, the graphics, man. There's that. There's a Daytona knockoff. It's not Big Red Racing, it's I can't remember what it's called actually. Yeah, crap, I always forget what it is. American style multi-load, all this useless horse shit holding up the actual gameplay. These sort of multi-load systems are for people who don't actually want to play the game. They want all the other guff that goes with it. We know them as losers. Speaking of losers, I believe although I may not be 100% correct, but Wikipedia said Cyberball was only a cartridge game for the C64. Oh look! That doesn't look very much like a fucking cartridge, does it? Now, like I said, it may not be Wikipedia, but I was like, are you joking? Now, I do actually have Cyberball on cartridge. There you go. The label fell off a long time ago. Yeah, look, mate, I have to chat bollocks. I can't sit here in silence like a knob, right? What a fucking shit game engine. So all that presentation is absolutely meaningless because the actual game engine is rubbish. Look at these shit graphics. Motocross by Tronix Software, not Mastertronics. Tronix, them people. They did a much better job, and it wasn't a fucking multi-load. And it was like fucking half a decade before this shit. A fucking horrible game engine. Because it's some sort of simulation, does my engine blow up now? Well, this is fucking insane. I didn't even set any trainer options. So unless I'm going like 25 miles an hour, there's no way this piece of shit could drive around this fast round the corners. I think I just missed some sort of obstacle by some sort of miracle. It was on the screen for 1 frame. Whoopee fucking do. See, it's the problem when it takes you like yonks to find a version of a game that works on the SD to IC to only try it on a real C64 first, and then it's like this shit. It's like, what's the fucking point? Rubbish. It's the first time we've had to fucking slow down. It's not exactly Super Cycle. Yeah, we're in 4th gear. That's the maximum for these old fart mobiles, as I like to call them. I don't like cars from the 20s and the 30s. Yeah. They may look nice, but they've got even worse handling than the gorgeous 60s American muscle cars and stuff like that. Yeah, it don't even have to be muscle cars, just a lot of their cars were nice back then. So I'm already bored playing this. It took ages with all the multi-load guff to get here. The graphics look very fucking childish. They are fast, yes, but they're very childish, so what's the point? I don't know, it's just so shit, and the actual area used to show the on-screen action in quotations. I think we've just crashed, run over a rock, done a shit on the recently completely refurbished leather interior. I don't know, we have to stop anyway apparently. If I run out of petrol. So why was it constantly losing speed there? That's absolute bollocks. But at least we're seeing some other cars. I think I decided I'm not going on forums anymore. It's fucking 2022 and you still get fucking arseholes who ain't got a clue what they're talking about trying to correct you. It's a fucking scientific fact, mate. You can only update the screen 25 frames per second on a CRT of a full broadcast interlaced resolution image, which is, you know, pretty much Amiga high-res interlace. Now you can do what you want on the Amiga and update the bitmap memory 50 times a second, but a real CRT display takes, you know, 2 frames to display both the odd and the even scan lines of a high resolution image. Hey, hold on, we're in trouble, the wheel's jammed, do something, we are off, time lost for repairs. I tell you what, we are in trouble if you fucking spent 10 quid on this shit. Especially if it did come out on cassette, because it would be a fucking shit multi-load. It's a bit bright, yeah. Enjoying my Christmassy red berry jumper there. Not really looking any better, is it? Eat. That's okay. Not much I can really do about that. Maybe things are improved now. Mars Patrol. I came across this game yesterday. Whilst watching the street. Never inhale when you're about to cough. Never. Buddy, what are you doing over there? Huh? I don't really know a lot about this game. I don't even think there was a date on it, and then one the publisher. No. Funny how the Atari version is nothing like this, the Atari soft version for the C64. Oh look, we've got the sparklers again. It's a complete knockoff. Oh man, it's as hard as the arcade. Arcade games do not make good home computer games because they're supposed to take your money and leave you thinking, what the fuck happened there? That's their whole purpose in life. Ah, come on, man. Wow, that's really difficult. There's a bit of stuff going on there. This is better than the 30 quid cartridge by Atari Soft. Beginner course, got a beginner to begin again. Ah, bloody hell. You have to really fucking jump over them. Ah, come on. That might be showing me how far I've got actually. Ah, bloody hell, you have to be going fast as well. But it is a really good version. If you like Moon Patrol, you should definitely check this out. It's really nice. It's better than my Petsky version of Moon Patrol, which no one knows about because I never released it. But there you go. It's lost forever now. But I would have run on the Commodore PET 40 column mode, obviously. Might have to investigate that a bit because print statements are really fast on the old compiled basic. Right, well, we're getting nowhere with this game at the moment. Can't really rate this game because it's not released and it's not finished. Nah, see, this joystick is no good. We might have to switch to the Competition Pro. No, please! Not the Competition Pro, I hate it. But I can't get the other zip stick that's in mint condition to actually work. Well, We got a new section. Bloody hell, the levels are a lot slower actually. I guess they're landmines. It's really nice actually. I was hoping the colours would change. Oh bloody hell, that's a bit short. Ooh, that's one hell of a jump, sir. Can't think of any Olympic long jumpers to. Yeah, there's not many UFOs, but like I say, this isn't a finished game, or even a released game. I do not like the output of the composite video on this thing. It's terrible compared to the Brig thing. So yeah, you know, he could have changed the colours and things like that, but what is that thing? Ooh, I don't know what them things are. I'm having real trouble. Hang on. Yeah, you can't shoot the bloody UFOs, so it's not finished. Yeah, the raster, there's something funny going on with the timing on there. See, stuff from the 90s by Commodore was like shit quality. Oh, now it's glitching up completely. Hello? Alright. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to call back. He's going to ring just before he pops round. No, there's no rush. Ah, okay, yeah, I've got space in the fridge, no problem. Alright then. Yeah, speak to you later. Yeah, bye. Probably I did better when I was on the phone. Yeah, so it's a shame this isn't finished or anything, but it perfectly proves that Atari Soft either made their games for the C64 shit on purpose, or they're just a bunch of clueless cocksuckers. A bit like, you know, the late 80s, early 90s Commodore engineers. They're not very good. If you look at the things that Commodore were doing, yeah, don't worry, that's not a dead pixel. You don't get dead pixels on the CRT. That's why it's a superior technology to LCD. Either works or it doesn't. So we're having hot chocolate. Could have done with more hot chocolate powder in there, but anyway. And yeah, because we had to clear out all the creeper vines for the blackberry bushes. All that wasn't very fun at all. But as you heard, got someone coming around to fix the fence. Well, to give me a quote for fixing the fence. I don't know when they're going to come round. Still loading, still loading. Yeah, the AAA chipset, by the time they actually got to the final prototype, it was cheaper to buy off-the-shelf parts for 2D top-of-the-range VGA graphics cards and stick them in there. And it would never have been cheap enough to stick in a, you know, Amiga 1200 replacement. Never. That's why AGA was invented, because AAA was, yeah, wasn't going well. As for the Ombre chipset, which would have been more powerful than the Saturn, according to Dave Haney, and if you believe that, you believe anything, for 3D, it wouldn't have been feasible to put in anything less than an Amiga 4040 replacement. There you go, mate. Where's the fucking zipstick? Joystick port 1. Eurythmic music by something or other. There's no music. Another piece of poor crack. As long as it fucking works. Well, I held the fire button to stop. There we go. I think this is the version I had because of this business here. I remember like the letters in there. Ah! Bloody zipstick. And my rubbish gameplay. Right, they don't fall down the dirt, but they will fall down if there's two boulders on top of each other like that. Oh, bloody hell. Hey! I didn't. Oh, right, yeah, they mix in with each other. Oh, what bastard. Actually a really difficult game. Fucking hell, that was a shit go. Didn't even get any points. A true breakfast show if ever there was one, sir. I shouldn't go that way. There we go. It's a bit risky, but once you know what you're doing. Ah! They come through the hole. Disgusting. They come through the hole in the sheet. No, they follow you. Ah, bloody hell, I'm doing terrible at this. However, I'm glad there's no trainer options. Yeah, once you work out how to do it, it's easy enough, actually. Oh man, you have to be really careful with them. You have to leave a lot of again with the no points. Here we go. And technically none of these should fall now. There we go. So I've released him into the world. Ah, come on, man. Almost got a point. God damn it. I'm going to release him into the wild, innit? Oh, come on, mate. So he's going to go up there somewhere. Jesus Christ. And they're going to come out of there now, aren't they? Ah, no, I went to push that one across to block him off. It's a fiendish game. I'll come back to that one. Ah, no, look. 1, 2, 3. do with a nice toasted sandwich for breakfast. But hey, fight night doesn't work, stop moaning. Well, it did say afternoon. It's not even 1 o'clock yet. So, is the front of the house clear? One of the arseholes in the matchbox next door. It's in front of my house. Loading picture's not bad. Conversion by Lothlorien. Yeah. They're not exactly well known for their arcade games. Not at all, actually. So. Yes. There we go. Thank you. Now, a version from GameBase didn't work, so I had to download this version, which did work on True. I'm trying to see who does the music. Oh, right, Paul Tong. I thought David Whittaker would have done the music, because he did it for the ST. Right, joystick port 2. Yeah, why didn't they get David Whittaker to do it? It's just such a cocksuck. It's a shit game, and I don't really want to play it without David Whittaker's music. So there you go, classic example of a cock-up by the Bitmap brothers. They should have said to him, look, you just do everything except the music. And we get David Whittaker to do the music. Rubbish music. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck. Without the music, it's shit. So the ST version has got better music. Whoopie-doo. Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy, Atarians? Actually, the ST group and the Atari A8 group don't really get on. Because the people with the Atari 8-bit, you know, they don't like the fact that there's no sprites, although they're pretty lame on the Atari computers. And there's no hardware scrolling, and the sound chip is inferior to the Atari 400 from 1979. I wouldn't say the styling is better or worse, it's just different. I do like the original SD, not the one with a built-in disk drive. It's a very nice machine, actually, very nice looking, and it's not actually that much bigger than a C64. It's smaller than the Commodore 128, which is a bit stupid, but anyway. I can't remember which one of these were bloody good or not. Oh, Synapse Preview. can actually play this because it's not. It looks different to the Zynaps I had. Apart from the title page, which looks very similar. Could do with another roll up, but I'd rather have some sort of nice, maybe sausage and boiled egg yolk. I don't like egg whites. Toasted sandwich would go a treat. However, I've got to be careful with my tooth at the moment until I have a filling done, which I will be having as soon as I've sorted out the MOT on my car, which I can't really do until I've had all this business sorted out with, you know, arranging a day for them to come and fix the fence. Let's try a normal game. So the music is different. Look, again. I'm going to have to find another 64C, Jesus Christ. Machines are failing left, right and centre. So when I sell all this stuff, it's going to be like, oh, I'm not turning it on, you should really check out the condition of the motherboards before you turn anything on, you could cause more damage. Which is just bollocks, because everyone turns everything on. I mean, that's what the guy who sold me the Swedish pets, you know, the curvy Commodore pets, not the angular ones, like a bloody Mark III Ford Escort. So I don't know if this was like given away with anything, you know, it's like a cover tape, or if it's just like an internal preview at Houston. Hey, I don't think there was anything there when it blew me up. That's just rude, days. Collision detection is less than generous. Yeah, I don't like this. It's going to be one of them days. I mean, stuff like this, you would just like say, oh, tested to power on, take a picture of it doing this, and that's it, not tested any further. And actually in my case it would be true, because I've got hundreds of machines to sort through if I wanted to sell anything, never mind trying to load games as well. But I'd never sell anything as a job lot, never, because you just lose money. I'd only sell stuff individually. Let's go in the V scroll directory, thank you. No, there was something I wanted to play, and I think it was in the H scroll directory. Let's have a look. Yeah, it could be. No, wrong one. Wrong hole. Sure, I downloaded it. It's called Guardian or something. Or is it Gladiators? Could be Gladiators. Really, I'd need to do like a printout of, you know, the screens in colour of like all the things that I download. Yeah, I don't think, no, even if I had 1 million people watching every video I do, I don't think I would do that. Unless they're paying me. That's a bit different, because then it's a job. I still won't be able to do it because I don't have enough time. Yes. So what was I just talking about before? Who knows, mate? So yeah, the hot chocolate was okay. It wasn't brilliant or anything, but does have sweetener in it, which I don't like. Might be having roast turkey today. That doesn't sound good. Do I have to press fire? What's going on? Is it decompacting? As do I press CBM to scare? Alright, I'm going to say no to all of these. Right, okay. So you can skip a level anyway. I think I have actually played this. Is it joystick port 1? I think it's Codemasters, although it doesn't say. I can't remember if I'm honest. It's a mad panic to find some shit to play because I ran out of games yesterday. I was like, what the hell can I play? Well, there's no red light on the SD to ISN. I wouldn't have thought it's got anything to load. And Jesus Christ, what an obnoxious fucking game. Okay. Where am I then? Oh right, I thought it was a tank. I thought you were the actual tank. Oh well. So this would look alright on a bread bin, but on this thing there's too much chroma crosstalk going on, where the colours bleed into each other. Shit. I'm gonna have to find another bloody bread bin probably. I think I did get a bread bin when I got a whole load of stuff. That's when I got like, I think that's when I got the Spectrum 1 to 8. Came with a Spectrum Plus, a Plus 2, Commodore Plus 4 unboxed, a VIC-20 boxed, there was a C64. I remember it was missing a couple of Commodore PSUs. So there may have been more than one C64. One, two. Did you actually do a level then? That. So horizontally scrolling does make more sense for games like this because there's more like pixels between you and the enemy at the end of the screen. So I don't know what those H things are that I'm picking up. Yes. It's time to open a can of whoop ass on you, mate. That's the smallest boss I've ever seen. Since Danny DeVito on Taxi. Yeah, it's not bad actually. I don't know who does it. I thought it was Codemasters, but they would say. Nice flying. Maverick. Yeah, call me Maverick, thank you. Thank you. So the graphics don't really change. And there probably are full colours, but it is a budget game from what I remember. So we still have the weapons, you just can't see them because of the rubbish modulator on the... Oh, that didn't work out. Hey, we've lost our weapons. What's happened there then? I don't like losing weapons. That's a terrible idea. Maybe if you get hit you lose your weapons. I don't know. Now we've got no fucking weapons, mate. Ouch! Isn't that from E.T. where he goes, ouch? Yeah, I haven't seen E.T. for a long time, and I never will again. The only adults who should be watching E.T. are they either have a fanny, yeah, or they have a family. Fanny or family. Men with a family or women, yeah. A bloke at my age watching E.T., that's just sad. That's just be like, nah. Yeah. It's a terrible movie. It's like all of Steven Spielberg's sci-fi films, they're shit. It's like AI. He butchered Stanley Kubrick's AI. I'm sure that's what it's called. The one with the little kid who's actually a robot. Cool, I could do them. Couldn't do the rest of it, but I could do this bit here. And I could sort of do this because that's just cycling colour around. There's a lot of pokes though. Yeah, that was quite nice actually. I quite like that. Terry Tibbs would like it as well. If you don't know who Terry Tibbs is, then you're really culturally a bit fucked up there, really. I ain't seen that for a long time. Probably watch this video 10 years from now if I'm still alive and think, why didn't you tell me where Terry Tibbs is? Who the hell's Terry Tibbs? Okay, let's try this. The Birds. A conversion of the Alfred Hitchcock movie. Not. So I need to start drinking more water and less cola. Yeah, I pressed my gum yesterday and it was hurting for like half an hour before I fell asleep. What bastard! Well, the green light is on the SD to IEC. Yeah, it is a bit disappointing that the CD32 has stopped working. It's not like every single game was shit. I quite like playing Roadkill, and I suppose you could still play Roadkill. The crackling does stop on it after a while, maybe an hour. Why is Puppy Paws Penny sticking her paws under the bloody door? There's nothing under there. And now he's going to get excited, and I think it's Aslan. Penny! Shh! I don't need you activating his play drive. Sometimes called prey drive. And that's the same thing. I don't know if this is going to work. See, this is what I hate about disc-based games. On a tape-based game, most of the time you do know if it's going to work. I mean, for a start, the flashing, rasters stop working, or they look a bit iffy. They stutter, but yeah, no. CD32, and I did find my spare CD32, and that just doesn't even display an image when you turn it on. So absolutely useless. So that's the trouble. Surface mount technology just basically makes stuff last even less. Because big resistors last a hell of a lot longer than them tiny little 2mm blobs. They just do. It's a shit idea. As a consumer, you're getting fucked. Unless you're blinkered and you're like, yeah, gotta get the next thing, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And I've read on a lot of forums people having exactly the same sort of weird problems with the Amiga 600, 1200, CD32 and 4000. On the 2000 you get the the corrosion from where the rechargeable battery leaks because it's completely discharged for so long. And boy, I junked a couple of Amiga 2000. I think that's what happened to my actual Amiga 2000. I think I stopped using it for ages when I bought a 4000, and it's just when I did go back to it, it already had corrosion on it, and it was coming up with a yellow or a red screen something like that. I tried all the things, you know, and in the end I just junked it. I don't think this is going to work. It's taking a hell of a long time for a disc-based game. No, you can hear if stuff is loading. Nah, that didn't work. Now, I didn't really test any of these, and if you're just browsing for shit, you know, based on screenshots what to play, then GameBase is really the best place to go. But you have to accept that there are a bunch of slapdash cocksuckers that run that website, and it's designed for fucking pricks who play C64 games on emulators only. It's not designed for people who actually, normal people who want to play C64 games on a real C64 with a real joystick without having to put up with fucking Bill Gates cocksucking shit that he infected the world with. I can't remember which of these is good. I honestly can't remember which one of these is good, so it's shit pick and mix time. Our biplane looked a bit basic, so, and Flying Ace is similar. Deep Star, and then. I did try and pick games that looked like they had more than 4 colours in the tiny screenshots, but yeah, like I said, if you specifically know what games you want and you want to play them on the SD to IEC, you should go to a completely different website that's got like more than one, you know, crack for each game. Even then you might not find one that works with the SD to IEC, but anyway, that is the sane option. Having some sort of lauded website where most of the games are in T64 format, so you can't even use them on an SD to IEC. There's no reason to have them as T64. It's like one PRG file in a get your fucking act together. Now there are more than one person. There is more than one person who works on GameBase 64, but it's specifically one person on there who's a fucking up themselves wanker. He's a real fucking Neanderthal 4.5 foot puny muscled little prick that would squish like a fucking ant if he said any of those things to me in person. See, anything with an intro like that should not be on there. I don't want to see this shit. It shouldn't be on there anyway. GameBase should be full of games that have no fucking crack throws. If you want trainers on there, pick the Pugsy ones. And there was a big argument where some of the games that Pugsy had trained had been removed and they'd been replaced with annoying shit like that where you've got to fucking hammer the spacebar and wait 20 seconds just to get to this bit. No, I'm not going to cheat. Demo version. Not full. I think I played this actually. But not with the rubbish Commodore 64C modulator. How am I supposed to get around there? Okay, so straight away. Yeah, I don't like this game already. It's doing my eyes in because of all the chroma crosstalk. Colour bleeding to you, mate. Bleeding, colour bleeding. So, yeah. I think one of the really big vines on the blackberry bush did manage to scratch me through the jeans. Bastard thing. I hate doing gardening work like that. I don't mind doing normal gardening work, but that sort of shit, no, I don't like it. I'd have to wear like 2 pairs of jeans on top of each other Luckily I do have proper gardening gloves, not like the shit most people sell you. Wouldn't be able to do anything in my garden with it. Yes, anyway, so there is no easy solution. If you've got a C64 and SD to IC, which is correct, because the only game that technically can never run on the SD to IEC is Little Computer People, the disc version. You can play the tape version, obviously. That is the only game. Everything else that doesn't work is either cracked by a cocksucker or written by a cocksucker. It's that simple, mate. I've no interest in having anything to do with cocksuckers myself, you know. So yeah, there's, you know, so the attitude of the Sceners, spelt WANKERS, is basically, oh, get 154 and ultimate, I'm a spastic, yeah, well maybe because you live in a bedsit, mate, and you know, you have one computer, maybe you can justify spending 200 quid on that shit, but to be honest, I'd still rather buy an SD to IC and a 1541 actual disk drive that works. Mine doesn't work at the moment, although I've got more than one. And you know, those few games that the lamers haven't got round to sorting out, you can, you know, download a program that would what the fuck is going on here? You decompacting? Goddamn motherfucker. This is fucking great. I fucking hate GameBase, you know that? And anyone who says GameBase is a great website is a prick. End of story. And if you disagree with me, well, you don't have to watch my videos, mate. So that didn't work either, and another cock up by GameBase. Well done, GameBase, you cocksuckers. Yeah, GameBase haven't really done anything except make a website. Except the website is full of shit. There's half the games on there are actually T64, not D64 disk images, so they're useless. So they have to spend hours and hours and hours a week, you know, taking stuff out of a T64, like a single PRG, and sticking them in a disk file, and then saving the disk file, and then copying that. It's such a stupid thing. No. Is it loading though? Yeah, it probably is loading. They're different fonts, I think. They may not be, they may be the standard Commodore fonts. So anytime you use two different colours, you get fucking colour bleed like a fucking Rubber Key Spectrum from 1982. It's really shit. As much as I hate to say it, I wish Commodore went bankrupt in 1984 after Jack Trammell left. I really do. Because then he could have come back and bought them, and hopefully Irving Gould would have had a heart attack, and he could have pissed on Irving Gould's fucking corpse, and then on his grave, double piss. And then things would have been right. I know you shouldn't speak ill of the dead, but Dave Needle is just wrong about Jack Trammell. Irving Gould was much worse, as you found out with the Amiga. They didn't even market the Amiga for like a year before the A500 came out, and the A500 project was delayed by 6 months, and so was the Amiga 2000. The original Amiga designers were working on the equivalent of an Amiga 2000, and Commodore sacked most of them and rejected all the ideas by the rest of them. And they went with Commodore Germany's Amiga 2000, which I think started with as some sort of Z8000 thingy. Willkommen. VVV. Ja, 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 und ja, ja. I'll go on then. I don't know what I'm saying yes to. It's a bit like all the pricks on the internet now. Do you agree? Yes. Oh, fucking hell. Is there a game in here? Can I start the game? Pressing fire does not start the game. Jesus Christ. Well done, Game Base, you cocksuckers. Well done. I'm going to title this video, Well Done, Game Base, you cocksuckers. Well done. Because that's what I seem to be saying most of this. Fucking hour and a half, is it? No, 45 minutes. But it will be an hour and a half because there's enough space on this SD card to record 2 hours. Now when the battery was new, it would do about 1 hour and 40 something minutes, low 40s. Now it barely manages 1 hour 30 minutes. But, I never got on with hardball. There is so much fucking stats and pissing about to actually start a game. I've done all the buggy boy at Micro Pro Soccer. This must be the version that does work. We'll play that then. We're not in alphabetical mode, so I don't know what that means. Out in int. So yeah, you know. If I do release my SD to AC collection, which will be the best in the world, and if you're looking for one of those, you probably do have some taste, because you want to play games on a real C64, and in the real world, the SD to AC is the only affordable option. If you have one of everything except for about 3 or 4 computers or consoles in the world that ever had a PAL version. Oh, and I have a PC Engine, obviously, because that didn't come out in PAL. Then you're not going to be buying fucking £200, £150 doodahs to load fucking emulator files on real hardware. You can't afford to do that, mate. You can't afford to buy all this shit, so, you know, a CD burner and a stack of blank CDs for the PS1, DVD burner for the chipped PS2, you know, stuff like that. That's really how it is. MP3 player for, you know, playing cassette games on the Amstrad Spectrum. I hope this is a version that works, because the one on GameBase didn't work. Yeah, maybe they changed it now, but this could be the version that doesn't work. I think I just selected a 2-player game. No, I didn't. So the ball does stick to you. Wasn't that a thing with Sensible Soccer? The ball doesn't actually stick to you. Oh, look at that. He's a 2-player game. Alright then. So we're going to have to load that again. So I do fancy a go of I've got nothing against Micro Pro Soccer because it hasn't got stupidly small graphics like Sensible Cocksuck. They should rename all their games to Sensible Cocksuck 1, 2, 3, because they're shit. Who would want fucking Mattel Aquarius graphics on their £500 Amiga 500? I can't stand people who say, you know, Sensible Soccer is a brilliant game on the CC. It is not a brilliant game at all. It's a fucking embarrassment, mate. And the funny thing is, it's exactly the same on the CD32. So you could have got a SNES with a Starwing or a Street Fighter 2 Turbo for 140 quid, and then bought International Superstar Soccer, which is a billion times better. Or you could have spent 300 quid on the CD32 and played sensible soccer like a knob. I did find a website. I'll probably never find it again, but I did have the sales figures for in the UK for Mega Drive. It was an internal EA document for you know, sales in the UK of Mega Drive versus SNES. It also had SMS and NES, which were about 1.5 million units each, I think, or 1.25. They were pretty neck and neck, but in the UK, the Mega Drive raped the SNES because they come out with all this plinky plonk shit for 50 quid on a cartridge. The SNES sold fuck all until the Street Fighter 2 bundle came out, and I've been vindicated because of pretty much for the first 2 years the Mega Drive sales were raping the SNES sales in the UK. Raping them. They were like 3 to 1, maybe 4 to 1. I think they finished at about 3 to 1. And the N64 did even worse. So, you know, the Amiga 1200 was a good home computer. It was a bit compromised without 32-bit fast RAM. Should have had 1 meg chip RAM and 1 meg fast RAM, because the only people who need is that what I need? Reselecting. Japan, go on then. Does that mean it doesn't actually say at any point whether it's a computer or you? When do I actually get to fucking play a game? That's what I don't like about it. Someone should just hack this so you can just fucking play it. Alright, it is a one-player game. That's why I'm doing so badly now. Just get the ball on their side. It's a classic Mad Commodore quote, that is. Yeah, you know it's a one-player game because I've already lost fucking 1-0. These player graphics look better than Sensible Soccer. How fucking ridiculous. Lemmings is another shit game that should never have been more than fucking 5 quid. Shit. So I think you have to foul them to get the ball. Ah, bloody hell. You know what, I'm going to play that Elite, you know, arcade conversion of that Sega footy game. Now, where's the other SD card? SD cards are so small, they're easy to fucking lose. And I have lost one now. Where's the SD card? Where is the SD card? Yeah. Oh, we're fucked now, aren't we? Oh, here it is behind the remote. They're so small, these things. I don't like them. Another thing I saw was, I think it was a 1993 Argos catalogue, or was it 1992? And they had the Commodore 64 in there. I don't know if it come with a tape deck. Probably did. But it wasn't a 64 GS. It was £99.99, and it come with the cartridge that you used to get with the C64 GS, the one that had Fiendish Freddy or something. Big Top of Fun, that one. No, not Cyberball. Flimbo's Quest, which is not bad for the 64. But I also came with International Soccer. So International Soccer is probably the longest running game that you could actually get So it came out in 1983 and it was still on sale in 1993. That's a decade. Imagine getting home, your mate's got a SNES, your other mate's got a Mega Drive, they're playing International Superstar Soccer and you're playing fucking International Soccer on your 64C with rubbish fucking colour bleeding. Colour bleeding. I think it's called World Cup Soccer or something. World Class, yeah, World Championships, I don't know, something. It's close enough. So Microprose Soccer is good. I do have another version somewhere that cuts out all that bullshit and you just play like a 2-player game. Maybe that's what the other PRG file is for, I don't know. I need a coffee. Now that's what you call the menu. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Microprose Soccer, but yeah, anyway. Joystick port 1 is it? Yeah. Test match 1 player, there you go, World Cup. Sound effects, Q key. What's all going on here, mate? How do we okay, can't have it all. Let's have a test match, 1 player, thank you. Select your team. I didn't really like geography, so can I not pick Europe then? What's going on there then? Why can't I pick anything in there? Which one is Mexico? Ah, whatever. Colombia? No. Brazil, yeah, we go with that. Yeah, thank you. So hang on, they get to pick England. What the hell? Hey, we're already playing. No! So I think the player sprites look better on Microprose Soccer, but it's got an annoying fucking menu system. Yeah, you missed, buddy. I've got to hold up the honour of Brazil. Ah, I was almost ready to take a shot. Nah, it's a good footy game. It's a good it's a fucking arcade licensed overhead football game. Who'd have thought this would be good? Gotta keep an eye out for the guy coming round to look at the effect. Oh, hey, don't take advantage. Little shit. Yeah, the goalie doesn't seem to have a very powerful kick. He's no Pat Jennings, boy. Look at that, that's pathetic. Pathetic, just clear it on their side, innit, for fuck's sake. There you go. Yay! Yay! Oh no! Ooh, straight to them. Ooh. No! Bloody dipstick. Is there a pause button on this shit? Okay, we saved the rolled up. Save the rolled up. Save the cheerleader. No, fuck the cheerleader. No, don't fuck the cheerleader. She might be ugly. We actually scored. We're doing brilliant. The CRT glasses are coming into their element. It's a good thing I took them out of the car, isn't it? There we go. Hey! Who needs sensible soccer on the CD32? Fuck you! all you had to do is buy this, £99. Nah. But you could have got 130 quid. Look at that! Look at that, it's Pat Jennings quality. Pat Jennings, mate. Half time. Bloody hell, they're very short, aren't they? Am I going the right way? Well, they're following me. Yeah, I was going the right way. Hey! Look at that! Oi, that's a cheek, buddy. I don't really know what's going on with that shit. Is that a throw-in? Is that why it's so pathetic? I think we had this before. In the second half, maybe your players are like, they're a bit tired and they can't really throw the ball as hard. What the hell's going on? It's going to be a struggle, sir. Yeah, they're not kicking the ball as far. I had this before. It must be a gameplay feature. Just like Windows being shit. It's a feature of Windows, isn't it? Hey! See, he's managing to do kicks. Hey! Right off the crossbar, that's rude. Why can't I control the other guy? Maybe you can only control the goalie in that situation, innit? Hey! God damn it, we've got to get another goal in there, innit? My goalie has been, they gave me their shit goalie, innit? Must be like school football where you have to swap goalies at the end. Oh, look at that, hey! God damn motherfucker. Yeah, there you go, mate. That's not a goal. What the hell? I don't know what's going on, really. I don't know why I can't do, you know, really long kicks anymore. Maybe, like I said, maybe they're, like, tired. Very playable footy game, though. Very playable. No, what's he doing? You could say, well, you ain't got the manual, but really it should be intuitive. Oi! Motherfucker. He walks it in! I'm a bloody football genius, I am. I'm a footballing god. No other kind. And only on, like, 8-bit computer games. I'm sure you'd thrash me on the old, you know, International Superstar Soccer. Oi, what's he just standing? No, I don't like that at all, mate. Yeah, that is a lot of fun, actually. I do like that. That would be a great two-player football game. So, I found 2 TV shows that I might actually like. Reasonable production value. None of this set-based bullshit with, you know, fake paintings for the outside on the windows. Joystick port 1, yeah. Good for I didn't press down because the knob who wrote the browser didn't think of that. Knob! So yeah, the camera had one hell of a bit of a charge there. Not a full charge, but see, I went downstairs, I made my onion soup. I only went downstairs to make a coffee, but I made my onion soup, and then my dad knocked on the door, so I had to give him his stuff. He got me some stuff. We are indeed having roast turkey in the next 48 hours. Although I do actually make a doner kebab out of it. Yeah, not the elephant's foot, the real doner kebab, which is like a pulled lamb, actually. That's what, you know, like pulled pork. It should look like that. But obviously not with the Schweinwund. So yeah, we are still doing Operation Save the Projector Bulb Out. That's a mouthful, that is. So yeah, anyway, we did that. We did some washing up. We fed the cats, made a roll up, and let's see what these scrolling platforms are. It's a very colourful game, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Assuming it does actually work. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, so it was very interesting doing my research for why the CD32 was the biggest piece of shit ever. People forget that it was 300 quid. The games were, I think, 29.99 or 24.99, and 99% of the games were fucking Amiga 1000 games, graphically and sonically. And if they do have a CD soundtrack, you wish it didn't. You wish they'd kept the mod music, like in the case of Super Stardust and Zool 2. Aussie versus the Universe Part 1. Run stop to start. I'm guessing you got to collect diamonds and shit. I think this is before Super Mario Brothers, so yeah, 1984. It's a Pugsy crack, so it does work. If you use the no sprite background option, use it in conjunction with walk through brick walls cheat and or the jump higher cheat to avoid getting stuck. We'll do nothing actually. Twee Jolly music of 1984. This is not a $1.99 or £2.50 game though. As far as I know, it might be. These are not proper reviews, these are me just saving the projector bulb hours, stroke waiting for the guy to come round and have a look at the fence post that needs fixing. It's all about the Croydon branch. No, the jump controls. And that's not from the Terry Tibbs thing, that's from... Wow, that's really slow. But then we are on an alien planet. Oh, no, that's not good. So you jump up the ladders, right, okay then. Oh no. That's no good. That's not good for anyone, that is. Walking on the moon, dude. Alright, you can't jump that far. And how am I supposed to get to the other side then? Alright, this was a bad choice. Me thinks this was a bad choice. So how am I supposed to get to the next bit? Because I guess you can't go on them. They look suspiciously like the things that kill you on Manic Miner. Why am I not playing Manic Miner? Ah, fucking hell. I don't think it's possible to jump from there to there. Because you can see how far you can jump. Maybe you can go on these things, but only... You can't jump on them. Okay, that one's going the wrong way. So... is that a brick wall? Yeah, that's a brick wall, that is. So how the hell do I get down there then? That's gonna kill me, that jump. I don't like this game. Game over for you too, sir, because, oh no, not again. I've done that so many times on Old Faithful in it. But this one you need to leave extra time for the RAM to clear on some games. It is a bit worrying. Yeah, a bit of the old coffee. Might go back to the other SD card if I can find it. So yeah, you know, the old CD32. What a fucking waste of time that was. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the other version of Micropro software that I had. Let's have a look in Mastertronic here. Yeah, there's no point playing any of these because you really have to be in the mood to play Spellbound, and I rarely was back then, let alone now. Super Cycle don't work properly. It crashes before you get to the end. I think that's Polar Pierre, that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we played all of these except Times of Law. I forgot to check out Catechist on the Amiga on YouTube the other day. I was going to check it out a couple of days ago, but the internet crapped out about 15 minutes after I put the computer on. For like, well, the whole night basically. I'm sure I was working on scrolling platformers as well. Maybe not. Ah, there was one game I was going to check out. Being here. So, it is in the this thing. Begins with R. Yeah, rollerboard. What time is it? Yeah, I don't know how long they work up to, but probably at least 2.5 hours. He might come round and have a look after he's finished his, you know, current jobs for the day. So this may be a rubbish game. Looked interesting. I may have played it before. There's no guarantee I ain't done that. Need to put the CD32 things back over there. Ah well. So yeah, the other thing that annoys me is as soon as you mention you got a problem with any computer, people come along and they say, oh, you had it recapped then. Yeah, well, you shouldn't be trying to recap fucking surface mount motherboards, mate. One, it's not just the capacitors, and two, you can cause more damage. How many fucking crap trays, mate? That's what annoys me, the crack throws always work. I wouldn't mind if it failed before the crack throws started. No. Never heard of Capital Software Designs. But I think I've worked out it might be one of the tiny capacitors. Or it could be the Pooler chip that's fucked. And I bet you any money you have to get a special Pooler chip for the, you know, the same as the 600, 1200, 4000. You won't be able to pull one out of an Amiga 500. I got loads of Amiga 500s which I just used to buy when they were cheap to keep as spares. Why does the fucking status bar have to be more than half the screen? So is it? It's like Kickstart, I think. Kickstart on a skateboard. Yeah, music's not bad. Right, okay. I've done exactly the same manoeuvres to do the jump as I did before. I do like the music though. I didn't tell you to go fucking that fast, did I? Slow down, mate. You know, skateboarders are annoying pricks anyway. Always have been. You got a skateboard? Nah, I got Atari 2600. Fuck off. That's what it was like at school. I'm still not used to the controls. That's the trouble with these games. The first level should really give you a chance to get used to the controls. Words fail me. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. What can you say, mate? What can you say? Bad cracks. Okay, well. I don't know why I just don't play fucking Terror Crystal or something. Can't remember which one. Oh, Disc looked quite good. Let's give that a go. Oh no, man, my leg's hurting again. Oh, bollocks. Did I actually put Batman back in it? No, I didn't, did I? It's a bit of a problem because it does actually work. Where is the fucking tape deck, actually? That's the point. Where's the goddamn tape deck? There it is. Is there a tape in there? There is a tape in there. Is it Batman? It is Batman. There we go. Hey. Let's put this back in here. I don't know if I got Batman on the SD to AC because I did that review a long time ago. I don't like the 2D section for the driving. It really is a shit idea. No comment. We do know for everything. Destroy all enemy movement in every one of shown full worlds. Your successes are your destiny. Go! So that is smooth scrolling, so that must be a sprite, yeah? Can I pick that up? Yeah. Sound effects from Delta. Dipstick rapid fire coming in useful there. I thought it's more than 4 colours. Oh, come on, man. Fuck it. I hate these 4 colour games. Ooh, I bumped into Pac Billy yesterday. Not in the shops or anything, no. It was it's a video for some new Street Fighter 2 attempt on the C64. And it looks a bit US gold, if I'm honest. Right, okay. That high score thing is shit. So I don't like games that have got not enough talent going with them, and obviously you can have more than 4 colours on the background, so this is just shit coding. Is that my energy bar or something on the side there? Yeah, I'd rather play Delta than this. Well, actually 20th Century Gaming was playing Delta the other day on his live stream. So if that's the speed up, it's not really doing anything for me. So I think I might be firing faster. So how do I get past them then? Oh bloody hell, I don't like this game. Colourful sprites, shit backgrounds. Commodore for level skip. Right, next. 4 colour games don't cut it on the C64, mate. It's not a fucking Atari 400, piss off. Yeah, you can't type while you've got the old, you know, rapid fire going on business. You know what, I don't play any more of those new games I downloaded. We'll have to find something else to play. Just have to do the decent thing and find something else to play. Bloody SD guys here. Come on, I want you to stay this way round, you piece of shit. It's insisting on being upside down, which is a real pain in the arse because I can't see the LEDs or nothing, mate. There we go. It's close enough. D, swap drive. Never did find that 2 gig SD card. It must be under the floorboards or something in the living room. It could be under the sofa, I suppose. What's the last thing I stuck on here then? No, I've done all of those. I played Downhill. I don't know if I played that actually, Downhill Racer. Funny thing is, my memory for shit games, there's nothing wrong with that. I do remember all the shit games that I've played pretty much instantly. And yet I forgot to turn the stove off with the cauliflower on it. Ah well. There's the completely fucked up Intellivision there on the bottom. I need to test that again, make sure it's still outputting in colour. Oh, 1983, this don't look good. F1 Novice. It could be joystick port 1, it is 1983 after all. Setting up, wait. Yeah, we have played this. So they're doing the same trick that they do on Commodore on the Amstrad CPC. It's like a solid background and they're just moving a few things around. It's a really shit way of doing it. All because they don't know how to do rasters. Oh well. Can you go far? Yeah, if you push forward, you can go faster. There's no sound effects or anything. Yeah, we have tried this. It's not bad for 1983, but I've played better from 1983, much better. Let's not forget Beachhead is a 1983 game. Manic Miner is an early 1984 game for the C64. For the Spectrum it is 1983. It's essentially the same game. I'd only play Manic Miner on the Spectrum using the rubber keyboard on a 48K Spectrum. I wouldn't play it any other way. That's probably how most people played it to begin with. Took a bit of time for the old joystick interfaces to turn up, and I can't remember when in 1983 Manic Miner turned up, so let's see if there's anything else in here then. I've done all the Radar Soft games. What is Quarter then? Morning ablutions break. Looks like I've been downloading games from Net Software. So I should really have put them in a separate directory. This is good, isn't it? Oh, great. I could have written this on a ZX81 with different graphics, obviously, and in machine code. Do I have to go to the places where it's yellow? Oh, this is the actual game. This isn't like a map screen. This is the game. There's like loads of them, and they're changing the colour of the things. They're infecting them with COVID, and you have to go and change them back, basically. What a rubbish game. I really need to invest in a reset cartridge for the old thingy. Yeah, see, some games you can actually just instantly switch the machine on and off, I was going to say. Yeah. Just worried this guy is not going to turn up, so I would like that fence post sorted out actually. By software publisher, anyway. Hot cross bums, that's what I used to say when I was a kid. I used to get told off for it. I do actually have some hot cross buns. My dad got me some from Morrison's. Now I'm trying to think if I should do KFC style hot wings or you know, the sort of the other type of hot wings, which is like, you know, the ones with the glaze on them. I haven't decided actually. Yeah, they're both kind of messy to make, but one is a lot less messy than the other. I am tempted to try playing Full 7, but nah, it's not really. I've got things on me mind. It's also MOT month for my piece of shit. Jesus Christ, I've been looking for a replacement car for like 2 to 3 months, and there is fuck all to buy. The only cars, there's only 2 types of cars. There's 2 types of cars for sale, my friend. There's the overpriced car and the car for the prick. And so, yeah, anyway, it's not very good, the impersonation of bosses now. I think he's passed away now. Il Buto, the ugly one in there, Good, the Bad and the Ugly. I can't believe I confused the music from, a few dollars more. Or was it a fistful of dollars? And, Good, the Bad and the Ugly. But they are very similar at the beginning. Ooh, should we play Edge? Risky Edge. Risk for testing. I think this is the one that has the options I like. For, Nah, I don't want to play that. Risk is a game you should play, not like for making videos for YouTube. Yeah, there we go. So that's, is there anything? Yeah, there's loads of shit. So Daenerys is there, Elvin, rock and roll, so, mini bowels. So yeah, the 2 TV shows I found was one was called Mindhunter, which only ran for 2 seasons, and the other one, which I'm more likely to watch first, is called Counterpart. Now you could say it's a cheaper version of The Man in the High Castle, but they never actually went over to the other side, so there wasn't much expense put into the alternate world reality business section of that. Man in the High Castle is an expensive show because a lot of it is outside the filming. So, what is this Dalkedo? I've played Star Trash. It's got quite nice music actually. Soldier 1. Real MOFT. The hell is all this shit? Rainbow Arts. Well, Catechis is probably the best shoot 'em up in a relevant era of the C64, but you can buy it. But they didn't have to do a lot of shit as well. Circus Attractions probably won't work, and I don't want to play it anyway. Let's try Danger Lucio Freak. I think I've played this though. This is Danger Freak. Gee, is there no trainer options on there? Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, but I am actually, I think I'm still on episode 3 or episode 4 of The Strain season 1. I'm quite enjoying that. That is another show that's not cheap like the usual shit you get these days. I do remember, my favourite character in it does die. I mean, he dies towards the end of season 4. I can't remember if other characters died before that. But, okay then, do we really need that as a title page? It's not even a title page because it's doing like colour cycling. So they went to the trouble of copying that. The green light is on the SD2, so I could have hot cross buttons. I could also make them myself. They're really easy to make. It's just like yeasted dough and you just glaze them. I usually glaze them with like maple syrup. I haven't got any frosted sugar to sprinkle on the top. I keep forgetting to buy sugar cubes. It's really annoying. Then again, I can't go to the shops to buy decent cups and saucers. I don't mean fancy ones. They're going to be like bog standard white British rail type ones, like the ones you used to get in Wimpy. Some oval plates, because I can make the the Wimpy burgers, the Wimpy hamburgers, cheeseburgers, whatever one, quarter pounders. I think I have played this because it's a horrible title screen. How do I get past this bit then? There's no loading going on. Right, let's try the other joystick port. The music doesn't even work properly because it's at 8580. Don't worry, the green light is still on the SD to IC, although that doesn't necessarily mean it's loading. See, there's no substitute for a real disk drive. No substitute at all, or for cubic capacity. Which is why my car has a 2.8 litre 6-cylinder engine. I'm not going to drive around in a 1 litre piece of shit at my age. That's just an indication that you've failed in life, basically. I think my mate went to Cyprus and some guy that he met over there who'd also like moved over from England, he was ecstatic with his brand new Ford Fiesta, and my mate who used to drive the same sort of cars as me, he just, so what? I'd rather spend the money you wasted on a brand new Fiesta on a 3 or 4 year old BMW. Now bear in mind, this would have been over 10 years ago when this happened, so I'm not talking about the BMWs you get now. They are shit. I don't care what you think, I'm a BMW expert, so unless you are too, I'm not interested in what you think about BMWs. I had a BMW top of the range 325 when I was 20, mate. I know what real BMWs about, mate. And it's not the shit they're putting out now. And they're ugly as fuck. And the metal folding roof Z4 has been replaced with some sort of 1960s piece of shit fucking cloth convertible. Pretty shit actually. And it looks exactly like what it is, a fucking rebadged Toyota. Whoopie doo. Let's go and waste all our money. This ain't gonna fucking work, is it? No, you can hear stuff loading over the IEC port, so there's probably shit anyway. This is not going well. This is going terribly. However, the projector bulb is off, and therefore Operation Save Projector Bulb Hours is a success. Whether I'm enjoying this operation is another matter. I need to go to B&M at one point and see if I can pick up one of those £99 Goodman's LED projectors. It is 720p. And whilst I'm there, I'll have to pick up a tin of medium grey paint, because I can guarantee you it's not going to have the options for projecting onto a light blue wall, which is what colour the room is at the moment. And I could use that light blue paint somewhere else actually. Probably the kitchen, although there's too much of it to use in there. Maybe the kitchen and the solarium. Oh, I wouldn't mind a Solero. What were those ice cream lollies you used to get? And they had like a bubblegum centre, and they were all sort of like psychedelic, swirly, tie-dye kind of patterns. There's a lot of traffic at the moment. If they're really serious about the environment, they should stop all these people chugging round in massive 4x4s, fucking collecting their little shits. perhaps they should do the old school bus business. Yeah, I've played all of these. This is the problem. So I downloaded all those new games, but they're all turning out to be shit, so... Technically, Manic Miner is actually a bug bite game. Yeah, I've played all of these. Except maybe Miami Dice, which I don't want to play anyway, so... No, you can't buy the original beds with the big drawers in them like used to before. They don't make them anymore. Maybe if I go to like a little shop that sells like beds and stuff, yeah, like an independent shop, maybe they'd have them there, but they certainly don't have them in the Argos catalogue. They're all fucking shit in there. I'd prefer them because I don't like the cat sleeping under the bed, because then I have to hoover out the cat hairs from under the bed, which is a real pain in the arse. Ooh, we were doing some Anirog stuff actually. I was going to say, did I bring the phone in here with me? Yep. So we haven't missed any calls. That is one good thing about my cordless phone. It does actually tell you how many missed calls you have, and it will show you the numbers for them. It won't show you the time, but you know, it's better than relying on 1471. Nah, there's only 2 games in there. Bloody hell, couldn't have squeezed them in anywhere else. Now, I did have a go at watching Altered Carbon, which is not bad, but it's only like 1 season. Yeah, I think I've played all of these. It's a problem now. Trying to think if I've played Fortress under something or other. What was Colt Fire? I think I have played that. Fortress Under Attack, possibly. Didn't they do some sort of game which was like Indian Attack or something? As in, you know, Native American Indians, not like the Indian continent Indians. I couldn't believe how much the Toyota Land Cruiser was. 2008 Toyota Land Cruiser, which is 14 fucking years old. Fortress Underground, right. Was like 20 something thousand pounds, and they're all that sort of price, and I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of idiot? Joystick port 1. No. Oh yeah, maybe. This looks like a knockoff of that Atari game, what's it? Thought Apocalypse? Oh, that's annoying. Fuck me. That is really annoying, that is. Yeah, you can shoot them, but... Fucking hell! It's only going about, like, you know, 15, 20 frames per second. It's not very well coded. It's not a character scroll problem. That's it. I probably have tried that game and decided it was shit, and now I've completely forgotten because I only played it for about 5 fucking seconds. Like I just played it now and just stop and have a fucking breath. Relax, you'll live longer. Apparently. Unless you relax too much and you fuck up on your, anti-COVID procedures when you leave your house, and then you die from COVID. Or you get long COVID, which is just as bad. Well, no, nothing is as bad as dying, obviously. Don't be stupid, mad Commodore. Yeah, here we go. So, there's still loads of traffic. What the fuck is going on? God damn it, the camera battery light is not, indicator, sorry, not light, is not even flashing. Let's do the lucky shit dip business with this Nightfall. There's a hell of a lot of new games. New games are shit on the C64. If you take the average quality of new games on the C64 and you compare them with the games from like 82 to like around 88, 89, I'm going to exclude all the shit games where people like Ocean and US Gold were shitting out anything just to fucking get your money. No, I've got no idea if any of these are remotely commercial quality, never mind the best of the best. I'm so excited about all the new games still coming out on it. Oh, I'm not. Where's a fucking brilliant 2.5D Formula 1 game? Doesn't exist. Although the Amstrad's getting one with Vespertino by the Batman group, so fuck off. Get on your fucking horse and... where's the best possible Gauntlet game? Oh, it's not been done yet. Oh, right, okay. But you're pushing out all these shit games with BBC Micro colours, eh? Right, okay. Yeah, I'm not remotely interested in the scene for modern games. There are hundreds of good games from the past to play for free. Very few people writing C64 games now are above average quality in their talent. The hell is this shit? Yeah, without screenshots, it's a real shit dip trying to find something that you might want to play. I don't want to play Gallagher. I don't even like Gallagher in the arcade. It's not my thing. Lady something or other. See, none of these file names are SD to IEC friendly at all. Is that, Panther from, yeah, it is. I don't know why that's in there. Panther's been cracked a long time ago with trainer options, so. It's got turbo in there. Maybe it's turbo ski. Great. Oh no, now it's fucked up the SD to IEC. So we're gonna have to quit and run it again. Okay. No. Okay, we're gonna have to quit now. Yeah, seems to be alright now. What's in the selfish directory? I don't know if Turbo Outrun is going to work actually. I think I've played all of these actually, and I don't mean reviewed them, I mean I've done the selfish time with them. We're going to have to dive deep into the buy software publisher directory. Let's check out Microsoft. Let's do alphabetical sort just in case. Well, I'm not doing ace. Anything here that I didn't have but I do like playing? Probably not. It's a problem. I seem to have really good taste in what games to buy. Maybe only like 10% of the games I bought out of like 125 purchases are like shit. So that leaves about 110 games that I would play today, but I can't play today. If this idiot turned up. See, I was going to build cabinets today, but I don't want to be in the middle of doing something else when some fucking COVID diseased motherfucker is coming round, even though it's outdoors. Now I've left the side entrance open as well, and the back door's open as well too. Don't get any ideas. It's not that kind of channel, mate. Midas, Moon Crisis. I think I played both of those because there's only 2 fucking games by Midas. They're the Missile Command stuff. I've done all the Mr. Micro stuff. Mean Street was fucking shit. Zigzag is a good game, but it's not the kind of game I like nowadays. It's not a good combination. I like the graphics, the coding's nice, everything's nice about it. It's just the game design itself is not the kind of game I would play. Okay then, I'm thinking of something else now. My cat is snoring like a granddad visiting from abroad, who you have to share your room with. Didn't really have a choice in having the bigger of the 2 bedrooms with my sibling at the time, because you know, as the male child, I would be expected to share. You know, that's why I had to have like another fucking bed. So there was 2 single beds in my room. So although I did have a bigger room than my sister, it was like, well, it's not technically that much bigger. Although I did use the drawers to put like, you know, my C64 games in and Atari games. You know, the drawers for the bed thing. Remember what Deep Strike is. There's more in here anyway. Chain reaction. Deep Strike. There's no docs for Deep Strike. Of course not. Turbo Spree is, you should really play that on the Spectrum. It's too slow on the C64. It's not really worth it. And the graphics are not up to Commodore standard, as David Ward would say. Wish Gary Bracey had high standards like that. Yeah, we've done all of them. Wow, the directories take ages now. Oh, hang on, there's something called British Software. Hang on a minute. That might be a new directory I stuck on here. No, I've played them. And they're not very good. There's a new folder in here, and there's nothing in there. Let's hope this is the joystick version. Although the one that does support paddles lets you choose joystick or paddle. You should play this game with paddle controllers, and I do have some paddle controllers, and they're on the dining room, dining table in the living room. But anyway, I should have loaded by now. It's only a 16k game. I need more coffee. The battery warning is flashing away on the screen there. Yeah, anyway. Joystick or paddle controller, right? Joystick. I press joystick. Right, like that is it, right, okay. Go on, joystick, collision off. Yes! Space to start, there we go. So the Sega SG-1000 had whatever, and I think it's just called Monaco GP, and the Commodore Max machine in Japan had this. This has got better scrolling. Whee! Well, I bet the camera's not liking this at all. I probably would have gone with yellow for the headlights. I've played this with paddle controllers on camera. I didn't set any of the trainer options on. Don't jinx me now. Hey, I didn't actually set the option to have collision detection off. So I've only crashed once basically, so unless I did set the option. No, I don't think I did actually. I think I did. Oh, who knows, mate. I've got other things on my mind. I'm like Daryl, just call me Daryl. I'm not from The Walking Dead because that's shit. Yeah, I crashed again, I know. It's a really simple effect to do this. The sprites for the cars are black, and the headlights are lower priority, which are also drawn as a sprite. That's why they're so blocky. Car sprites are actually not bad. They look even better on the bread bin. Ooh, skiddy pants. I'm not putting the projector on until fucking 5 o'clock anyway. So, but the camera battery is going to run out, so, but I don't know when, so let's go for something else now. I shouldn't have put the trainer options on there. I thought the battery was going to run out because it's been saying low battery for ages now. It'll probably run out right now innit? So I am running out of games actually. And because my channel's so dead, don't really matter. But anyway, for selfish reasons, I'm running out of games. So I might play Quick Snacks. Quick Snacks, as it's called in Russia. Quick Snacks. There's no point turning the camera off and on because doing the motor for the zoom lens is just going to knacker the battery even more. Actually, it'd be interesting to see how shit the graphics look on the 64C with all the colours bleeding into each other. What a shit fucking thing. But it was only 99 quid. And you did get like 4 games on the cartridge for that. I'm going to have to find those Argos things and see if I can see if in the picture you get a cassette deck. It's a bit difficult to read the text. They could have been scanned in higher resolution. But anyway, at least they're there. This does appear to be quite a large game, but it's only 3:30. I've got to wait an hour and a half before I fucking put the projector on. You bastard! What am I going to do? Maybe I'll go and make my cottage pie in it. There you go. Quick Snakes. Well, I know this works because it's the same copy that I played before. Okay, this is getting worrying now. Do you want unlimited lives? Yes, and no. I want to collect the full dizzies. Great. I'm going to have to go over 2 of these cassettes, I think. Yeah. It's even worse now. There you go. It's pretty spot on. If a bit cockeyed. Cockeyed retro. Let's go. So yeah, monitor's working well apart from the on-off switch, which I believe is also a thing with the Philips monitors as well as a 1084S. It's a shame, but I do have a horribly yellowed 1084D, which technically has the same switch mechanism, but I won't be opening this shit up to get electrocuted. Bit of cardboard works wonders for everyone, mate. Everyone, including you, because you get to see this rubbish monitor. Yeah, don't worry too much about the glare. Once we find something to start loading, yeah, go newest misc. Oh, what the fuck is Cloud Kingdom, What's Max Overdrive? Can't remember what Max Overdrive is. Probably rubbish. Bear George. Yeah, I couldn't work out what to do with half of these. What T star rate is anyway. Looking for nice games for me to play. So another selfish 90 minutes, I guess. I don't really feel like playing any of those. Bloody hell, they're all T64s in there, aren't they? Fuck's sake! I can't remember who did Arnie and Arnie 2, but anyway. Yeah, I didn't have international tennis, so we could play that, but I don't want to play it. Crank, etc. What's the etc.? Alright, they're all new games which are rubbish. I don't like new games, no thank you. These are the compilations. And they're the oh, there's coin-op connections. I think I've done them though. Yeah. I think that's basics. So as in laser basic, basic lightning, blah blah blah. Beast, I can't remember any of these. I know what Albert is. Aquarium was rubbish. I think this is the Atari soft stuff. Yeah. I was actually playing Pole Position 2 for a bit while the camera charged. There is no, pushing the C64 to its limits 2.5D game. Now, the reason why Chris Butler did the games the way he did is because they need a moving horizon. And if you're doing a pole position type game, you don't actually need to do that. Bobo. See, I couldn't work out how to play Bobo. It looks alright, but it could be quite a difficult game. Let's see what trainer options are in there. Yeah, see, look, the canteen, potato peeling, electric. It's like 5 mini games. Let's check out Bobo's Docs. Bobo's Doctor. What's wrong with Bobo? Nothing. Don't worry. So we're having Cauldron of Stardust approved tea. So there's no milk in there. The speaker's not bad on this 1084 SD. It is actually a 1084D, and the S stands for S video, because the 1084D that I've got is exactly the same thing. The only difference is it has a separate thing for chroma and luma, which the other one doesn't. It just has video in and audio left and right. However, this monitor does support Commodore 128 digital RGB, Commodore Amiga analog RGB. It's got twin stereo speakers, and it supports composite video and S video. It is probably the best feature set of any monitor that Commodore had. Now, where the hell are my CRT glasses? Well, I think we can read these massive letters without the CRT glasses anyway. Let's just squeeze that a bit there like that, innit? To pick up food, move to the top and press fire. Move around to the prisoners and feed them using fire. Pick up more food when the one you have is empty. What one? What does that mean? Space for the next bit. Potato peeling. Pull Joy down to get a potato. Waggle Joy left. Oh, that's a zip stick. Gonna be fucked. Press fire to throw away potato. Right. Trampoline. Move joystick left and right to bounce the prisoners over the wall. Time it carefully or the prisoners may break their neck. Move joystick left and right, avoid the electricity and pick up the green cylinders. I'm not going to remember any. Oh, fucking hell, how am I? Push fire to get your roommates to sleep. Press fire to jump over the thing down on the middle of the... Yeah, these are not exactly the actual instructions, are they? Get some rest or you'll fall. Go to sleep, go to your bed and press fire. Zeus Daz has a really good video on this game. I want to fucking escape. Thank you. SYS 64738. What's wrong with that then? Oh yeah, fucker. Goddamn motherfucking cocksucking 1mm cunts. I've seen bigger clips on women than the size of the cock of these arseholes doing these fucking things. Include the fucking docks in the crack, you losers. Whoever thought that was a good idea, putting them on there. Fuck's sake. As you can tell, I'm in a great mood. Great mood. These cocksuckers still got all their cars there. Oh, right, yeah, look, one of them's actually moved now. Fucking cunts. I could say something there, but you'll accuse me of being racist because it involves a geographic location in the comment. I'm not saying they're thick or anything, I'm just saying... well, let's just say they have a big family, they have a tiny fucking house, and most of them have their own car, and they seem to visit them a hell of a lot at the same time. Phew, got out of that one. Now, I can't fucking remember where Bobo was. So, it was after the basics. So we can line this up a bit now. Now what's the fucking problem? Yeah, fucking whatever idiot thought those putting those docks in there was a good idea, just fuck off, mate. Honestly, just fuck off. I've got zero fucking tolerance for the cocksuckers who created Game Base 64. And CSDB are no better. If you've ever been on the CSDB forum, it's a bunch of bickering cocksuckers on there. Most of whom, well, everyone who I've seen in those, you know, particular threads that I've been on, they look like the fucking loudmouth, dumb shit cocksuckers. Just because they can write a few things. Look, mate, if you can't write catechist, you're not a decent coder. That's the end of the story. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your fucking talents are not good enough, but that's just the situation. Lewis Hamilton is no Ayrton Senna, and he doesn't lose sleep over it because he's a thick cunt. Right there, chocolate head. Time for a roll-up, methinks. Monsieur Roll-up. Very childish channel. okay music, but it's no Jerome Kimmel. It's not even Jerome Kimmel. No, sorry, mate. Not that there's anything wrong with Jerome Kimmel, it's just most people haven't heard of him. Maybe I'll go back to playing radar sort of games. And you can skip through the video and thumb it down because I've already done that. I'm very bored at the moment. But I'm saving the environment, you see. Running a C64 uses a lot less electricity than a fucking Intel Core i7 piece of shit. Because there's no bloat in the Commodore 64 operating system. Or in the Amiga 1000. Actually, I think I'm going to unpack at least one of my Amiga 1000s. I need to make sure they still fucking work. This is why I have at least two of everything I like. And in the case of the Amiga 1000, we've got loads of A500s, which will be sacrificed for parts. CPU, graphics, well, the knees, not Agnes chip, Paula chip, you know, CIAs, blah 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 blah, you get the idea. The only good thing about an Amiga 500 is 80% of the motherboard will help an Amiga 1000 come back to life, and gladly so. Whether it likes it or not. Roll up successfully manufactured in-house homebrew cigarettes. All right, buddy. My cats are going through their male periods at the same time. Well, at least two of them, the two that want to kill each other, which is a bit of a problem. I can't have them killing each other. That's just rude. Have to find the CRT glasses here. Hang on a minute, hang on. Right, they're not there. Here they are. That's better. So this monitor is better than the 1702 and more useful for me. I hope this is in English. You never know with them fucking game-based cocksuckers, you really don't. Yeah, I need to fix the other zip stick, I think. So we do get the banding on the brand, but I have got the saturation up a bit because I like it like that. Stop moaning, innit? Why am I putting my name in there? This is in joystick port 1. Just fuck off here. What the fuck is going on? What a shit crack. Another cock up by Game Base. What a surprise. Fucking losers. Right, so I've got some food. There you go, mate. How do I know when I've got... How do I know if I've got food in there? How much do you have to put the cunts? Right, I'm guessing because the food's appeared up there. Right, okay, I get it now. I understand this. Probably forget the rest of it. Chucky, don't jump up here. This is very hot tea. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. Right, it's down, then left, right, and then fire to throw. So down, left, right, fire to throw. Down, left, right. I'm pressing fire. What the hell's going on there, mate? It's a shit game. Even though I know what you've got to do, I don't like it. I'd rather just play Tapper. It's a Tapper wannabe. It's a millennial quality Tapper style game knockoff. There you go, mate. That's a fucking review over. This is a problem when I can't find decent C64 games to fucking play. I don't go on the C64 to fucking waste my electricity, mate, and time. I go on it to play great games, the same reason why I wanted one in 1983. Yeah, see, this monitor's better as well because the speakers are on the side, so when the cat sits on the monitor, doesn't affect the sound. Dracula's Castle it is, with cheats. There better be fucking cheats for this. I think this is the remade version with the you know, the Sid tune added to it. The original didn't come with it. I don't mind games that are simplistic as long as they're fucking old. Now new games ain't got any excuse. Only took me about 5 minutes to find out what the fuck these new instruments on the SID were that they're talking about. Now I could have actually coded them into a basic program to show you, except you know, all the addresses are in hexadecimal, which is a real pain in the arse. Anyway. That sprite's been ripped from that Robtech king size dirt shit game. I can't remember what it's called. What have you just dropped, mate? Huh? I just want to see different graphics now. See, if you touch any of those, you actually lose your life, so... I do like some of the graphics on it. Right, so you can't walk over the trapdoors. Why can't I get the crosses? There we go. But it's the keys you actually want. The crosses just let you sort them out in it. There you go. It's a real cunt to play this game. Now it won't let me go up there, why not? Fucking see. That's why I don't like this game. Without the cheats on. With the cheats on, it's great. I personally would have done the banisters in red, if not brown. If there's a technical reason why they can't have that. Where's the key? It's all the way up there. Right, there we go. It's all about passing time. That's all there is to it, mate. Yeah, I actually really like this game. Not with the cheats turned off, obviously, but okay, so I can't get to the top one anyway, so we have to go in there. Hang on, we have to move things around a bit. There is actually a time limit on this game as well, I think. I think you're just immune to their touch. There you go. And that's the end of the game. Quite a short game. That's why it's so fucking difficult. But I do like it actually. It's the kind of thing you could write in Laser Basic if you compiled it. Quite easily, I reckon. Scrolling the screen, even though you got incorrectly, people tell you got hardware scrolling on the C64, which you don't. You only have a hardware pixel offset register which shifts the screen between 0 and 8 pixels. Left, right, up or down. Left stroke right. Horizontally and vertically, let's just say it like that. Buddy, you were sleeping in your bloody cat basket. So now that I brought you in here, why are you not sleeping? You can sit on the monitor if you want, but you're not going outside because you don't need a shit or a piss. End of story, mate. End. So, let's see if there's anything else in there. This chair's creaking like a wooden school chair. Yeah, won't be playing Chase HQ, mate. Cranky's good fun. Cosmic Commando, no. Won't be playing Druid. Definitely won't be playing Enlightenment. Won't be playing Evil Dead. F Warrior. Fearless Fred. I think Fearless Fred is that Rainbow Arts game that I couldn't get to work. Might not be though. No, you're not going outside and you can't open the door, so tough shit, mate. Yeah, the reason why cats don't react to their image in the mirror and images on the TV screen generally, although they do react to movement, because that's lower down the brainstem in their hard-coded functions. Oof, their BIOS, if you like. Goodbye. Ah no, this is Fearless Fred in the factory. At the game intro, press J or K followed by return for a joystick or keyboard game. Da 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 da. During the game you can hit F1 to commit suicide. Oh, great. F3 to restart. These are not promising. Oh, plus minus, right, okay. Trainer. I'm pressing yes, I'm sure that's yes. Yes, yes. Oh no, it's not this rubbish. I press J and return. Alright, it's just fading out the volume like a knob. The entrance, good, coming in. Plus and minus to skip levels. Thank you. Okay, now we start playing good. The graphics are very weird. They're nicely animated, but they're a bit weird. The colours, really. It's like Big Mac, isn't it? Ah, no, I missed the rope. A bit difficult to see at this angle. Well, I've got all the trainer options on, so you can just about keep up with that shit. Right, so I got all the trainer options on, but I didn't put a trainer option on for that. Great. So I already don't like this game. I bet you can't just walk off the fucking, whatchamacallit. Buddy, you don't need to go outside. Alright, we can. Okay then. What's that done? Nothing. That. So, oh right, okay, right, I see where that's going now. Someone likes Manic Miner a hell of a lot. Someone with nowhere near the same amount of coding talent. Oh crap. I don't know how good the jumps are on this. Oh, they're quite... Okay, so it is doable, as long as you know what you're doing. Thing is, Big Mac is basically the same game and it cost about £8 less, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember which one of these you should or you shouldn't turn on. Ah, see, that's the problem. So that puts them on. Can jump up there, can you? But that thing has taken out so many of them, I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, we're gonna have to jump over this shit. Nice pyramidal jump trajectories there. I thought because I can touch the ones on the bottom, but not one up. Oh, what a shit crack. Buddy, I'm not listening to you. It's your turn in here. That's the end of the story, mate. What a horrible game. And you've had Webbox today. So, I don't want any lip from you, mate. It's your turn in here. Like I said, the two cats that want to fight all the time, they seem to be having their male period at the same fucking time. So, tough shit, mate. You don't need to do a shit. It's a massive room and there's more interesting things in here. So, I'm actually doing you a favour. I think we're in the C64 mix thing. Yeah, there we go. This bloody chair. No, this wasn't the directory we were in. No. Where the hell was I in before? Were we in ZZ? I can't remember now. Ah, crap. Bloody cat moaning all day is putting me off, innit? Wow, I've got Family Feud, bloody hell. Well, there's Manic Miners, so this is probably what Manic Miner would have looked like on my TV. I think the tube on this is a similar quality. The sharpness is not the same. That's because the tube's a bit knackered. Manic Miner Crazy. Yeah, we'll just have all the things off. I won't remember the keys anyway, so we'll be playing it normally. More rubbish tea for my mood. I'm not stopping you going on the monitors. You can go and sit on the monitors like you usually do. He's putting his stink on everything at the moment. That's what they all do. They rub their jowls on everything. Because obviously each time I swap the cats over, there's a different scent. Proclaiming ownership on various objects in the room. And it's decompacting. It's one of those games where I have to zoom it up a bit. Actually, 1702, it comes out a lot like when I was filming the shitty little screen of the SX64. Yeah, I might be able to zoom it up a bit more actually, but the top of the screen would be missing. I'm getting a feeling of fruit gums, toffos, sherbet dip dabs. Ooh. See, if you're going for the old high score. Jockey, you're putting me off. Little dick. I haven't played this for about 9 months actually, which is a criminal shame. There is a quicker way of doing it, but we're not going for the high score. We're going for maximum lives retention strategy. And actually, I should really have. Anyway, there's enough. The levels are expertly designed in Manic Miner, and that's the problem really. Whatever you think of the graphics doesn't really bother me. The actual levels up to about level 13, 14, something like that, they're expertly designed. They have a flow of gameplay, it's just pure genius, so... Possibly left that a bit late. But it should still be the right timing. So yeah, this time, more than any other time this time, you're gonna find a way not to use the projector bulb so much, blah blah blah. I've got to save money for the energy bill, £3,000 fucking a year. So I wasted all that furlough money on them fucking big business cocksuckers. No one ever talks about what they're going to do to help the poor pensioners, people on sick benefit who can't work. How the fuck are they going to feed themselves? That's what I'd like to know, mate. I think I used to do it this way. This is the first time where there's something pretty critical. Actually no, I think it's the next level. No, it is this one. You have to jump facing this way. Otherwise you... Okay, it's not that one. It's another screen. So I've wasted a life now. There probably was a thing to skip the level, and I didn't read it. But if you're trying to like practice on the game, that is the best thing. So the only way to improve the best single screen platform game on any 8-bit actually, non-scrolling that means, is simply a password system, so you could skip to like a certain level. That's it. Nothing else needs changing on this game. And then once you're happy with like being able to do each level, like knowing the intricacies of each of the 20 levels, well, maybe the first 19, no actually level 20 is so insane you need to practice that. Yeah, here we're getting into a bit of a grey area. How grey? Charcoal. In terms of how I do it, I think it's now. I'm not 100% sure. No, that was wrong. There we go. See, I've already forgotten how to do this level. Give me a break. It's been nearly a year since I played. Still a great game though. So unless you specifically only want to play scrolling platform games of any type, and not this kind of platform game, then this is the best 8-bit platform game ever made. Now we're going to get the tail in front of like these things. That's a real problem. Good boy, good boy. I used to play this game a lot. I just don't really remember it anymore. Ooh. Ah, come on. Ooh, that was close. But like I said, this game is expertly designed. It's only about the last 5 or 6 levels that are like stupidly difficult. I think I used to do this and that, and there we go. That's how I used to play it. It's a shame I can't fucking remember, thanks to all the dumb shit, millennial shit going on. There we go. We'll just do it like that. Wait for him to come back a bit. There we go. Probably would have made it, but there's no point losing a life this early. So I'm going to have to learn the timing for like Eugene's lair. Yeah, there you go. You get ready for your big sleep, buddy. It is your sleep time anyway, so... Woo. Woo. So everything is expertly laid out and designed. That's the real thing about this game. It's a shame Matthew Smith got ripped off. He was owed a lot of money in royalties. There was a lot of unpaid royalties, I mean. And then he was kind of forced to make Jet Set Willy, and then it was just too much because he got ripped off on the royalties on that as well. So you think Miyamoto would have carried on making Mario games if he got ripped off from Donkey Kong and Popeye onwards? Nah, I don't think so, mate. it's a real bastard to, you know, work this level out, because you have to know exactly how much you can drop. But like I say, once you know, you can count them in character blocks, then it's fine, really. So I think I need to wait for him to go there, and yeah, no, I think it's wrong again. Wrong again! It was so close. I don't know the timing anymore. I think I need to wait until Eugene's gone down a couple of characters as well. Down to the sound of the characters. Always makes me feel claustrophobic, that section of the screen. So, yeah, here we go. That's actually correct. That's something you can't do on the Spectrum, the jump I just did there. Yeah, you have to wait now. Could have done with the extra points, but we already beating my high score, because I know how to do this level well enough to actually play the game. Must have been a real cunt the first time he got the last bit. And, you know, he comes zooming down, the fat bastard that he is. Oh, shit, I can't remember what order you got to do me now. Anyway. Seem to have just about done it right. Wait here in the middle. This one's all about being patient, really. Oof, probably left it a bit too late on that one. But there's plenty of time on these earlier levels. It's only on later levels where, you know, it starts being an issue how many attempts you waste while you're working out stuff. So I think I should be having like marathon chocolates, should be having crisps, various types of sweets, fruitellas, jelly beans, toffees. I can't remember when you're supposed to go, but there's plenty of time there. I think you follow him here. This is a real bastard, because I can't remember how to play this anymore. Have to remember that you can't walk over those bits there. You can walk under them, but don't walk over them, mate. Wait for him to go all the way up there, thank you. Yeah, you need to like follow him really, because we're not going to do it now. See, because you have to clear him up to about there, so it is a timing issue. But I did know a lot of it, so it is a great game. Probably is a bit too dark, but oh well. Looks fine for my fucked up retinas. Now the characters are quite small that you got to jump, so it is literally learning about timing and saving or making time when you're falling down those bits there. So this is probably not the way to do it. I think you have to leave it a bit later than that. So left it a bit too late again with it too late. Jump too early. Nah, god damn you. I hope I still got that picture, the one I used before. So did I tell you I love Manic Miner? That's a classic picture. Classic. That's classic Mad Commodore, that is. When I'm in a better mood and I can think of half decent ideas. Come on, man. We're going to get stuck on this. This is actually a thing. It would be like I'd make loads of mistakes on this level, and then I'd have like 1 life left for the other level that comes after this, and that took me ages to work out because I had to basically perfect this one. There we go. Right, so it's a completely different way of doing it. I hope I remember how to do it that way. But see, we've got 1 life now to do this one, and it's a good thing I remembered that you have to get ready to jump that barrel straight away. Minor Willie meets the Kong Beast. It's a good level actually. So you have to jump up, and as soon as you jump up, you have to jump to the left. So you have to be holding the controls. So this is the first one where you've got to jump from here like this, otherwise you're fucked, because you cannot drop. So you have to, if you like 1 more pixel and you'd like fall off that bit. So I'm not so much worried about the time at the moment. That level 7 has always been a bastard for me, always. Go. Yeah, this is one where you just have to go. Just go, go, go! Push it. Otherwise you end up wasting a whole cycle doing that bit. That's why I'm saying, like, there is a flow to the gameplay, because now is the right time for this and this and this and this. Expertly designed. Matthew Smith was a genius. There's no doubt about that. Oh no, I've gone at the wrong time now. Oh crap. Brilliant game, absolutely brilliant. And you can enjoy it on many 8-bits. You didn't specifically need a C64. Now you'll have to put up with the weird jump controls on all the other versions, which is something to do with the way this original rubber key Spectrum reads the keyboard. There is something weird. I mean, Matthew Smith in an interview actually mentioned that himself. So no, I can't remember what fucking magazine it was in. I can't remember what I had for fucking dinner last Sunday, mate. Actually I do, because it was one that I only have maybe once every 6 months. And it wasn't kebab. Now, should I watch War Games? Well, it is Spastic Hour. No, it's too early to have a projector on. Right, let's have a look in here then. Have a look, mate, have a look. Do I really care that my channel's dead forever? Well, actually, no. Because I ain't got anywhere to store all these fucking MOV files. And I am going to record stuff while I'm playing it anyway. Obviously, I won't be talking, but... Ooh, Arkanoid, go on in, mate. I never had Arkanoid. Now the music doesn't, the title page music isn't going to work properly on Arkanoid. On New Faithful, which, to be fair, I haven't really had any problem. There is some sort of weird issue with the rasters going on. Other than that, that could actually be a VIC-2 revision, which is a bit dumb if you're still selling the machine. You want the best games to run properly. But anyway, well, technically you can't buy catechists, so there is that slight issue going on there. Great Gianna Sisters is shit. Garrison is too insanely difficult. It's not enjoyable. Unless you had like unlimited continues, then there's no point making it that difficult. So maybe 1% of people who went to arcades actually kept trying to beat the bloody game. For most of us, it was like put in money, continue until you're bored with the graphics or whatever, and then that's the end of that one. Let's make sure it works. It sounds a bit weird. It's a shame because I actually really like this music. Well, actually, we're too zoomed in now. We're in manic miner mode. Forgiven us, please. So yeah, like I was saying, even if only a couple of people watch my videos, then I'll make them public. It's actually a pain in the arse publishing the videos, but there's no problem uploading them and doing nothing with them. Just highlight the files, dump them on the upload thing, and when it's done, and they're there forever, and I can delete them off the camera. And I don't have to clog up my hard drives. It's only the beatbox sample sound effect type things that fuck up. The rest of it sounds fine. Seeing as that is the main replacement for the drum thing. Yeah, they're much louder on the 6581. Yeah. How do I fucking joystick? Buddy, I need to make sure the joystick thing has happened. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Now you could actually use a Neos mouse on other Arkanoid clones that only support joystick. I think you just turn on the C64 with both mouse buttons pressed down. One device, one player. Disconnect mouse to select option. Fire button starts game. Joystick port 1, you reckon? Unusual if it is, but it could be. So there's lack of support for paddles, and the arcade machine doesn't use a mouse, famously, for Arkanoid Revenge of Dope. So that was a bit of a dope indeed for Ocean when they removed the support for paddles. If you had paddles when this come out, you'd still just as likely have paddle controllers left over from your VCS a year later when the cash-in shitfest fucking inferior sequel came out. And it's inferior because I think Jonathan Dunn did the music. I don't think Martin Galway did the music for that. Buddy, put your bum up there a bit more. There you go. It's not going to work, buddy. You have to move your bum over there a bit more. This joystick is very loose, and a bit of the screen is covered by the camera, so I'm having to look at this at a funny angle. Catch! I hope my neighbours catch COVID and suffer greatly. Maybe not die, but suffer greatly. Oh no, then all their cars will be here. And then they'll probably have another 10 fucking cars arrive to fucking visit them to look at. Actually, don't get COVID. The fucking move. Yeah, go bankrupt and go and live in a bedsit, a lot of you, mate. There you go. And sell your cars before then. Yeah, actually just sell your cars and stay there. Get the bus to work. Fucking hell. Jockey, this isn't going to work. You little cunt. You're putting me off. You just move over there a bit, you little bastard. You can see it how you want when the projector's on. Yeah, we are getting a bit of striping on the purple. It's only certain colours that you get the stripes on here. The blues are fine. The greens are okay. I think that's just the scan lines. I end up avoiding the power-ups. Oh, bloody hell. Because I can't remember which one is the exit one. There is an exit one. I think that's exit, isn't it? See, how am I supposed to get that and the exit? Still a great game though. And a bit of the screen. Hey, how much of the screen is for... the title picture was fucking not the right side. So we've missed the exit one anyway, actually. No. Just... I need to line up the camera. That's about right. I'm playing it using the camera's LCD and the wrong reading glasses. I might actually do better. Looks a bit shit on the camera's LCD, but... Such a shame. Yes! Screw you, motherfucker. These things I would not have said if I had this back then. Ooh, no, I wouldn't like to feel. I can't line this shit up now. Shit houses. I'll have to do. Well, the cat's got off the monitor. Need to lift it up a bit somehow, but it's not really working for me. Oh man, it's highly annoying with this business because if you use a CD case, it's too low. If you use another double cassette case, it's too high. There's only spare CD cases, and there's nothing else to prop it up. Well, it's probably a shit game anyway. So, another one bites the dust. A certain, I won't be on any live streams anymore now. Because the last live stream I would consider going on, the person who runs that channel, by himself I might add, did the cardinal sin of not bothering to thank me for letting him know that a certain game even existed on a certain format that he doesn't usually cover, and he never had back then. Now he just said thanks to everyone in the video, but I clearly remember telling him and saying, oh, I wonder if a certain cheat that works on your format that you had back then and you've reviewed actually works on the new version for the new. Yeah, anyway, I don't want to mention any names. You get the idea, right? This is not a thing. I'm having a roll up, so I got to talk about something because I can't have a roll up and play fucking joystick wagglers. So I did question him about that. I said to him, like, you know, really? And his response was, yeah, anyway, it was like I don't know what he was thinking when he. He's just a famous person, an actor. Meaning, yeah, I don't get that, you know? You didn't know a game existed, I told you about it. I told you where to get it. I told you that if I post a link to it in the comments, that it will be held for review by YouTube. Because if you post any kind of web links in a comment, they're instantly fucking held for review. I get this all the time. People that have posted like hundreds of comments on my videos in the past, they might just put a link to something that's relevant, nothing nefarious or anything, or virus ridden, and immediately it's held for review. I didn't know this back then. And I posted the link in his live stream, and I explained to him, look, if you want the actual link, direct link to get the program to just quickly download it, you know, all you have to do is post like one comment on one of my videos. I'm not asking you to watch the video. And then I'll reply with the link to that, you know, that game. The conversion that you didn't even know existed. So I won't be going on any live streams anymore for various reasons. Now that's a shit situation. Now the thing with that live stream is I actually like the people that go there. They are quite friendly. There's like, you know, 4 or 5 people I chat with on that stream. I never had that computer back then. I don't do game reviews for that system. I don't even know if I have a working setup where I could actually play tape games on that system on my Sony right now. It'd have to be RF import. I don't have the cables to use a monitor. That really bugs me. It's like people used to say back then it cost nothing to be nice, and it does cost nothing to be nice. Fucking credit people for you know, telling you things that you didn't even know existed. I don't expect you to come on my channel and watch my videos. Don't expect you to do anything like that, but I do expect you to at least have the common courtesy to say thanks to Mad Commodore, we'll be doing this review today because I didn't know this even existed 2 months ago. That's just how it is. That's mutual respect in the community. Whether I think the hardware that you had back then is a piece of shit or not doesn't really matter. I've never been fucking rude or anything like that on your channel. That's just fucking, that really winds me up. Now today is kebab day, and there is a live stream on today, but I don't go on there because hardly anyone like interacts with me in the live chat, and there's no point. Well, the channel host does. He's friendly enough. I've got nothing against the host. You know, I do watch some of his videos. He doesn't have to watch any of my videos for me to watch any of his videos, but there's no point going on the live stream if the people ain't nice. I've said that before, and you know, the channel host on their own being nice is not enough for me to go on their live stream. That doesn't do it for me because they're too busy playing the games. So you know, let's face it, I had a C64. My best mate had an Amstrad, and my other wannabe best mate, although he wasn't my best mate, he was a jealous little fuck. Even though his dad had a fucking really well paid job, and they had like much more money than I don't know why he was jealous. He was just an Atari fanboy. He had an Atari 800 and an 800 XL, and it was a 48k Atari 800 and 2 disk drives. He also had a sausage dog, I remember that, and he looked like Jim Carrey. Funny old world, eh? Stop moaning, ain't finished me roll up yet. So yeah, there isn't much for me to watch actually, which is why I do spend so much time playing games myself. I do like watching stuff, but I don't really care if people watch my videos or not. If they make a video that interests me, I'll watch it. You know, you don't have to watch my videos. So that's one less channel to watch now. There is no Atari 8-bit computer live stream channel. There is no Atari VCS live stream channel. I don't like playing VCS games on the emulator. That really is a waste of time. You need to be using the actual Atari joysticks in mint condition. Ditto for the paddle controllers. Blah blah blah. Might do a little unboxing today. I've got something nice I'm going to break the seal on today. Actually, I might not. I might just show you the one that's already had the seal broken. But it's fully complete fucking bundle. So yeah, you know, that did annoy me actually. I did expect the response to be, oh yes, sorry, I forgot about that. Which makes no difference in the comments, because no one's going to read a reply to one of my comments on their channel. But, you know, at least it would just be like, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that, kind of thing. You know, that's fine. The person works. He's about my age, and he still has to work. So he's a busy guy. His live streams are not regular because he has to work as well. That's fine. The guy himself is nice enough. He's a friendly enough guy, but no, I'm sorry, I won't be interacting with your channel at all. Wet the old whistle. Got 1 spoon of regular coffee and 1 spoon of decaf, because you need the strong coffee flavour. Now, let's see if we can find the CRT fucking glasses. I've got the broken glasses there. And the tobacco and the CRT glasses are here. Now, where the hell is Chucky? Stroke Adamski. Bloody hell, I need to find space for 1, 2, 3 cans of cola, empty, and 1 plastic bottle, and then I think that's the recycle stuff for this room sorted out. Now, you'd be glad to hear for the first time ever yesterday I had hot chocolate with marshmallows, and I can see why people do that, because you know, whipped cream, even in the you know, the cans, the spray cans, they don't really last that long. So if you just want something in your store cupboard to put on your hot chocolate, it is kind of like that, I suppose. And it was alright, but mate toss, so you toss your mates. Fire making, dubbing, dino race. I'm going to do Saber Race. And the decompacting, that was, yeah, did we really need that? No, this is my problem with American games of the late 80s for the C64. They go all out for fucking multi-load from disc. I don't like it. 99.999% of the best C64 games ever made are all single load anyway. So, you know, there are a few exceptions. And the ones that are multi-load, you know, like Catechist, they don't take long to load at all. The levels are quite short on Catechist, so. Although I played Daenerys, as Gans Teeth pointed out to me. Although it's not obvious. Okay, so I've been pressing fire in joystick 2, it's been working. Okay, so you have to press fire on joystick ding ding, and then it said joystick 1. I said restart event, so why is it saying yes? So let's see what happens when we do this one then. Scrolling is absolutely shit. That's me jumping in. That's me on the bottom there. So I'm racing 3 people, am I? Fucking hell. I can't even catch up to the other arsehole. So scrolling is shit. Fuck it, I don't want to play games like this now. I'm too old for this. Corporal Tunnel, innit? Fucking Saber is attacking me, innit? You actually go faster if you jump. Fuck me, what do you mean Cronk Eaton? I'm the other one. Fuck you. That's a shit game. Yeah, only the Electronic Arts games up to the mid-80s are worth a shit. Fact. That's a mad Commodore fact. So, you take that as fucking gospel, mate. From the Church of 8-bit. So, I didn't like that at all. Not at all, mate. Oh, yes. Last night I uploaded a video of this game. I actually got to level 2. And it's sort of like fucking GTA. Now this game is incorrectly assigned as like 1990 on GameBase 64, but then that website is run by fucking losers anyway. Sorry, okay, maybe not losers, but it's run by people who only really support the emulator scene, not the real hardware via SD to IAC scene. And yes, this monitor does give terrible video quality, but Mr. Trinitron's having a bit of a rest in it, so stop complaining. Ah, fucking hell. How am I supposed to read it? What am I, fucking Superman? Apparently it's still loading. I did check this on the SD ties, on the WinVice with TrueDrive emulation turned off, and it worked. And this is the version that was on the SD card. I just put a copy in this directory. So come on, mate. Ah, come on, man. It's alright to go on the banana peel. Ah, come on, innit? This game came out before Paperboy in the arcade, so, you know, just so you know. You have to avoid the manhole covers, and come on, that really does slow you down. You have to I only got to level 2 by going this way at full speed. I just had the emulator in walk mode, and that was it really. Come on, mate. Come on! I'm gonna get to level 2 on real hardware, that's the thing. It's all about the real hardware. Fuck off. Yeah, none of the 1mm crackers have trained this game because they're useless fucking dickless morons. Yes, this man really has no dick. This didn't happen on the emulator session, bloody hell. Oh man. This was released in 1984, and hardly anyone had a disc drive in the UK or even in Europe for the C64. Certainly. Hey! Bitten by a dog, that's not a dog. That's a fucking bloke. But yeah, look at this, man. So I don't know what you got to do on this game. I do have a copy of this game, I think, but I don't have the instructions. That's brilliant. Well, the game engine is brilliant, and if there was like trainer options. Right, so that's the end of the map there. That's the end of the map there. So you still got to avoid the dogs, manhole covers and trash cans. I don't know why you got to avoid the other people. There weren't like other people on the street. And maybe it's like New York and everyone's in such a rush they knock you down. I don't know, mate. It's very weird. I'm trying to get rid of the fucking flickering here. So you're in a cinema, but you can't do anything. So I honestly don't know what you got to do. I have got to the front runner software offices, which are like up the top somewhere, and they said, sorry, your suit is too dirty for an interview or something. So I don't know if you have to go to the dry cleaners and strip off. Anyway, that's not the front runner software offices. So they are near the top, I'm pretty sure of that. It's a very twee little jolly world. In a shop. I think the front runner software or Andromeda software, I don't know what they called it. I think it's a yellow building. So I think we can safely say Paperboy ripped off Interview. Or they had no knowledge, but it's a bit suspicious. This could be front runner. Thank you for attending the interview. Unfortunately, we weren't able to offer you a position due to your dirty suit. Wish you all the success in future. So I don't know what you're supposed to do after this then. Can you go back in there? Yeah, it's the same thing. So maybe you got get a dry cleaners to sort your suit out, but there's no way of knowing what all the things are, all the shops are. Wow, it's amazing. And if I could do something like this for my racing game in Petski, that would be nice. Whee! I don't think you can go any further than that. Yeah, that's the limit of the map. Very weird. Also very cool. And you can't walk on the grass. Very unusual game. And unfortunately, it's because it's from the pre-Zap era, you're not really going to find a full page review of this game, if at all. So I don't know how you get more cash, stuff like that. So that's a coffee shop. Oh, that's the bottom of the map. I think this is where we started the game. Yeah, I think this is where we started the game. Yeah, we're in the bank. Why can't I get more cash? So cash has gone up by going to the bank, so you can go back to the bank. That's the edge of the map there. So I need to find like a dry cleaners or something. Dry cleaner in the park? Who knows, sir? There's a lot of cinemas. So it is taking cash. Oh, bloody hell. So, yeah, you know, you could actually do a GTA game on a C60. Not today, because the homebrew scene is full of lamers, basically. I'm sorry. So that doesn't take any cash. They should probably have like some sort of like, you know, text on each of the buildings so you know what it is. But I don't know what they were thinking with this game, but you are on the street, but I'm not on the street. Look, that's a building. Tobacconist. Very weird. I would have thought this was a very cool game back then. Looks like a prison to me. You're in a manhole. Why am I losing cash falling down the manhole? Maybe the pound coins fall out my pockets in it. So the dog chases you. Yeah, tailor shop. So have I cleaned my suit now? Is that what's happened? Okay, let's go back up the top now. As long as we don't fall in any manhole covers, should be okay. So the tailor took money from me, so that's the tailor shop down there. Fucking hell, everyone knocks you down, innit? No, the front runner offices are going to be up the top of the screen. Stop fucking knocking me down, you cocksuckers. Clear a path, motherfucker. Right, that is the top of the screen, right. So I think the front runner thingies are down one. They're not at the very top. So across the road there. I think these are the front runners' offices. I think. Ah, I'm completely lost now. You've lost it, mad Commodore. Due to your dirty suit, but I went to the tailor's. Right, well, it's not like the Patreon pricks have done any better with that game, so, oh, that was a bit cockeyed. Let's have the end of the camera off a bit, yeah, that'll do. That's a nice placement. Move that back a bit. What time is it? 10:21. Right, plenty of time before I have to dissect the turkey leg and thigh joint. I'm giving the thigh bit to my dad so he can have roast turkey thigh on Sunday. I'll keep the leg bit, make some kebab, real kebab, not that elephant foot shit. Kebab, as in doner kebab, was invented by the Turks, and it is pulled lamb cooked over the charcoal. That's what it is, mate. That is a fact. I could play Aussie games. I don't know why I put Shadow of the Beast on there. Someone should hack Shadow of the Beast so it's like a blue background on level 1. It looks shit like that, but other than that, all of those below Shadow, well, below XL, they're not for now. They're for like After Dark. After Dark with Osiris. Yeah, anyway. I was going to play New Zealand Story, bit of that. Outrun Europa. This is really testing Outrun Europa. Standard load, sir. Yeah, the word turbo is synonymous with fast. Well, I don't know why. Is that loading? Who knows? I don't know why they're not called supercharged loaders. Supercharger loader. Okuto cocks up. Horrible fuckers. Thank you. Blah 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 blah. Run stop to exit. How do I fucking I press run stop to exit this shit. Thank you. So you do that with a joystick then, do you? Yes. Hey! Fuck, I'm not having that. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. I told you. Horrible fuckers. That's what HF stands for. Bunch of fucking knobheads. Wow, that looks really dark to me. We're going to have to up the brightness now. Which one needs his brightness? That one. No, that's the brightness. That's the contrast. Terrible monitor. Absolutely terrible. Only a prick will tell you to buy a Commodore monitor instead of a Sony Trinitron. It'll cost you the same amount of money, especially if you want a Commodore monitor that's not absolutely fucking knackered on the CRT tube. Right, we have to load this again because Hokuto Force are a bunch of fucking cocksucker force, mate. Standard load. So the Trinitron's having a rest, Old Faithful's having a rest, the Zipstick's having a rest. What the fuck is left? A bit of cardboard in the on-off switch on my 1084 SD. Goodbye, get the fuck out. Return to exit. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I'll go with with that. Right, okay. Okay, sir. These are all selfish videos, really. I can just about see the glow of the green LED on the SD to IC. Really should be inside the machine, but then it makes it difficult to use a different machine. Now, I would consider changing all the capacitors and resistors, possibly the diodes, on on a breadbin C64. I probably wouldn't do it with Old Faithful in case I fuck that up. You can cause a lot of damage, and I do need to buy a soldering iron, solder braid, and some solder. Yeah, I think that would be enough actually, and obviously the components. Oh yeah, for some reason the Jerome Tell 3 D81 disk images full of SIDs that I made were not in the SIDs directory. I had to copy that over across. This 1GB SD card is now maxed out. Now I can use the SD cards from the camera even though they're 32GB. They do work in the SD to IC, which is amazing. I don't know what the maximum number of files you can access on the root directory of the SD to IEC is, but whatever that is the limit of how big you could make a multi-load game on a real C64 with SD to IEC. Now I don't know what the volume of the music is going to be like until it starts just a little longer, and the owner of that bike will go inside. Just what I need to catch up with the thieves who have stolen my car. So you become a thief to catch up with the thieves. Keith the thief. The agency would have heard of this by now, and the retirement orders would have been sent out. I think it's called rendition order actually. Soon every agent in Europe will be on my trail. Well, I'm ready. Come on in. Yeah, I mean, if you really push the C64, you should be able to get double the frame rate of what's going on here, and smooth scrolling in the background. And if you can't do that with massive objects, then really you should stick to the supercycle engine. So we've got unlimited time here. It's just really for me to test the game engine out. Now, Turbo Outrun is shit on the Spectrum and the Amstrad compared to the C64 version, but Outrun Europa is pretty much of a muchness on the the C64 versus CPC sort of area of playground fighting, shall we say. I don't think there's a Commodore level skip, but there might have been, I can't remember. My hatred for cocksucker force, Game engine has got larger roadside objects than Outrun, but he's not actually faster. Made the dick. I push forward to load the new level. Yeah, so Counterpart was really good. I don't think I'm going to enjoy Mindhunter as much. I did watch like the first 15 minutes of the first episode. Now, Counterpart is sort of like a Tesco Valley version of the essential part of Man in the High Castle, i.e. the fact that there's a parallel world and a doorway between the two. Okay, maybe the last episode of the last season of Man in the High Car. You get the idea. Actually, I haven't checked if there's a version of Sinbad from Cinemaware that works on the SD to AC. Damn, they've boarded the ferry. Damn them to hell. Well, you couldn't cross the channel on a jet ski. You'd probably kill yourself. But then I suppose I'm a super agent, innit? Yeah, you get out of the fucking way, mate. Can we level skip? Because I don't like the water levels. Thank you. That's pretty good crap by these cocksuckers. And at least you can level skip and have all the other stuff on that. That level is annoying. Outrun Europa was a shit idea. Outrun Europe, which the person who has the only working copy of does not want it released to the emulator community. I guess he thinks he's going to sell it for like £1,000 or something, like a prick, and then probably celebrate by masturbating whilst doing a handstand and trying to come in his own mouth. That's the kind of cocksuckers we're dealing with. I don't know if that's quite the same situation with Chase HQ2 for the Amstrad GX4000 stroke CPC Plus computers. I think there's an element of that. I think maybe he's just going to jerk off into his hand and lick his hands. Because he keeps saying, no, I can't transfer the ROM. Well, fucking take it to someone who can, you cocksucker. And that's ridiculous. There must have been like thousands of copies of Chase HQ sold for the GX4000. And yet there's only one now. And not that long ago, people were like, I don't think it was ever released. Yeah. My Porsche's farting. Although if you had a fucking clue about, you know, being a professional quality racing driver, you'd never pick a convertible because there's no chassis rigidity in a convertible back in the 80s for shit. It used to make me laugh when people are like, yeah, my dream car is an M3 convertible. Obviously I'm talking about the E46 from 2000 to 2006. I'd be like, why would you fucking want that? It's a cloth roof, adds loads of weight to the car, and the chassis is not as rigid. It's a shit idea. A real man would get the two-door coupe version of the E46 M3. Real men do not drive fucking cabriolets. Sorry, real racing drivers. There's loads of men that drive cabriolets. And not all of them are homosexual either, or hairdressers. I can see the appeal of a cabriolet, but not in a sports car. It's a shit idea. Scuttle shake. 2 words for you, mate. Look at this. We're getting like maybe 2 frames per second that the big objects are stuck on the screen. Yeah, so they've crossed a bit of enduro racer here with the jumps, which I don't like. It's not fucking bullet, mate. Although it is a bit bullet time. Yeah, I'm not really impressed with the graphics on this. Perhaps they should have done the graphics half as high and half as wide, and we would have got 4 times the update rate. Like I said, the Amstrad CPC is getting Vespertino, and on the C64 homebrew scene, we're getting a lot of fucking jerk-offs, mate. And even some of the best games, I'm not going to mention any names, they're all fucking Mattel Aquarius colour palette, and maybe a couple of greys or browns here and there, dotted round like a fucking Pebble Dash fucking diarrhea session on the back of the toilet. Shit! The homebrew scene on the C64 is fucking wank, mate, if you're an arcade game lover. Because there's no fucking talent there. There's a certain shoot 'em up that people keep mentioning to me, but it's no fucking catechist because it's got the BBC micro colour bullshit going on. It's hardly any colour variety. They're not scrolling colour around. The man at the cafe suggested that I suck his knob to get a go in his Ferrari. I smacked him over the head for being disgusting, stole his Ferrari and headed across the Spanish border. Let's go! It's funny how this Ferrari looks exactly like the Porsche that I was just driving in. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to play the game like this, but you know, the 2.5D effect is not really any better than Turbo on the ColecoVision, so fuck you, US Gold. And I hope that person who has outrun Europe and won't release it for all of us to play, well, he won't move out the fucking way, will he? Yeah, I hope he's fucking died of COVID now, fucking cocksucker. Fuck him. He's a real fucking cunt. So I have to play this shit because that cunt won't share. Fuck you, mate. I'm not asking you to share your wife. You're fucking... what cocksucker. I bet he spends all day with his tongue up the arsehole of a crack whore. Fucking cunt. I hope he gets AIDS and then COVID, mate. Finish him off. Very excruciatingly, slowly, but painfully. Fucking cunt. Well, I can't reverse, so what do you want me to do, mate? Stop cock blocking me with your fucking knob. Get the fuck out. Right, next level. It's a horrible game. And I have to play this because some cocksucker with the last copy will not fucking release it. He's shown he's got a working copy. He sent a video to C64 Games That Weren't, who uploaded the footage. I did ask them how comes there's no download, and they explained the situation to me. I think it was Frank Gasking. And I'm like, what a fucking cocksucker. Literally. I hope he fucking gets COVID, AIDS and hepatitis B and C and whatever else I can think of. Ebola. I hope he gets Ebola, mate. I hope he gets Ebola and accidentally raped by a fucking gorilla who escaped from the zoo. Not on the right, fuck you, I don't like this fucking... Nah, the water levels are shit. So what else can I do while the camera's charging up? Play a bit of Blue Max. Now the thing is, on a TV with left and right audio inputs, if you plug it into the, I think it's the white one, it's the one that's next to the input for like video, the yellow phono socket, it will play on both the speakers. Now obviously Commodore, being the cocksuckers that they are, sorry Commodore engineers, you know, of the 90s, they don't compensate for that. Obviously the 1702 is a mono speaker, but when you get to things like the 1084S, it doesn't do that. The sound only comes out of one speaker. It's a real clusterfuck, actually. We're in Greece, I want a kebab time in it. Not ordering kebab, mate. I make better kebab at home without even having to use lamb. Speaking of not using lamb, I made the most amazing cottage pie, vegetarian one, and it tasted better than any fucking cottage pie you're gonna buy in a supermarket. At any price. Isn't that a miracle? Would I do a video on it? No, fuck YouTube, mate. And the only reason it's not vegan is because I put some cheddar cheese on the mash on the top. Although I didn't put that much cheese on there, but still. My cat just appeared from nowhere. Oh, buddy. Stop cock blocking me with this shit. So the graphics are massive, but they're hardly on the screen for more than about 3 frames. What's the fucking point? I've got this great idea, we can have enormous roadside object graphics in a 2.5D engine, yeah. And then, you know, he writes a routine and they come up like, you know, they only manage 2 frames a second. And that cunt at US Gold, who I hope he's fucking got COVID and dropped dead, fucking wanker. How do I get past this cunt? Fuck you, get out my fucking way, cunt. What the fuck with your tail, mate? The hell does that mean? Does that mean I fucking... That was a short level. What the fuck? Yeah, so, you know, if we're in, you know, Sega or Nintendo head offices, they'd be told to fucking commit seppuku or something if they come up with shit like that. We come up with a great routine. Obviously, Japanese people don't speak in English or talk like that. We come up with a great routine for Rad Racer 3, but we only get 2 frames per second. They just hand them the fucking ceremonial samurai sword to kill themselves because it's disgusting. But nah, people like US Gold, nah, yeah, just fucking send it to the tape masters, mate. Yeah, we're gonna make a fucking fortune. It's got Outrun written on it. It's got the Sega logo on the case. Caught them at last, but I've got to get them to Berlin before sunrise, whatever. It's a fucking shit game, this is. My opinion of this game may have actually gone down since I played this game, so... Fuck you with a siren, get away. It's worse than Test Drive, you can't get away from the fuckers. Ooh, ah! That is a cock blocking fucking police cunt. So I got a Ferrari F40 convertible and a fucking Volkswagen Beetle is going faster than me. Fuck you, mate. And that was just a fucking police car, wasn't it? Enough already. A brown fucking Volkswagen Beetle. What a fucking joke. It's a shit idea for a game. And why they're wasting CPU time drawing them clouds at twice the rate that the you know, the trees are scaling at. As Bruce Lee said, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. And I can't find that clip, and my channel's too dead for me to waste projector bulb hours looking for it. Thank you. I think the music has just fucked up. The shit music, that is. This may be the last level, and it's slightly better than the other levels actually. So I've been using the nitros, the extra powerful nitros that the trainers give me. Oh great. That's the end of the game. So that's the end of the game. And I'm pretty sure that is the end of the game. And I won. And it was fucking brilliant. Not. Hey. What the fuck are we going to play now? Ah, come on, fucking piece of shit chair. I'm going to chuck this chair in the fucking bin, mate. I just sit on one of my fucking dining chairs that I bought in I think it was, actually I think it was 1999. I can't remember actually. Could have been the year 2000. Da 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 da, in the year 2000. Yeah, anyway. This is a cyberboard. So the Commodore 1902 monitor is makes a great doorstop. A great doorstop as long as you've got carpet. If you haven't got carpet, then it's not that good. Then you need to use a 1084 because they're a bit heavier. What else did we have in here? See, the brightness is too much. It's the focus is a bit fucked up because the tube's knackered, isn't it? Everything should be like at default. Yeah, see, that's what happens. That's what they should look like, but with a bit more brightness. And you can kind of like get around it by having more colour. And basically the tube is a bit now. What do you expect? It's a fucking £99 gold star with like an extra 130 quid stuck on the top for all the middlemen cocksuckers to get their cut. Commodore didn't make any of this shit, they just stuck their name on it. All sorts of arseholes used to make stuff for them. The monitors were made by third parties, the disk drives, the printer, they're all shit. I think the printers were Ricoh, and I think the disk drives were Mitsumi, something like that. So Aussie games is, yeah, I don't want to play fucking joystick wacklers, mate. So I guess that's the end of the episode. Well, fucking not splice them together. Yeah, I have to say shit like that so I remember these are not meant to be stitched together. Like I said, we've got a slight problem with the fan on the CPU cooler. Probably clogged up with dust and shit, but anyway. So that was Superman. I hope you enjoyed that. We've done Impossible Mission 2. We've done... Alright, see, on this Wild West business, you can actually load up parts 2 and 3, but it will ask you for a password. This is what I understand, which is given to you, you know, when you finish or you achieve certain events on, you know, part 1, well, the preceding part, and you have to type that in. If you don't type that in, you can't actually, certain things will not happen which are essential. Now, Wild West is essentially exactly the same as a graphic adventure, i.e. a text adventure with graphics. Text and graphic, I don't know what you call it now. It just used to be called a graphics adventure then. And if you're moving a sprite around the screen instead of typing commands in the keyboard to a parser, that was called... Actually, it's just called an arcade adventure. It is like that, but the way you play it is like the way you play Dragon's Lair, the arcade machine. So you have to be quick, and you have to do the right sequence of left, down, or right, and fire at exactly the right time and in the right order. Maybe you can't do anything with the without the right. Or maybe part 2 doesn't work. Oh, I wouldn't want to find that out. Now, I did say, if this is a multi-load, I wouldn't want it on tape, but it's not a multi-load. It's 3 individual programs that you load. So, if you load part 1, and then when it finishes loading, you just turn off your C64 and turn it on again, you'll be able to run it. Alright, okay. Oh, those are the graphics. I thought they were fucked. Well, they look shit. They look broken to me. So you have to do these in the right order. And just because you're picking the left or the right hand thing and changing, it doesn't always mean you're going left or right. I want to go forward. See, now I've gone left and I'm here now just because I sat down and waited. Now I'm sure these ain't the right graphics. There's something wrong going on here. I didn't want to go forward. So if you press the fire button without moving the joystick in any direction, you turn off the silly sounds that these sprites make. This is the teepee of Lonely Hunter. See, now left means go forward. So you've got 2 options that are exactly the same. Now I'm like miles away from the teepee. And we're stuck in the bloody forest. So it tells you when you've done something correctly. And there'll be a bloopy noise when an event happens. And we're back here again. It's infuriating to play. As far as I can tell, I don't know why the graphics look like that. The graphics in the screenshots of the other sections that you'll never get to look quite nice, and there's like loads of animated arcadey bits as well later on. Like you've got to shoot the bottles at the cowboys juggling and stuff like that, which is a bit like, you know, skeet shooting on the hyper sports thing. So I guess we'll play alternate world games, and I guess that's the one that loads it up because it's the first one on the disc. I guess we need more coffee. I did actually buy some apple and orange cordial, 2 separate things. Do do do. Do, do, do. I can't remember what this music is, and then it goes woo. I think that's in the border, yeah, because you can't see it. That isn't, but this is. Again, you can't see it. Look, it's right there. Look, see, I'm pointing there. So It's just the Gremlin logo though. Ben Daglish music, huh? Why is everyone so fat these days? Fat! It's them that should shit themselves going to the shops. Not me. I've lost weight. Is this fucking shit loaded? Well, there's no message on the screen. I can't see the SD by LED. So just have to wait for some sort of menu to possibly load, although the red LED could be flashing away like a bastard right now, mate. Right now. Right, this tobacco has to last another 2 weeks in this package. And that's for a conservative sort of, what, shit, yes, failure, yes. Oh, something's loaded. Well, it's a bit weird looking at them with the reading glasses from this distance. They're not my driving glasses, mate. So there's no title music or anything. I can't tell what it's a menu screen or. I just had a great idea for naming this video. We're going to call it the, oh actually I can't say, I'm too near the open window. People could get offended. Deary me. Isn't that a thing? People getting offended. Yeah, I've decided not to break the seal on Rescue and Fractalus, I'm afraid. So you'll just have to wait until I find the, you know, the copy I've got on cassette. So, hurry up, mate, you rolled up. Hang on a minute, mate, we've got a few bits to get and everything yet. Yeah. Such a nice day. I might go out and go outside and trim my bush, mate. Alright, there's no music because it's just enter your name bullshit. Right. Now there's also pub games, but I'm trying to limit these kind of games that I play. 6 characters should be enough. Choose your country. That's an interesting way of doing it. Excuse me. Why is there a delay sometimes? Where the fuck is England? There we go. Yeah, then this is the best bit of the graphics, and I suppose the box is not bad. That's not too. The parrot is the worst. It's only one player. And why is the parrot laughing? Because parrots can't actually laugh. Actually, I'm not sure how the parrots do the recorded thing. It'll sound weird anyway. Right, okay, so practice something. Let's just try competing. Right, we want to compete in all of them. What's wrong with that? Oh, what a shit fucking system. Get a fucking life. So where it says 9 there, that should say 0. These are the kind of dumb arseholes who designed Windows. Not these exact people, but yeah, anyway. It's like some clueless cocksuckers looked at the pre-release Macintosh, which Bill Gates got because he promised to write Microsoft software for it. Steve Jobs is such a gullible prick. And obviously Jack Tramiel fucked Bill Gates up the arse. Not literally. He's not like that. And, you know, over the royalties. What fucking royalties? He said, I already got a wife. So... Okay, not only have we got shit design, okay, false start, I'll let you off there. So I'm just... Why does he keep falling down? The controls are very idiotic. Maybe you've got to jump over. Why is only my side got shit like this going on? And he's not doing anything different. So if I jump, this is what happens. Next. Ooh, new jelly babies by Sainsbury's. Okie dokie. Purple ones are quite nice. Never liked the white jelly babies. Sorry, jelly beans. have no idea what you got to do in this game. Didn't get a loading picture. Joystick port 1. I want to exit the ship. What's wrong with that? Hang on a minute. Light off. Bloody hell. Bloody plugs everywhere, mate. Oh, I think it's faster than well, the speed difference between the Atari and the C64 version is not as big as it is on Rescue and Fractalus. And on the Eidolon they're the same speed, more or less. I think this is all we're gonna see, really, out of me playing this game. Now, at least one person has done a proper video on this, and I'm gonna have to go and watch it. I don't know if Gans Teeth has done this one, but I know Lucosa done this, and because he had the game back then, I think he did quite a detailed explanation of what's going on. Nothing like my videos, as you can tell. But that's not the point, really. I've never played this. I just was hoping that I'd be able to get it working enough to try out the 3D routines. They don't seem quite as fractally as I think you have to mine parts of things. Okay. I don't think that was mining. These are the things you have to shoot. No, they're just glitches. Glitches in the Matrix. I wonder why both the Wachowski brothers became Wachowski sisters. At the same time, I believe. That's the thing that got me. It was like, did they have a discussion, or have they always had a discussion between themselves, and it was just like one supported the other in their decision to go through with it. The timing seemed, you know. So how do I fucking... So I'm not sure, I know there's something... Yeah, I don't like the fire controls either, but... Well, the left and right is very slow. We must still be in front of that thing, so we can't move yet. Let's get a 3D view of that thing. Oh, blimey. Up close and personal with the enemy. Can't find it now. All clear, no enemies in range. See, look, how do I loot the Hulk? That's what I knew it was something like that. You got to salvage the things. Is that as close as I can get then? Okay, so maybe you have to clear off the saucers. That was close. All clear, no idea. Right, okay. So how do I select that thing where it says loot Hulk? L for loot Hulk, H for Hulk, G for green Hulk, F for motherfucking stupid control. See, you need the keys. And even if I'd watched the video and I still have to remember the fucking keys. So it's one of those games I need instructions for, and I don't think I have a full price copy of that game, or even a budget game, although I don't think it was. It was on the Lucasfilm Prestige collection, which I think I have on cassette. I can't remember. I think you only get 3 games on this, so I think the Eidolon is missing. No man wants Ball Blazer. Okay, we're gonna have to go alphabetical now. So, yeah, battery's gonna fucking kick off any second now, mate. Okay, so we're gonna be playing Way of the Exploding Fist, which is that one. That one's a high score file. I'm gonna have a Jaffa Cake. Battery's gonna have a spiv out on the camera. Now that I'm having bloody cola, won't be any sleep, so I guess we're having a projector on for another 2 hours. On the plus side, at least I won't get the shits while I'm asleep. Don't fancy that at all, mate. Not one bit. Maybe there's some weirdos out there who dream of shit in the bed, but not me. Nah, it's not my thing. So Coronis Rift is one of those games that's on the list of games that I want to play one day. And for me, with my fucking memory at the moment, and probably forever. Cheers, Boris Johnson, you fucking cunt. And your pathetic policy of COVID management. Need to find that Prestige collection thing. Now, I think these are Sainsbury's Jaffa Cakes. My mum got me some Jaffa Cakes from Aldi, but they have a weird aftertaste because they use a different sweetener. These ones are close enough to the McVitie's ones, so I don't give a shit. Now, Farm Foods do sell them for effectively the same price per 12 biscuits. You just have to buy a bit more. Plus, the way my car's burning petrol, you save a fucking fortune if you was going to drive to Sainsbury's. Arsehole! Don't call me an arsehole, mate. I can't even remember if I heard that bit in the shop or if I didn't hear that bit in the shop and I heard that when I loaded it up when I got home. I've probably mentioned it many times, but I can't actually remember anymore. Bye bye, little memories. Right, okay, anyway. No, don't restore anything. Okay, so I've enjoyed Joystick in the dark, sir. Hey, I got you first, man. Oh, right. See, the sound effects don't really work anymore because it's 8580, isn't it? Where's the equal, boy? Yeah, I've won anyway. I actually prefer this to international karate right now. This is a gentleman's fighting game. You can't fucking pummel them with multiple hits one after the other. Ah, come on. Don't be racist. That was perfect. So I'm going to try the Fist 2, the tournament game that was on the back. I believe it was Mainmeister that told me that that was a thing. See, I never had Fist 2. But on the back of the tape, you had like something. I thought the camera went off there. Something like Where the Exploding Fist. I guess it was meant for practicing. I think, no, hang on. Just do that. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work. Were we in alphabetical order? Don't think so. Don't think so, innit? So, we've done all the Adrian Mole games. Might do a piss-takey video of Night Hawk. No, the green light is still on, so I guess I don't have to press anything. Because it's just gone off now. Right, here we go. Number 1 for training. I believe it's loading. Yeah, it's not a great bit of pixel art there. Pretty rubbish, actually. So yeah, I can't play Where the Exploding Fist. Shit, I'm going to have to investigate what's wrong with that other bread bin. A bit more testing on that one. Although that has like hardly any yellowing to it at all. And I'm going to put it next to the other bread bin I've got, Old Faithful, and you can see straight away that the C64 was a greyish, purplish, beigeish kind of colour. It wasn't brown or beige or anything like that. It's just me and my grey and my beige and my purple hint going on there. I'm pretty sure I tested this on the SD to IEC. Oh, come on, man. Might not work, so there is that. Yeah, come on. I don't like this loading shit from disk images bollocks, because you never know if it's going to work. If you're loading it from a real disk, at least you can hear the stepper motor moving the head across the tracks on the physical disk drive. Finally loaded, and we had to charge the battery for a bit. So I don't know why I didn't notice this before. Probably because I was fucking drunk when I was playing it the last time. But it's a lot like bootlegger Street Fighter 2. Oh man, I need the sound effects. There we go. Quick. Yeah, bootleg copy of Street Fighter because the energy bars are missing. They're glitched up, innit? But you have to keep hitting them. So it's not like the other one. So it is. Of course, I did it last time. So it is like Exploding Fist, but the play mechanics are more like Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat. Because you've got to get quite a lot of hits in, which is shown by your score, which I've got 0 at the moment. He's too close to me. Move away, smelly bastard. So I think you have to get them about 18 times, 16 times, something like that. You stay there, mate. Hey, you little bastard. And they can effectively do a special move by knocking you out. How comes I can't do it? Little cunt. Yeah, you can't really tell when you're hitting him. And I can't see how many times he's hitting me actually. But when I get to 1800 he should drop dead. Drop dead already, you bastard. Well, last time he did. For some reason I'm not getting him now. So yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, if they just put energy bars, yeah, turning round is getting a bit of a problem. Can't remember how you turn round actually. Yeah, I don't get. Must be something to do with these numbers there, which I've just noticed, obviously. It is those numbers there. Right, okay. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Now, do I prefer... these numbers are not really going down much at the moment, so here we go. Ah, you little bastard. Yeah, very interesting. So that was the utterly useless alternate world game. I don't think I'll bother with any more of these games. If I want to play one of those things, I'll just play fucking Summer Games 2 with a zip stick. The NES Advantage, no. The Epix Advantage, no. The Euromax Advantage, actually. Yeah, we have to stick with Back from the Future, which was a shit idea I had, so we're not doing that now. So I played Green Beret. I didn't have a copy of Green Beret to load up from tape, so it don't really matter. So I've done all of those. And we've done all of those. Yeah, for a bit later in it. Oh, Blackguard Goes to Hollywood it is then. Now I'm going to need some sort of drink. So this wasn't a good idea. I want to unbox one of my Amiga 1000s because I found my own 512k RAM expansion for it. And that's been sealed, so that should still work just fine. I don't really want to blow up an Amiga 1000. That's like killing a baby, man. That's just out of order. No. So you have to get the right weapon. We're going to get copyright strikes up the yin yang. Yeah, well. CVG said this was really good. So I can't remember when this came out. Was it 1985? I think he did this after Son of Blackguard. My mate had this, and so I never bought it, but I did play it. But when he sold his games, because his C64 stopped working, I didn't buy that off him. He couldn't sell the tape deck, so I bought that off him, and he gave me Havoc. Because he got a C64 probably the summer of the same year that I got one. So I borrowed some games off me, and they got stolen, and they were Xylogon and Punchy. And Xylogon wasn't too difficult to find. I found that like more than 15 years ago. But Punchy, I only found a copy of that in the Mr. Micro release, which is the version I had. I only found that about 5 years ago. I'm still having me roll up, and I'm very thirsty now. But I'm not putting the roll up out because you waste tobacco then. Yeah, mornings are the worst really. Gonna have to find an alternative to caffeine and nicotine. A healthy alternative. There probably are alternatives, but don't know all of the tunes here. So it's an isometric game. Okay, so have I lost a life there? thought you could get away from them like ant attack. Looks a bit shit actually. Now the problem is this isn't a simple game. There's probably stuff that you have to collect. Why is Batman attacking me? He's an evil Batman. That was the man with the golden gun. That was Tarzan. So it's a brutal game if you don't know what you're doing, and I don't. You can't get any more, so. Right, so the PAL sorts out Batman. So that's really what you have to do. Wouldn't that make this quite a short game then? That's why it's fiendishly difficult. Oh, so I collected the PAL. So I can actually so let's go. I think the man with the golden gun was up here, was he? Can't go any further up than that. See, they come and attack you straight away. You don't even get a chance. So why haven't I got the power anymore? Limited powers. Bit like the Spectrum. Don't say that, man. Right, those things you cannot pick up. So I found the bullet, but I can't remember how to get to the man with the golden gun. I don't know where that fucking is. They do fucking follow you around. This is Jaws. Luke Skywalker's a bastard. You get stuck on them fences as well. Why can't I go in there? Yeah, he's stuck on that side. You stay there, mate. So probably quite obvious. Yeah, I don't like that game. Next. What will it be? What will it be? Would help if the bloody cable worked for the keyboard. Bit iffy, that one. Yeah, come on, man. There we go. Bloody comic key. Let me just have a sip of this water here. It's your favourite and mine. Yeah, don't know why you can't have black leather. Have a red bike, thank you. Yeah, let's go with that. course, a multi-load game. The old Condom 64, as we used to call it affectionately. Right, let's go. Now, as you saw, you don't immediately get fucking killed in a fiery explosion as soon as you touch anyone. So there's that. And basically it's just a time limit. There's no position. It's more like a rally game than, MotoGP sort of race. The entire roadside objects are done with one hardware sprite, by the way. Just so you know. One of the earliest sprite multiplexing games. Now obviously if you get pushed into the roadside, there's a very nice animation of you being thrown off your bike and your bike exploding into flames. I'm not going to show you that just yet. Multi-load on cassette, of course, but I don't remember it being a problem. Everything is loaded in sequence anyway, just like the disc version. But, yeah, the old desert race. So you push forward on the joystick to accelerate, and if you've got a zip stick or something like that, that's not really a massive problem. It's manual gears only. Handling is pretty much pit stop too, so whichever one came first, that one copies the other one. I don't know if you can turn into a corner early enough. Yeah, you do have to turn into a corner as soon as you see one, otherwise you get dragged to the opposite side of the road. Centripetal force, I believe that's called. It's quite tricky handling actually, but the biggest problem for me playing this game as a kid was that I didn't have a joystick of this sort of quality. I had to play this on my old Quick Shot 2. You have to be really careful when you're zooming left and right at maximum speed not to hit the roadside objects. Yeah, so we're doing it with a fair bit of time to spare. I hope you can see that. I'm doing quite well actually. Yeah, this is a really nice game on the C64. And because it uses more of the screen, it's not exactly full screen. Yeah, it's maybe 10% more than Pit Stop 2. Yeah, you just feel like you've got more advanced warning in the corners. I think I fluffed the gear change there, so yeah, this US Gold compilation, History in the Making, is probably one of the best you can get. You should really only buy it if it looks in really good condition or is guaranteed to work. And you'll just have to wait because it is quite difficult to find when it's not in the hands of a reseller. So they obviously have their markup there. So some sort of over the top buy it now price usually. You never know, you could make them an offer. Ooh, that was just pure luck. So yeah, you know, Super Hang On, it's nothing like this. I mean, But then again, the road never dips up or down. It only goes left and right, exactly the same as pit stop 2 and pole position. So you couldn't use this game engine for that. Extra time. Hit flags for points. Might as well let them go off ahead. Can't blow your engine. Yeah, the scaling is really nice. It's probably the nicest scaling game. And if you look at things like Outrun on the Sega Master System, they're using this kind of game engine, and it's not actually as nice. So yeah, don't try and go for all the flags, because it will mess you up probably. As soon as there's a corner, which I'm just waiting for now. Yeah, obviously you don't want to hit them because they'll push you to the side of the track, but they're not really weaving as much now. No idea why I went all the way to the left, but who gives a fuck? We done it! We got one! Yeah, graphics are really nice. Actually, the game engine's really nice. And this is probably the best version of this game. It's definitely the smoothest version. I don't think the Amiga version is as smooth. Yeah, you really need to redline your engine just to get ahead of them. I don't know if you can hit these things. No, they make you bounce. So obviously if you hit them on a turn, you're a bit fucked. Man, this council needs to refund its citizens of the council tax, because they haven't fucking sorted the road out at all. So hang on, so I can hit some things but not others. This is going to be a problem track. Yeah, we can end up in the fucking water. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hopefully all the bonus time I've built up is going to help me. It could be a close one. Yeah, it's definitely a C64 game you could sit and play for ages and really, you know, put some effort into it, spend some time with it. It's definitely worth the time you put into this game. Oops. It's a good thing you can't redline the engine. Yeah, see, look, we're already like quite a way off. Oh, bloody hell, we're not going to make it, you know. It's like this stupid roadworks track in Lotus Turbo Challenge. I fucking hate that track. Will we make it? Ooh, by the yellow furry skin of your teeth, not mine. I brush my teeth 3 times a day, mate. I'm really impressed with this particular SX64. Might have to use the cable and keyboard off another one. There's slight yellowing on the spacebar going on there. Very slight. So, but the drive has either been serviced or very well cleaned. Please, nothing on the road. I don't want to see anything on the road. Please. Yeah, see, now we have to kind of play it a bit safe. Maybe if you hit the obstacles while you're turning, that's when it knocks you off. Crap. See, now they actually, if you touch them, they will actually hit you. So there's a good progression. The mountains in the distance look nice as well, so but I don't think we're going to make it. So yeah, this particular US Gold compilation is really a good way to get some C64 disc-based games. And Super Cycle and Gauntlet are multi-load, so you know you do get that advantage of having them on disc. There's quite a few games on here actually. I think there's 15, so it's definitely worth the money if you get it for a reasonable price. I bought mine untested, and I actually thought the discs were fucked for a long time, because the first 3 Commodore disk drives or machines with a built-in disk drive, the drives were knackered. So, but if the drive is in good enough condition, almost anything will still load. Almost. I bet it won't load my copy of Zaxxon. Get out my way, little dig. Bloody cyclist. Yeah, the oil on here just pushes you to the left or right. So you've got to be really careful. You only go over them when you're in the middle of the track. Let them move out of your way. But yeah, as you can see, the frame rate of the game engine is rock solid, isn't it? Very playable game. It's almost cheating to use a zip stick on this game. Almost, not quite. There were a couple of arcade quality joysticks for the, you know, the Atari joystick ports. I think there was a Micro-Tac, that was one. Anyway, something from Suncom. There were some before the zip stick, so you know, the QuickShot 2 was fine for playing games like Sky Fox, gave you a nice feeling of, like, you know, I'm Stringfellow Hawkman. Yeah, I've got no idea how long the battery's going to last this time. I couldn't be bothered to wait for it to charge up anymore because I wanted to play some games, isn't it? These videos are for my benefit. But yeah, I don't really have any specific memories of this game, even playing it now. Most of my memories are for the cheating long play that I did. Yeah, let them go off in the distance. It's best to lose a few seconds there and not crash into them, because they will spread out. Yeah, you've got to be careful with that. But yeah, these are original discs, so I'm not cheating or anything. And even all those backup games that I had from the, you know, the stoner bloke from South London, I got the 128D from. They're only cracked in that they've been one partied. They've been one partied and just put on a standard Commodore disc loader as a PRG. Maybe multiple PRGs, but still, they have been properly cracked, which, you know, which means they will work just fine on an SD to IEC. But I don't want to try too many different discs that might, you know, clog up the heads. because I can't find a 5 1/4 inch disc head cleaner, which is one of the reasons why I kind of stopped this particular series, you know, with the C64 games. However, I might buy a Capuino and do some, you know, tape-based games. And I can talk loads of bollocks over the music you're trying to listen to, the loading music that is. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would actually. I thought this game was a lot harder, but see, this is the thing, I've been playing it on emulators for so long. It gives you an artificial impression of how hard the game is. So is it always, I think it's always going to be on that side. So and then it changes to that side, so you quickly got to get across. But you can't get across on the corner without slowing down massively. That's just a pit stop 2 style game engine. But yeah, it's really nice bit of coding, really playable. If you want to play on real hardware and you want to get an SX64, then it's a good compilation to go for. I think we're in trouble again. Fucking roadworks, they do it to me all the time. I fucking hate roadworks, which is a common thing you'll hear in the UK. Very common. Ah, crap. Yeah, I think we're in real trouble now. I think last time we only got in there by about 11 seconds and we're doing worse this time. And I can imagine the time is going to be tighter. So we're in real trouble now, boys. I'm just trying to play it a bit safe at the moment. Ooh, see? Alright, we did 7 seconds better than the last time, but if anything, it's a bit of a shame. You don't really get to see the quality scaling that's going on here. They probably are sprites. Ah, the thunder level, here you go, mate, on real hardware. Let's have the thunder up a bit, eh? It is summer after all. Summer thunderstorm on your motorbike. Here we go. Like they're Fast and the Furious, man. Don't fluff your gear change. Whoa! As soon as you touch them on from the back wheel now, you fucked. I'm glad I got to this level though. This is my favourite level on this. Sadly, I can't remember if I ever got to this level. I probably did though. Depends how knackered my Quick Shot 2 was by the time this came out. Oh, that was pure luck. That was 10% skill, alright then. That was just pure fuck up. We've had a couple of crashes, but we should still do it, I think. Yeah. So we are gaining back some time, slowly. This has turned out to be a much longer session than I thought. Got no idea how many courses there are, but I'm glad this is working. My favourite machine and some worthy games to play on it. Yeah, you've got to be real careful coming off those turns, because you're maxing out the left and right movement, and then it suddenly goes flying across the screen like that. It's a real bastard. Yeah, this could be the one that really fucks me up. So look how good the graphics are that are scaling. They're fucking excellent. Of course there's no roadside objects now. But the sprite programming is very good, unlike my riding on this particular level. Yeah, I did see this compilation for the Spectrum as well, but you know what? I don't like these games on the Spectrum. Spectrum has got its own unique good games, and that's what you should play on the Spectrum. Yeah, I think we're in real trouble now. Definitely, we're probably fucked right now. I've already lost like 15 seconds on this track. Just gonna have to go through. Oof. Look how good the graphics are. Yeah, this is definitely my favourite SX64 at the moment. Works perfectly, really nice condition. Really nice condition. I bet these sound effects drew your parents nuts. Ah shit, it's the last track. And I fluffed the gear change like Paul Walker. May he rest in peace. It's really horrible how he died. He was trapped in his Porsche and burnt alive pretty much. Fucking it, my parents must have gone fucking deaf. Me playing this game. Wow. So we had a long play. And I didn't cheat. Fucking, that can't do my reputation any damage whatsoever. Still a prick, but not as far as playing this game goes. It's a classic. Do I have to type my name? Yeah, I do have to type my name. In the dark. Nah. There we go. Wow. That's saving me for all posterity. I think the disc is right protected, so. But there's your evidence, I'm there forever now. You know what, I can't actually remember if I had BMX kids. BMX Kids is a £2.50 or £2 game. I'm not sure because I ain't got the cassette case here. Although I do believe Silverbird were £2.50. And Firebird Gold being the big boxed, you know, £10 games. However, this is not a review at all. Possibly because I'm 17.5 foot away from the C64 keyboard. But mainly because I don't play it properly. It's one of those games that I like to play just to, you know, play the game. The same way it's like how you'd ride your bike if you're bored, even if you've got nowhere to go, your mates at your smelly aunties, getting his, you know, cheeks wiped with spit on a bit of, you know, the travel pocket Kleenex. Maybe there was a posh like that, I don't know, mate. But I can't honestly remember if I had BMX Kids, and that's a bit of a problem, actually. So, mackerel baguette it is for dinner, I guess. If you don't know what that's all about. This music's nice, you're going to like this music. I let the nice haunting, echoing sort of instrument cut in now. Alright, Lanny King. Now Druid is actually on the NES and the MSX. I can't remember what the MSX version is like. Could be MSX2, can't remember. But the NES version looks absolutely nothing like the C64 one, actually. Right, buddy. Nice tune, but we're not here for that. We've already played Druid. Yeah, anyway, I did check this out, because I did actually want to play this before, just to make sure it's the trainer options I want. Picture's full of energy actually. Well, I don't think the wheels are circular, but it might just be the pattern. Very strange. I think the rider and the bike are nowhere near up to the BMX simulator standard there, you know, for a loading screen, but it's fine. But I like the way the BMX Kids is written, and the diagonal, you know, shades of grey there. Maybe if they were blue and grey, it'd be flying through the air in front of an advert for BMX Kids. Well, I'd rather be doing that in front of the advert for Psycho Pigs UXB, which I don't think I've ever played. No, I don't know if you... No. Yeah, anyway, unlimited energy. No, No. 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 I want the Commodore key. Yeah. Reset, thank you. So you've already got an excellent tune, and the samples are actually quite loud. So, you know, you couldn't do this tune on the NES anyway. You could do the samples. Yeah, you know, Commodore made so many mistakes. By accident they had a machine that could quite effectively do very good 8-bit quality samples. I mean, for an 8-bit computer there. You know, compared to other computers. And then they fucked it up with, I think, the revision 1 SID. Not the ceramic, the actual R1 in the, you know, in a regular package. Chip package, that is. But I really liked this music back then, it was really funky. And my mate who had Amstrad, he really liked this music as well. So. Still smoking my cigarette, thank you. And it's quite a technical game because to play samples and do parallax vertical scrolling is not easy. So they're already basically showing you that, yeah, it might look crap, but the diagonal bits are going up the screen half the speed. And they're doing that by redefining characters, which is 8 pokes per frame. But I do want to be able to potentially get on a high score table. Because the high score music written by someone else is brilliant. He also did an album. Can't remember his name, hopefully it will come up now. I just scrolled up, I didn't have a chance to read it. So I'm guessing this, they started developing this game about 2 seconds after they finished playing Excite Bike on the NES, which I think was regular price. I don't think it was extra. I'm not sure. Even though it does have battery backup, because you can design your own courses on there. I don't have Excite Bike for a real NES. So there you go. It's very 4-colour. I think the trash cans are energy, possibly. I don't have the original copy of the game, which is another reason why I'm not playing it absolutely properly. I haven't quite worked out how you do like jumps. Ah, there we go. Ah, you have to jump while you're on the pink bit. You can break your spokes. I never did that on my MSX. MSX, BMX. There we go, I love this tune. This tune gave SID emulators a lot of trouble. (1982) Commodore 64 is really the first computer that, you know, you should have thought about getting some sort of hi-fi amplifier and speakers. Not a particularly expensive one. Kebab, man, I can't have lamb kebab anymore. I refuse to eat anything that's has as much personality as your dog or your cat. And considering your dog or your cat is pretty much like a 2 or 3 year old human, then yeah, if you eat spring lamb, what does that mean? The things you're eating. Yeah. Anyway, let's not get into that. Now after this, when the camera battery fucks off, well, the electrons in there, I'm going to be loading up Alien Syndrome and listening to it on this exact same TV, which is the TV I had back then, thank you, while I was decorating my room. The one and only time I decorated my bedroom when I was a teenager. Well, in that house that we lived in for 12 years. So the spokes repair damage to your wheels, and I think the trash cans give you energy. All that kind of worked out well. You fluky bastard. I'm still bloody smoking me roller. Let's see if we can do a level. It's definitely not a smoker's game. Definitely not. Now technically, for half the time I had a C64, maybe the last third, yeah, they're energy drinks, which actually cause kidney failure. No. So you got to do one wheelie and one stunt. This is a bit I don't like, but I do like the graphics on this track. So, bloody hell, I need the energy drink. Come on, mate. Ooh, lucky. Oh man, I'm sitting at such a weird angle. See, I've been ignoring the spokes. You have to try and get everything, basically. The only problem with that game is it's fiendishly difficult. You saw how quickly I lost my one and only life there. It's got unbelievable music ×2 at a time when there was fuck all in the charts worth buying on a 7-inch vinyl or, you know, cassette single for like £2. So let's bear that in mind. I said it before and I'll say it again, mate. No. Some games need a bit of a graphical update. Although I did notice they did Revenge of the Mutant Camels. Well, they didn't change the graphics, they fixed a few things, I think. I think, what's his name did it, Jeff Minter. I'm not 100% sure. You really don't want to miss any of the power-ups. Try and get everything, mate. Now, I didn't read the instructions this time to do a stunt. So wheelies are easy. If you're on a straight bit of roads, where's the spokes? Is it actually oh yeah, so you've only got 32 spokes. Yeah. Come on, mate. I needed that. You greedy bastard, you had my drink. No. So this is it's a 10 out of 10 budget game. It's not a 10 out of 10 full price game. It is a very good full price game, that's the funny thing. You can bet your ass if Ocean did Excite Bike it wouldn't be any better than this. The 4-colour motherfuckers that they are. That's probably a new saying I've got now. 4-colour motherfuckers. So we've done the wheelie and I think that is the stunt. Now I've got to catch up the bastards. Come on, mate. No, we're running out of energy a bit here. Come on. I need the energy right. No, and we... Not enough tricks, so I do need to read the instructions exactly how to do the tricks. But if you don't mind, it's Alien Syndrome time for me.